too. So it's almost like
hello. How we
it's
doing?
strange because you shouldn't be able to rely on those clutches as much, but at the same time, they need to fix those little rounds too. And after that, those things should balance themselves out a little bit, and then you're left with a team that's still in the same place. That makes sense. You can't keep clutching this much, but if you fix those mistakes, does that make sense?
Yeah,
Welcome back.
it
Thank you
does.
so much.
Actually, something they spoke about in the interview last week was being able to fix fundamentals, and I think that it'll take a bit of time for the team to get synergy, given the roster changes that they've had. But
when will I start reading YouTube chat?
Just tilted me beyond belief. Like, I was sitting there thinking, how many rounds are out of desperation at this point? Because it was just all over the place. We've seen team flashes come through from a couple of members on this roster as well, which is why I'm like leaning back into the fundamentals conversation, because it really is just a little like minute errors like that they need to clean up.
I do think that the shining light last week was that Docio did step up, though. I think that he was a player on my radar last year, and I thought that this
tell me he's streaming for this one, man.
In EMEA this year, he was like
tell me he's streaming.
One of the players
I see too many of his chats already.
Higher about
I can't handle it today.
This year, and making me a little bit surprised by not performing quite as well at kickoff so far.
You're not sure?
And last
Sonia,
week,
you got to ring him. You got to ring him. You got to tell him to stream this one.
And I won't be surprised going through the rest of this year if he continues to put up performances like he did last week.
I think the main thing for him as well is that he's been
pretty
consistent, I think, since coming into VCT. At least across the last 2 matches that they've played, it's almost as if he's been able to warm up to the stage and actually, you know, show the worth that he has here in VCT. I think another thing as well is by him being that primary smoker, it does allow KC a bit more flexibility in terms of we're seeing Sugetsu jump over to that Sentinel role a bit more, as much as he has been playing the Viper. And
tested tendies with the Prime. Appreciate the 8 months.
Identity that KC have been going for.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a great player and a great addition to this roster.
It's like when you say it out loud, like the firepower, Aves, Sagetsu, Dosia,
and
then Levin when he's on.
Yeah.
There's 4 players there that
you always say you want KDA on the hunt, so why complain about numbers now? It's a good argument.
That we have to talk about
I just don't want the 1-2% to spam
instead
of having like a good conversation.
I mean, last week I was very
1-2% when we actually have like a good amount of viewers just fills up the whole of the chat.
Honestly, last week
and maybe someone has a good question, but instead you're all losing your mind.
Oh yeah, last week, sorry.
It feels like last week after yesterday, okay?
So when he played the other day, he did have a very strong performance on Yoru and Wele, particularly on defense sides. But I think going forward, and so there is
Stream is kind of loud, dude. I'll turn Mini down right now.
Him having to just go back and play Jet.
Don't have to tell me
There was
twice.
some hope. But obviously, one series to me isn't enough. I think I have some questions over the attack sides from KC, and
what happens to the losers of this game? They're done for a month and a half, basically.
But the defenses with the operator were extremely good.
Oi, Fio, relax yourself.
Something that impressed me in the game against
Logic Valor with the Prime. Appreciate the 32 months. I was specific earlier. Out of all of the lower round ones, it was the best.
More of that, please. But maybe
it wasn't
we'll answer
too
your
bad.
question because we're ready to head into
it wasn't
our
great,
first
but it wasn't too
game
bad.
of today. KC going up against Heretics.
I didn't see China. I mean, China might have been good. There's a chance China is legit at this meta. I guess we'll see at Masters.
HERETICS.
Joe Gibbons with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 16 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Jesus, the broadcast really is loud. They didn't look so good? Okay, well. Maybe we're making the right choice. Do you expect a surprise result today? Maybe. You would imagine one of these teams would I think it would be a big loss no matter which way.
We want to see these teams shine through with the identities that they've potentially formed throughout the off-season. So
Heretics easy win? Easy win? Nah, I don't think so. Not how they're playing.
So to me, the big thing in this map veto is Pearl and Haze. Both teams want to ban Pearl usually.
KARMINE pick Abyss.
So to me,
Heretics
it's
pick Haven.
Won this game of chicken.
Sure.
And it looks like KC have won this game of chicken a little bit.
What's the
Heretics have had
KARMINE comp on
Pearl.
Yes.
And then they also picked
Abyss? Danvers, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that.
For free. So usually when that happens, it means
don't know
that
who you want to win here.
elsewhere by being able to
I just want to see improvement. I'm not asking for much.
Map veto-wise, Abyss, Haven, that Haven should be a banger, both teams liking it. Any thoughts about Abyss?
Yeah, I think Abyss for me is interesting because Team Heretics obviously lost that against the Giant X. They got 30-0'd on it the other day, so now that's not looking so great.
Oh, KCOP played the A-spam comp.
3 rounds from KC's attack on Abyss though.
Double
so I'm really
smoke?
intrigued to see how
the comp's not too bad.
composition works out there, given that we've spoken about how great Levin looks on the defense and the fact that he usually plays Jet on that map. I think as well, when we consider the last 2 maps there, Team Heretics opting to ban Bind and take us to Corrode, I think is interesting here.
That's
because
interesting because KC don't usually play Corrode. They usually ban that quite a lot.
And Heretics also hasn't played Corrode yet in this
and
kickoff,
Heretics,
so it's like, what are we going to see?
And obviously they change composition on Bind as well from week to week. So it's almost like you didn't trust in your own composition change and so have decided to get rid of that Bind and take us to Corrode, which obviously we've
Heretics?
not
I mean,
seen
they play similar comps, right?
Well, we do see from both these teams.
They both play Jet, I'm pretty
on
sure.
their Razor chairs because we are getting closer to jumping into the server. But
Do you think teams with better comps win more time? I mean, we definitely have games where there's like a comp diff.
Liquid is now also in this lower bracket, so like what went right
So
or
yeah,
wrong,
for sure.
that's a different discussion for a different day. But from the side of Heretics, would you be worried?
Not worried, but like it should be obviously a pretty close one. I think that what KC were doing really well on Abyss last time was on the defense, the gravity well was coming in from the Astra.
Magna, it's a good try again. Streng Pengu, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 5 months. You will give me one day though.
All in, they
Magna,
have to really
for sure.
consider how they're going to do that exec against the gravity.
Your consistency is up there.
For Team Heretics is we were speaking about them going back to the identity that works for them in terms of double initiator, and they do decide to play that on this map, at least the last time that we got to see them play it. So it should be comfortable for them in that sense. KC don't really know what to expect from them because obviously the last time they played it, it was so dominant. So like there's only so much that we could read into that because we've not seen their attack side, like I mentioned.
Yeah, and I think for Heretics, I think it's continuing that.
This is a good meta for Chamber, and Heretics would survive if they put Wu on it. Would you do Wu over
Cypher,
Astra? It's
do
like
Wu over comeback?
Pick the agent comfort for each of these players.
They're both good on it.
And neither one of these teams has changed their composition.
Okay, going back to, I mean, yeah,
guns,
it's literally just A spam comps. We got
so I guess coming away from this,
Diff of Smoker and
continues to
Cypher.
be shaky on a composition in which comfort is key. Both fit like in terms of strategy.
What's up, Yampy? How we doing?
Oh,
Yampy, you're
individual comfort.
what was the score when you did it? You're back of A round?
For their future in kickoff and also this year.
Can't remember the score was close.
On the opposing side, we had a brief
That was
conversation
nice.
about Levin, right? Being able to perform on the Jet. Obviously, we know he's great defensively, but like I said, we didn't get to see their attack. But if anything,
The one where you're dodging a server
It
ult?
was a nearly 300 ACS performance the last time he was on the Jet, so I'm expecting big things in this Jet head-to-head.
Do you ever wonder, like, maybe you're setting the expectations too high?
I mean, I don't think he should be expected to get 300 ACS.
I'm just making clear.
You know what I mean? Like, you know.
299?
299.
Okay, that's more realistic, absolutely. Well,
It's your first 13,
my
huh?
question then for you both is,
Respect.
how are we expecting each of these comps to go up against each other?
No, Yampy, that's a lie, right?
I'm going to throw that question to the casters instead.
Yampy, you
because
13-0'd
so
Oxygen.
fancy hype on. Let me know about the compositions.
Just second 13-0.
I mean, we could do that.
Remember, you no-scoped Killjoy.
No, man, like, we're not analysts. I'm just here to be entertaining. That's all I got. But anything about the comp standing out to you? Because it does look very comfortable, I guess. But that's not a thrilling way to talk about it, right?
It's crazy to say, KC in unfamiliar territory.
You forgot he's just doing it on the regular, man.
Just
forgets.
I do think it's like Levin here, where he's probably struggled elsewhere in terms of maybe timings, maybe just some other things for KC on the attack. Here, back on the Jet, I think he's allowed to stand on his own 2 feet and kind of do his own thing. There's been certain instances of like Levin being so far ahead of the rest of the team, and whether that's an IGL, a calling issue,
Let me know if
or
the
big
in-game
round or anything like
sounds
that.
loud enough.
Here,
Looks like
I
it
think
should
it's
be.
probably going to be safe to say he's able to do his thing.
Yeah, and I'm with you in that.
All right.
Because we've had a couple of question marks
Lower
about KC
games,
kind of,
so straight up a
let's
limb.
say,
Heretics
with
on
the in-game
defense,
leadership, getting
KCOP
that
on
right,
attack.
and kind of similar to
More
what Benji
sheriffs
was almost
mean more
alluding to,
wins.
trying to get,
I see
not
2 sheriffs.
assimilated to the roster, but a very quick approach through middle. And
Look how many Heretics players are here.
bloody hell, Rienz could have been on for that, but
Oh,
Doja
gets
gonna
so
do
weird.
well to take down Rienz, but there's still more, right? There's a lot of players behind this. He's gonna find 3 extra.
Guy did
Down to a
so
3v2.
good, man.
2 left for Heretics to try and figure this
Andy,
one out.
thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate that.
So
Thank you for the 21 months as well.
Boo and comeback still quite a ways away from this.
Spike planted.
Getting 3 here, getting 3 here is incredible. Boss 9.
Okay, so you haven't taken much space away, but they are tucked in quite close to spawn here on a high-low. Shados just resetting a little bit to watch the flank.
Concealment. Gonna need an over-delivery from one of these two, aren't we?
Yeah, for
Come
sure.
back. Been good. He's been really good.
Ooh.
The eyes turned for a second.
Okay, more sheriffs, more losses, I guess.
I
mean, yeah, he just went insane. He really did.
On the pistol to have so many players from Heretics set up.
I think you got to jump that when you know he's here, but
kind of matching plans a little bit.
Is the Heretics comp bad? It's just a little outdated. I wouldn't say it's bad. I would say there's plenty more comps that aren't that good in the EMEA.
KC with a
but it's definitely a little outdated. They're going for comfort.
I mean, yes, it's Liquid on the other side of that result, but a 13-2 result nonetheless.
Yeah, and again, for me, I just want to see the evolution of KC.
But at least they can,
at
least they can do sight hits well.
Going back to basics, they have firepower.
Confident start.
You see it in the players, you see it in how they approach it. In comfortable roles, we could see it really find some form here. Sadly for Heretics, that's going to be a hard situation to handle.
Certainly is, where they're obviously a team that needs to do, well, I mean, they've said it themselves, a lot of work on certain aspects of.
Do you think it's good for them to go comfort? Yeah, I think so.
Boo's not seen anything just yet.
I think they got so much to fix that instead of trying to fix it now, you just got to go for comfort and hope the individuals can take you over the line.
Going to have their hands full in terms of this site here.
Well invested, actually.
And then if they lose, then they got a month and a half to reevaluate everything.
They can't really afford to lose too much. You don't want to see them lose players, right? That's kind of the marker of clean success. So let's see how they handle this one. There is obviously threat, even if it's just classics, and there's one to fall, right? Any more, it gets dangerous. Luckily, they batten down the hatches, they keep things clean, and Rien's trying to do the dance, but I think is for a little bit numbered. But hold on, he's working that out. Nice try.
Almost. It's a good antique on this.
Chance to take away another rifle to soften this bonus, but
does this feel like we are seeing KC just going back to basics? I don't want it to sound like a negative, but compared to other kickoff starts and other, approaches to the game, or
the coaches get part of the prize pool. Depends on your contract.
That statement being levered on the Jet, right? It's back to where there's a little less input required from Shados. I'm not saying he's had massive issues.
They should do. They normally do.
Especially with the way Dosha's been playing, man. I think there's an example now, especially with, well, actually everybody else on this roster. Once you put them in comfort roles and allow them to kind of do things on their own within some of these rounds.
I've never seen a team want to take mid so much on this. Dust9 is just untouchable. Well, he was untouchable.
Benji's gone into the mix here. This could be good, but the flash is eaten, forced away. Stays alive, fortunately, but they've got the cross. Nice refight, and Sugetsu gets caught kind of in between no man's land. Plant cancelled.
See the actual headshot trip.
They find any stability? I don't think he can get this plant down. Maybe another attempt here?
Heretics probably just waiting for a sound cue to be able to make moves in here. Flash is ready from Wu, but nobody overstepping just yet. Benji gonna find Shados. Just Arvez left.
It's about damage, mate. Try get one.
Just simply numbers game at that point. Well done. 4 players there staying alive.
2 armory buys, that's it. Not bad.
It felt as well, keeping numbers up.
But definitely seeing the pistol round here. This is something Heretics are very, very happy to do, is explore top mid very quickly. We're obviously in a position to shut this down before any pressure into the back lines. And we can really wrap A site as easily. Obviously, there's a
How was Genji? It was fun, it was close.
Spawn there, so. And Heretics already showing that they don't have to come up with these issues or the answers on the fly, because seeing the pistol, it looks as if that address is already there.
Yeah, we have to see how this just develops.
Okay, big rounds. 1, 2, 3, KARMINE next.
Don't know the highs yet. I think we've seen some of the lows, if I'm honest, but at high level potential.
This Cam is on top of the
come back into a
railing.
Role that works really with him, bringing the rest of the roster with Heretics onto the same page. Yet to see that fully find its place. Obviously, same scenes almost on the other side in a mirror way, but with the in-game leadership of Shados there, and a couple new additions, obviously, to round it out. So, plenty of moving parts. But now you can see it there, conversation with Shados, trying to get the ducks in order.
Much slower approach here, but 4 members of Heretics lent over towards the B
this is
side.
just going to be Cypher value, right? Camera's not going to get pushed off of the line.
With an ultimate just yet.
They do create a bit of pressure over towards middle
absolute brawl for the B
after
site.
conditioning them as well in 2 rounds. So they can take middle.
It feels like already a win for Heretics.
Yeah,
I mean, this camera just owns the round 4 4 close. They get 3 on site, 1 watching mid.
I don't know if he's... it looks like with that paranoia. Yeah, sent right in. Wu trying to help out a bit, but by this point, they're already on site. It feels like a survival game here.
30 seconds
They've managed to carve a path, but there's 4 players on the same side of the map. They're sat here like this. And still standing.
Oh, this stun could be incredible.
There's no fight breaking out yet. They finally turned on the flash, but it's Levin. You said he had to go big, and he does. 3 huge kills, and the site's still not safe. Still got issues everywhere, and that's going to make it easier, at least for KC, as Rien's.
I don't think you spotted Rien's there, but Sugetsu with a decent idea, and obviously Arve's holding this angle now. That could be a huge shock though.
I mean, Rien's out of all the players, you give him a bit
it's impossible now.
Room to work, right? You give him a second.
They swung before whatever Astra Yuto was going to come down. It honestly might have made a difference. It would have forced them into the swing anyway. That's kind of why they did that.
Again, got to highlight it there. How many players they had on that side of the map?
Yeah, it gets a little bit awkward because the timing comes perfectly. I think.
Oh, what is
just
that?
As that was about to happen,
Did the third kill?
Places a star, and that's what kind of spurs on this flash out from Arvez and sets Levin in motion. But again, if they just pause for another second or 2, there's a chance for Heretics to be the one to crunch back on.
Let's go!
But asked for it, Levin, huge delivery there.
Interesting. Honestly, they could have tried to force and got something into this, but they decide to fall. Well, I say fall. 1 hero gun, and they put the ult into it. Dude, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird to do this. Their buy doesn't really stack in line with the ults that they used on this.
Even things out, but at this point.
Like if they were going to do this, I would have just forced
I
sport.
think KC probably anticipating a
Op
couple of extra
priority.
bodies behind that, but with the trade coming so early, can't really take the space. And now, everyone except
Boo was going to stun, but he got hit by the knife. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Just here now.
Maybe trying to get active, get Benji able to drop another weapon, give that over to someone else, but
Arve's got
the
great
paper X ult.
Anticipating the mid push here.
I hate that we call it that, but I instantly know what you mean.
No, I think that just passed. And Sugetsu fully.
I think Arve's relaying that information perfectly.
I mean, looking where he's looking, yeah, I think I'm with you on that. And it's all about timing. They've kind of got the beat on 2 of the 3 players alive. And for Heretics, not really getting into the swing of things, it feels like here. Not too threatening yet. Benji, the one with the hero rifle.
The flash as well.
Ooh, comes out on top of that fight.
Damn, double ult.
Hold on.
I mean, this one's not as bad. It's pretty situational.
Get past Sugetsu, who looks solid as hell, holding this back line like it's nothing. So, Boo unable to get an upgrade, but finally getting a little more interested. And Boo doing well, taking down Shadow. Suddenly, we might have a round on our hands. Benji, you got something for us here, bud. That's 2 players to lock down. He ain't got it in him.
Dude, if I'm KARMINE, I'm super happy with this.
And it was a dangerous
2 ults out of them.
In the end.
Definitely, it's 4 big kills from Sugetsu to find the 4th for KC. Again, Arves doesn't get confirmation here, but just in terms of, like I said, relaying the information, the timings, and what he's seen
Neon
elsewhere.
needs enough. No, not at all.
KC don't necessarily overheat towards site, which is the important aspect.
Yor and then Waylay.
And probably one of the key
should be the order.
Indicators of maybe an aspect of KC's game they struggle with. Jados really tempering that pace and understanding what to do and when in the round.
It's quite interesting watching kind of an experienced player.
Sugetsu has been so good.
You don't know quite their identity as an in-game
leader. His
leader
team's
yet.
been looking rough, but individually he's been
I
looking
think
really
Minnie
good.
said the other day, it's like Eng said previously, Shados was the smartest player he's ever played, or something along those. I'm sure he'll probably correct me, but something along those lines. And it's like, if a coach has faith in a player like this to really stretch their legs within a role, and then give them.
Is reducing TPs of Yori to 1 too much of enough? Yeah, he doesn't get played.
In a roster that on paper you look at this,
He needs to be a lot smaller than that.
Well, Shadows included in this, but 4 players that can stand on their own 2 feet. I mean, you've got Sugetsu, who arguably is just one of the best last man standings of many of the rosters.
What do the kickoff winners get? 4 champ points, and I guess they're straight into playoffs for Masters, because it'll be 12 teams.
A little bit with just some good results under his belt within this roster, and Arves, who again has just shown his hand at being very versatile and being able to do his own thing. This previous round being a perfect example.
Yeah, and I don't think his
most likely, yeah, I think that's right.
Shown yet, if I'm honest, he's yet yet to get off the starting blocks, but again, that positioning, that great timing of presence.
Yeah, but put him on a Phoenix.
Eh?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite fun to watch this develop as it goes. There's been some messy games with these boys, though. There has been that, which I think you'll naturally get with a new in-game leader coming in, trying to get everything kind of sorted.
Okay, I mean, timeout goes in. Most obvious thing is just a switch, right? Cypher over towards B.
Very
Used to be A.
default here, super deep as well. But maybe
Come back first round with the
but
AWP.
a heavy emphasis towards B, maybe starting to read in that investment of utility, additional
Trying to
bodies.
push him off.
There has been that trend of
Going to push him
towards
off,
the
but
B
he
side.
could be close,
he's
so
looking to
this guy needs
explore
to
the weaker
check
side of things,
close,
but
and then...
doesn't look so weak, knowing what's in Comeback's hands. Yet to fully get the ball rolling, though. Only 1 kill so far, so a quiet start, but falling off that first corner.
Right here.
Still consideration from Heretics towards mid. This is certainly going to be a pressure point for them. Levin actually shut down here. Rian's with the spam in. It's basically a freebie. Come back. Still looking for an angle here. Again, Heretics should really post up now and try and hold some of these choke points.
I feel like they don't quite know where this is ending yet. Boo's still drifting, but Rien's
They were so sure this guy was peeking, by the way.
is a problem, and now it's pretty much, I don't want to say panic stations, but it does get a little bit tougher.
Well, I mean, look what they got
Shados,
the post here. The Hunter's Fury, still got a shock dart, still got a recon,
Flash
and the knife
through,
from
ooh,
Alves.
flash through, but they
Paranoid on top of
TP.
that
Did
as
he
well,
hear it,
actually.
or did he get wrecked by that? Oh, dude, he didn't hear it.
The other two are very disconnected, super deep. Playing outside
Because he was other side of the wall? I don't know if he pushed through the wall and then TP'd. Oh, it's so nice, man. He did incredible.
Heretics on the play back through and bringing it to this 3v3.
On the minimap, I thought he pushed through the wall and then TP'd, but I think he just TP'd behind it.
Disconnect from this now. Alves can find this. Beautiful.
And there it is. There's the layering on this. Who knows?
Oh, really nice, man. This was good from them. Dude, DOS9 is playing so well.
To perfection. Again, an example here of KC really managing the resources very well. And again, an example where Dosia put him forwards. He can frag man, put him in the corner. He still delivers 2. We talked about it in the pistol round. No way he should get away with a second.
The fact he gets the follow-up here. Oh, I thought Boo, I imagine Boo thought he had
That's the reason for Jet over Waylay on Abyss. Self-sustainable entry, so you can go into a smoke. Don't have to always like TP out, you can actually cause chaos so your team can get through the smoke. You need like, at the moment, double duel, or like solo duelist, kind of have to have a self-sufficient duelist like a Neon Jet. Unless you're 100 Thieves or NRG. And you're like so well drilled that you can get away with it.
Come back. Going to take some space away here. Actually tagged down 10 HP. I don't think he found a connect. Actually, yeah, Alves did take 1 shot, but certainly nothing to act upon. Boo lucky to get away with his life there on that timing. Some of the utility being stripped away here. It's got Benji interested for sure.
Nice shot.
That's nice. Go on, Benji. You got 5 HP though. Might have run its course here, just so low as KC flood the site. We've seen them do great work.
Ah, it's unlucky. I thought he had another.
Get the follow-up. So Alves again creates security on the site. Smokes go up. 3 players remaining. It's the Sheriffs, of course, but you'd love to do a bit more here. And Alves already got remaining. Happy with this one. Farms it up. And for Rien's masterful, yes.
When we see the new patch of Harbor, I think it's 2 weeks before it gets implemented, so.
Especially on this side of the map.
I guess Fast Masters.
I don't think he's got much here,
It'll
sadly.
be live.
He's early, doesn't Levin gonna make sure of it. Do we see a double timeout first half here for Heretics?
I would imagine so, yeah. But the positive being we've seen Heretics with a couple of very proactive setups to some of these rounds, but now unfortunately the scoreline going to make things a little harder to justify in terms of taking risks towards mid or even challenging some of this pressure that KC are leaning into. Not going to see it here. Obviously going to have the buyback in. Comfortable position in terms of the ultimates here for Heretics. On the other side, no command and a TP.
How's comeback look?
KC.
I mean, slow start, man.
Up in hand now for
But this is like one of the only times where they actually get him on comfort.
Posture up, but the problem is that it looks like a tempo change, and it's Benji and Rienz who are going to be...
Benji's caught in this no command as well.
He can't do anything. Site's open, site is available, and Levin's going looking. He's got his target.
Bro, they look nice, man. I mean, they are just spamming sites is what the comp does.
Holds the line well enough to at least trade in and keep it within maybe the realms of reality.
Tap of the spike. I will say the comeback is hit insanely early.
The comeback's getting curious. 1-7 though, Mike. It's not been a hot start.
Let's have the knives here. A couple of flashes available for Wu as well. Now they know Dosia's solo on the site. I was going to say, if comeback goes to challenge here.
Yeah, he's going looking, but there's a bit of time between this.
But they can stall so much here.
Yeah, he's not found him on the site. Back. Who's just been
Really
gone.
nice.
What a shot! Beheading out by A-Main. Flashing a check. He's got a nose to get to's around here. Got the utility. Can play this to time. But how do you get past comeback? Locked in.
Very,
yeah,
very
he's
nice.
gonna land that one. Heretics finally stemming the bleed. It was a drought of rounds.
We'll stick the landing
Why do
here.
people go from Valorant to CS but not CS to Valorant? Oh, the learning curve's too high. It'd be impossible.
In the blink of an eye here.
Too many agents, too many abilities. CS stays relatively similar.
Doshu as well to give up that much space on site. Just kind of has to get onto a passive angle, unfortunately. Come back able to isolate both players. And the buy is still, yeah, it's semi-protected. I mean, Sugetsu the only one struggling behind this for KC.
Okay, they win that round. 2 surviving, so 3 of them can't buy next. 1-9 loss bonus if they lose this. K-Corp's still pretty good with money.
A bit more active, a little bit more versatile. Switch up of setup as well for Benji. And through with first contact on Shados.
I'm trying to probably figure out where Benji's setup is right now. It's going to be a much...
How's he
gone Woot?
there?
How's he got him?
I don't know if Woot was just a little...
But he must have been on top, but
Hey, he must have
yeah,
been.
the kill marker's down to the side, but... What, the challenge over the top of the smoke there?
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully we'll catch it on a replay there, because I'm quite curious, because it looked like, actually, KC were changing their minds, maybe not fully focused on hitting this B side.
Yeah, it was on the moment KC were looking to pivot,
Yeah, so I don't know how they've caught that, because that might open up a new chance, right? Comeback still trying to be attentive towards middle. He's not really got a challenge down here. We can see the rotation of Sugetsu, who feels like the marker of commitment almost. And
Boo solo on site.
Comeback is here
When does
now.
the knife come back?
Dividing this 2 apiece on both
Is that what
sides
they're
of the
waiting
map,
for?
and just on the other side being Shados here. Hunter's Fury.
Oh, they've owned him.
Blind Hunter's Fury and a tag. That's very
Oh,
impressive.
and they didn't see anything else behind it, but still.
Oh, that's a shot!
Who makes it winnable?
Brings out 2 of them. Now a 2v2 though. They've got to know there was presence still on that A site.
How far can Levin go, though?
Yeah, he might just win this. Oh, he backed out.
I
He's
think he
actually
tempted
backing away,
himself,
yeah.
I almost wanted him to go further, but the timing's going to be everything. He's got a smoke to play to and to get to on the site. The timing, he's gone away with daylight robbery already.
Big info for Levin.
Levin, when do you swing? When do you play? Do they even think about it? Rienz and Benji, do you
Very,
dare?
very nice one.
See it coming, Levin.
Waited for his Astra to
Brilliant positioning.
re-smoke.
Hell, I thought Boo might have had that one done enough to find 2. Wasn't the case.
Tanking the fragment, but still delivering 2 kills here. And even that first blood, not really. Oh, it's just, as the smoke drops, there's a cloud burst to the side. I thought that was more central there. Levin looking to obviously cut silence for them to pivot away. Yeah, beautiful stuff from Boo, but Levin able to capitalize on some of the freedom behind this B site hold. It was just Boo anchoring.
Man.
Just backed out. I mean,
What do Heretics need to do? Probably go aggro.
KC obviously reading into that.
They're just getting wrecked on the sites the whole time. Either get aggro or just play full retake, man, on one of these.
I feel like a top. I mean, they
think
look
you just
up
gotta
to
gamble.
this.
On that for Benji, man.
Just got the whole team in support, apparently. It's quite impressive to see. If this is what KC can start looking like, way more exciting to watch.
If you see this coordination carried across to other maps as well, this is sort of hinting at what the ceiling of this roster could be. Obviously,
just looking at Levin here, still. Man, everyone's hitting today. They are hitting shots on the KC side. They've done their work.
K-Corp look nice,
They've
though.
done their work, and it's showing an in-zone flawless. I'm a little stunned here. We're seeing probably a really big upswing from Doja, who's been great, to be fair, a really standout player. Can't really deny that. But seeing Levin at the same time, just that 1-2 punch, and then everyone else fulfilling their role diligently. I mean, what are you meant to do?
It was actually just back inside.
Oh man, yeah, double timeout now.
I mean, it's tough to really
they got it.
characterize what's going wrong for Heretics here, because I just think we're seeing such an
I guess
upswing
they
once
just
more.
gamble one of the
Same map that we
sites and
saw
just late
versus Liquid,
3-person push
KC
middle.
looking back in the comfort zone, which is where, some of the criticisms we saw elsewhere when we were casting the game on Split, it's like, they don't have a direction.
Just get camera info passively on the other side.
Solid ideas, and nobody's really even committing to some of these ideas that don't look great.
Yeah.
So certainly
Has
here,
Heretics disappointed you? Yeah, for sure. I didn't think they would look like this.
From KC. Unfortunately, Heretics now back in a position where we're asking for a response.
And it's got to be frustrating as well, coaching staff-wise, because we haven't seen the good side of Heretics in a while. They've made changes. That's taken time then to come.
I think it's not their meta. I think they're probably struggling the most with the meta out of any team right now.
Disheartening to then say, well, okay, I don't know if they've worked hard or specifically
we've seen some teams with bad comps that maybe like don't have a good understanding on a map, maybe 2 maps max. This just seems to be like nothing's working, and they are trying some stuff. They tried double initiator, they tried a bit of double duelist.
In terms of weird comps coming out, and that's why it's tough to watch.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and in the nicest way, Heretics have been on the right side of the map a lot of times. They've had the right stacks, but couldn't really do much about it. 11 looking to get invested and involved.
It's a good change from them, though. Fight over towards middle with numbers, retake over towards A, especially what we wanted.
Our drone still only going to see one. 11 strikes though. Nice Benji, and looking for a follow-up shot.
Surely my Jet's got a comeback, mate. You gotta help him out.
It is systematic in middle. And Boo.
Well, I mean, Sugetsu's just running away with the map now. Yep. This is the issue. If Heretics commit more bodies to these mid crunches, Sugetsu, perfect read on the situation to be able to slip the net, relay some really valuable information. Boo seems to have an idea. We'll find it. Still, a 1v3 behind this. Well, 1v2.2 maybe.
Yeah.
Shados clinging to life, but has Hunter's Fury.
When you consider changes, you kind of consider changes if something is internally really off. If it's not really off internally, then you're kind of fine to just reevaluate everything and have another go at a read on a different read on the meta. Give a month and a half, man. It's a long time.
I miss Heretics, man.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of the investment there, they're going to come into round 12 basically broke, or well, not going to be able to muster up a full purchase.
The ult here, I mean, they're just desperate.
To get the Hunter's Fury to, I don't know.
We're clutching it.
Yeah, desperation mode.
And it's just, it does feel a shame because at their highs, Heretics is such a good team to watch. And I think Weber's reaction shows
holy, they're furious.
What we're talking about, right? This is you know, if
it is.
This is not
I mean, someone mentioned Paper X earlier. It does look like I'm watching Paper X a little bit. It is actually so similar to that Pearl game that we saw against RRQ, where they're just so desperate to win a round that they're just putting everything into rounds they shouldn't be.
It's not happening. It's not working out. It feels like that, but over and over again. I'd love an extended chat with the coaching staff, but 11. It's just the executor boost.
Right, the XX look nice though, man. I'm looking at DOS 9-11 just own everyone, and then you got Sugetsu just owning everyone that tries to push over towards mid and react.
Too simple, too easy. The calling's been great, the individuals have been great. It's a good upswing for KC.
They look good on this map. Again, they just got a side spam, but
a brilliant game from him. 18
they also did at the beginning of the game on the bonus and the pistol try and create pressure middle as well. So once they do the smokes over towards middle, they've already shown that they might go middle.
It's not going to happen. 10-2. It's not a pretty half, Mike.
No, it's absolutely not. No, KC looking as if they've done a lot of work to continue with the successes they previously showed us on Abyss, and everything looks like it's starting to fall into place.
The flashes? Yeah, Aviz's flashes are nice. Honestly, the Omen flashes are really nice.
Your body knows. A sense of victory.
This is a full KARMINE roster? Yeah.
Ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed.
Thoughts on using Woot as primary duelist? I mean, if they're going to do that, comeback has to go Chamber in my mind. Yumpy, we banned Food Talk, man. I can't answer it. It's banned for the whole year. And somehow it wasn't your fault. You can't do this to Yumpy. His one question that he asks every single day. Never gonna get answered. Does 9? I did. He had such a nice half here. A double controller. Yeah. They could do that. This is the thing, I mean, they're probably going to have a month and a half to work it out.
And a couple of players.
You watch the gamers, I haven't watched any of Chan yet.
It feels like we don't know where they stand overall sometimes. We still struggle to kind of pin down KC's highs and lows and what makes it all come together at the right time. Here, on that first half, it was perfect.
I mean, looking like a different team. Let's be real. They come back as well, obviously struggling in this first half. I mean, when you've got Levin basically running you down, and Arvez again 15
Much of the failures on the coaches.
And that's not just off knives.
When it's like a bad meta read or like you're struggling with a meta, a fair amount. It's like between, obviously it's a collective with the team, but IGL coaches are for sure taking most of the heat. But I would also say kickoff, when stuff changes, like maps, big patch, you kind of gotta give everyone a little bit of a freebie and be like, well, you messed up. Can you fix it within the time? If they can't fix it within the time for stage 1, then I think you got some good arguments. Because sometimes people just have bad meta reads. Like FNS, really good IGL. When he came back, he had a bad meta read on the Teo stuff. Like it's it happens sometimes. It's so hard to get it right all the time. Doesn't mean you don't know what you're doing.
Has to save the day. He's got 2 players to locate. Levin.
Boss 9 again.
Doesn't, I think, show. Oh, Levin might get an angle on this. He does. Yeah, just a little look. Drags him off the plant.
No one thought Teo would be that broken. Oh no, dude, it was very obvious. But from an outside perspective, I mean, when you're like inside a team and stuff's going wrong, it's hard.
So 11, yeah, would have had an angle onto that, but KC just waiting.
Patience. Very disciplined.
Planted the spike.
Timing now. Sugetsu knows. He hugs that wall, he's safe for a second. Nothing to be done there.
It might
Body
be a
shots
fast
for
map
days. KC.
Double pistol.
Just again, another situation, a third situation in the same map where Dosiu's got away with 2. He's revealed on the site. And again, they see where the paranoia comes from.
Was there a paranoia or a flash that came in? Was it a flash maybe from Arvez? I'm trying to think. So I think
yeah, there was a flash outside.
Right?
Yeah, but regardless, even just seeing that, I don't know if they think that during the paranoia he's just TP'd away or got out of here.
Mate, you can't type that joke while Yumpy's here. He'll be using that all the time.
To the backside on
Yumpy, why have you not used this one yet? You must have used this. Do you know what the favorite attack strategy of Team Vitality is? A B split? Yumpy's going to use that every day on an interview for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's
another round. Dosiu gets 2.
Why have you gifted him this? Do they force? Yes, they do force stingers. Let's pay attention.
11 forced off, and it just looks direct from Heretics. Just going to buy up stingers out. Let's just either get in, get this over with, get it done, or try and do something. Here we go. Rien's still alive, and
oh. Ah, dude, I thought he had another there. Oh, okay, wrap it up, man. Give me a new map.
Get him out of this game. It is 12
get him onto a new map.
Flawless.
Shados to get fired up there.
Dude, I thought Shados was going to headshot everyone insta. Second shot was really nice.
Open, having a biff. Look at him.
Yeah, he saw the jiggle
feels
before.
A little like just again, rip the band-aid off. Let's get to map 2.
Yep.
Obviously get to. Conversely, obviously their comfort zone. Historically, being Haven. Eng looking way more chilled out today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I mean...
Dude,
Eng's look really chilled out all the time anyway, to be fair. Seems to take more of a back seat, especially in timeouts.
Oh, Levin. Yeah, tagged up. Good information for KC to react. Well, Spike not committed just yet, so Heretics not going to follow through on that opening damage. It's only really Rien's and comeback the ones with a
God, what's going on?
Feasible chance to do damage here. But certainly Sheriff's elsewhere.
Is there just going to be an absolute biff in middle?
Indestructible door.
Down. I think it was just blind. Arved's going to get that pretty much for free.
Dude, look at KCORP, man. They know they come in middle. 5 passing. 5 passing over towards mid.
KC making better choices than Tenz's award show right now. It's done. This one is wrapped up. Heretics down to just boo. Michael, this has been an absolute one-sided affair and a half.
Yeah. Well,
it's
beats
good.
himself Arves to seal the deal here. And in-zone flawless to close out 13-2.
Oh.
And what feels like nothing but a
Yeah,
GG
that
go
one.
next.
Yeah, that one written down.
We're
Couldn't
gonna
wait.
leave it at that and just keep in mind Haven coming up next, as we do have an interview standing by.
Shadas, I'm gonna take you away from your team because I have to ask you, another 13-2 on Abyss. What is your secret on this map?
No, to be honest, it's just our best map. That's why, like, we feeling the map, we are feeling the gaps, we understand how to play off each other. That's it.
All right, well, thanks so much. I'm gonna let you go. We're gonna be heading over to a break,
Simple
and
as
we'll be
that.
back with the second map of the series, Haven, coming up next.
Found Abyss.
Your body knows. A
If I get fired,
sees when mind.
you can't get fired for that one, surely.
Now,
That was good.
step into your zone. Designed to win.
That was the prime. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay. What was the next map? Haven. Map was over, yeah. It's one of the fastest EMEA maps. I was going to say the fastest, but 13-0 is really fast.
Your Abyss looked great against Team Liquid, and again here today. Why is it so good? It's because of him. He is the best. To be honest, I think we just have like super great synergy on it. So I'm pretty happy about it. Right now we just need to translate it to the other maps and keep scaling, because I think we have like super great potential. As you can see, when we are playing good together and stuff like this, we can like be a super good team. And yeah.
He just basically think when we have normal comp without Phoenix, we're winning.
Exactly, so please change Phoenix, stop playing Phoenix. But yeah, super happy about what you're showing on Abyss, and mostly also the other maps, and I hope we're gonna have the same level on the other maps as Abyss. Thank you very much.
Thank you. When we have a normal comp without the Phoenix, we are winning. I mean, look, Shada's saying the same thing. This is just their strongest map. This is the map they're most comfortable on. 2 13-2s back-to-back in this lower bracket. KC fans are happy.
Yeah, and I'm glad that they are the ones pointing at the competition stuff,
Yeah.
and I don't have to do it. Like,
You're still gonna do it, though.
Eng came over to me earlier, and I was like, what did I say? Did I say something wrong about Phoenix and stuff? And then he's just having a nice chat, so I'm glad that, you know, they're taking it in stride. And like we said before, like, this team has firepower.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen it necessarily from everyone over kickoff, but it is there, and I think that's what we saw today on this map.
I don't want to jump too ahead, but the fact that they said that about the Phoenix and we have Haven next and they play Phoenix there, I don't know, maybe we see a change, but yeah, I think to echo what Minnie has just said, it was all of the individuals that were turning up today, especially on that Abyss there. I think that we mentioned the firepower, we mentioned the fact that when you look at this roster on paper, there are so many heavy hitters that should be able to have this prowess, especially mechanically, right? So yeah, I think in terms of that, everyone was able to show up.
Yeah, I think that like when we were like in the green room watching, we were like, oh, should we talk about Levin? Should we talk about Dosia? Should we Sagetsu? It was like one of those moments where like, which one do we highlight? Obviously at the end, I think it ended up being 11 Jet show once again with the, I think he was like 21-6 or something. But it's just like, there is just so much potential in this team. Like, obviously they find themselves at the back of the wall in the lower bracket, but I think there's a lot here. There's a lot of hope, I feel like, here.
Yeah, and I think another thing to add on to that was we questioned how good is their attack going to be? What is it going to look like? Levin being on that Jet is obviously a lot more comfortable, which we've already highlighted, but I think if you were to ask me, no, a 10-2 is pretty good on their attack, and obviously being able to close it out after that point as well, they're going to be very happy moving on to the next one.
KC's happy, analysts are happy, but I want to ask, because of course every single one of their individual players did really well. Was the cohesion that you wanted to see from them there as well? Of course, they were able to overpower Heretics when it comes to the firepower, but those small little mistakes, were they still there?
I think it was more about Abyss being a fairly simple map to play, and Casey didn't overcook any of the straps. It just felt like they were going in the sites together, trading well. Everyone's on their comfort, and when Levin's dashing in and he's got support and they're shooting their gun, this team can do very well. Obviously, against some of the other teams, maybe that will come back and seep in. But yeah, Heretics didn't really look like they were in this one.
We say that they kept it simple, but what did you say to me in the green room when we saw those first kind of 3 rounds? They had a funky pistol round, and then they had a funky bonus round, which is good because that's the Casey that we wanted to see in the sense that they're being creative and innovative, but
I mean, it's still simple. To do A splits, I don't agree that A splits are that good a strategy, but on a pistol round, on a bonus round, I think that those are those gimmick quote rounds, and so by calling a set strat, that's pretty simple, and then later on they're keeping it simple with just like these XX. So.
Yeah,
Mate, what does Mini want from them? It's Abyss.
Teams on that have been performing really well here in Kickoff, so good to see that from the KC side of things. Heretics, however, they were able to get 2 rounds in total, so to see exactly what went wrong, we have a coach confession as well from Nelsinho.
A splits are simple. Like, yeah, man. That's all I can do on the map.
Losing it last week to Giant X, what did you learn from that match? Honestly, a lot of what we're learning right now has nothing to do with the maps. It's more about our team. We're not in a great position right now. Just showed it yet again. We are playing so scared. It's crazy. We're giving them so much space. We're giving people so much respect. We're not playing how I know we can play. So yes, we learned a lot of things macro-wise on Haven, but it's mostly what we've learned about ourselves, and we need to step the... Can't insert a word, but we need to step up a lot for the next game and focus on ourselves and our mentality, because right now it's not good enough.
Dude, it's honest.
It's more about what we learned about ourselves and also just giving too much space. Would you agree that that's a downfall that we see even in Abyss?
Yeah, Abyss was a map where I was noticing a lot of the time. Like, Comeback was sometimes taking A main control and posted up, but in terms of information, they have 2 agents, Sova and KO, who can provide information for the defense rotations. And time again, it felt like they were not able to find out what the opponent was doing. And so either you use the information tools better, or you go for a proactive push. And right now on Heretics' side, it felt like they were too scared to go for some of those proactive pushes, and I don't think using the information tools well.
King said they win when they don't play Phoenix.
This is a map where those proactive pushes especially are so key. And so if we're seeing them scared on Abyss, this is not a good sign for Haven, in which I think the best teams in the world are the ones who are pushing out in that mid-round, getting information, rotating earlier, putting in some flanks. You know?
Yeah, I agree. I think being scared to do that on your defense. You're about to move on to Haven. You were playing double duelist the last time that we saw you play this map as well. Even more so important, I think, by having that double duelist set.
Might be a comp change. I mean, yeah, you would imagine so.
And, you know,
If they're saying they lose because of the Phoenix every time and they play good on normal comps, I mean, you thought they would have learned from the year previous where they played Arbor every single game.
Despite running the double initiator. And I think for me,
now,
it's
like, we should be.
HERETICS decided to go to the
Well,
Haven
there it
in the
is.
first place, considering KC have been picking Haven first at any given opportunity.
And they have the Phoenix.
They're gonna go with the Phoenix.
What, did they lie? Are they lying to us?
No. What do you mean? What do you mean?
He
What did you
said
think?
we win games when we don't have wacky comps like Phoenix. So we were like, wow, we're
Yeah, I mean, it's very self-reflective. They're doing our analysis for us. We'll just play that clip back if they do this map, for sure.
Oh, perfect. Let's do that.
But yeah, I think on the coaching side from HERETICS, I think it's like one of those things where it's like, why are these players scared to make those choices? I think it is down to the coaching staff itself sometimes to, you know, create protocols during the scrims and kind of build up that confidence in the players to make those pushes. I wouldn't put it all down on the individuals. At a certain point, I think Weber and Neil have to reflect on why this isn't happening.
Do you think Neil and Weber are like the ones that are under fire here then?
Yeah, I think that if your team's not playing the way you want them to, why is that? And that's your own, you know, that's your input, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with that as well. I think for me, keep an eye on the Sentinel head-to-head because that's something that we kind of discussed earlier. So
Why is EMEA so cypher-pilled? I
I
mean, they
right,
rely a lot on comfort in some of these teams. And I think when everyone plays BBL as well, PBL are like a very successful Cypher team at the moment. So if you're playing someone in your region like BBL who's wrecking everyone, or you're playing them in scrims and they're wrecking you, you're like, dude, this is viable, I can do this. And maybe they're an anomaly.
That's what we'll start with.
You can't actually copy it. I will say this is one of the better maps though, the Cypher. Like on Haven, you need to play some kind of info sentinel. And you normally lean into the double or triple info in terms of double trip camera.
I mean, I wouldn't say run it down, but do some of the things that Deska are alluding to, right? Take some of these risks.
You need a Cypher of a Killjoy.
When you come out of a map
yeah, majority of the time you need a Cypher or a Killjoy. I will say that teams have done it without, but you can have very good theory to cover it up. You can be very proactive on your defense. HERETICS on defense, KARMINE on attack. Dude, if HERETICS lose this one,
very good point. So let's
I mean, they've got a month and a half to sort it out.
See them working together. Let's hold them to that standard of taking confident fights when they have the opportunity. That's
disappointment
in this map, and then
where they actually. I
Beyond
mean, dude,
that,
it would be what?
with another opportunity
9th to
to
10th?
maybe show us what they're working on as well. Considering we saw the best of them in the last map, let's see if it carries over here in any sort of similar form. Confidence will be sky high.
This is a hard retake. They're pretty far away.
I was going to say,
and they're kind of slow here.
Maybe take some space elsewhere.
They hear a lot.
HERETICS got to have the head
at
on
least 3.
Here.
They certainly do. Woot's going to be rewarded by keeping presence towards Garage now. A lot of bodies coming their way. On his bottom side of middle, crunch going to be happening now. So get to plenty of targets and comes out on top.
Yeah, they know they both fixed. They had
more here. They've heard that drop down as well. Certainly going to hear that.
Ooh, smoke on Spike though.
Boo and Rien's going to have to work in perfect unison to be able to pull these players out of the corners.
Okay, sorry, they fought. One was right side.
Plenty of bodies to put to this. He's going to get half, but around we go.
Whoa! Oh my god, dude. How close was that? We didn't get the bar here, but it felt incredibly close.
Could have been mine. Good start for KC. Got a bit sketchy at the end, but
although I think it was really close, man.
And KC just very
3
proactive
for 3 in pistols, right?
Immediately taking space elsewhere. Dosia, see the initial person to probe elsewhere. I didn't even catch actually. Yeah, Shados' kill so early on comeback. At that point, unfortunately, HERETICS just don't have too many different. yeah, basically. I mean, the one way.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the round doing that.
Inside the smoke.
3 and 0 again for the pistols.
They go with a bit of pace here, or at least to start with, right?
The hero Bucky. Oops.
Woot might be
dead. He might get one.
I think Woot's dead. Yeah, time to get out of there. Fair enough. Evacuate. And they won't play from backside. Maybe still keep that shorty in range as classics. I have a shout. Ooh, he was on the money.
He nearly took him down, 7 HP.
But still, they're just happy to bulldoze, right? They can stay as a pack, fight as 5. Plan's going to come down. And you're looking at what's remaining. Comeback does get a chance to maybe do something, but man, it just feels like it's not landing for HERETICS. Even in like that silly 1v1, there's just like things like that just make you feel like you can't get into a game.
Bucky here in a 1v4. It would take an awful lot.
Could you imagine though? the odds on this
I
one?
actually can't imagine, no.
You can't see it?
Can't visualize. Maybe an exit. I even think KC are going to give him the opportunity here. See Levens
Time to jump.
still hanging about.
Man, they're happy. They're having
I just saw
fun.
Sugetsu during that kind of engagement to Heaven, he was literally just
He wanted to stick around longer.
That's awful.
This TP literally just got caught.
They're laughing at me.
No matter what.
They're laughing at me while I'm trying, please. Come back and give it up to the spike. That's
they don't lose too much
standing.
on
And the
that.
second round for KC.
Great round.
And again, even just coming back into what we heard there from the coaching staff at Heretics, opening 2 rounds, not necessarily ones that you're going to come out and now feel confident in your buy round to put something in motion or, like I said, take some risks. I mean, there is an opportunity here. It's obviously a pretty light inventory in terms of a bonus round here for KC due to the approach in the previous.
Not sure that's a good thing, to be honest.
Sugetsu now does offset that a little bit with a rifle. And very passive hold towards C here on the side of Heretics. Maybe actually almost anticipating further pace to capitalize on these SMGs, but Benji gets a glimpse.
Is it all Aves? Yeah, I think it is all Aves.
Forced away
It might
here.
all be KARMINE.
Speaking of confidence, you get to the one with the upgrade. Just on that van.
Turco. Oh yeah, they played. Yeah, they played Crow.
No, okay. Boo's actually going to get the drop
forgot
on that.
about that
I
one.
thought he might have.
Oh, he played it well though, to be fair.
And you can see Casey starting to suffer on the side, but it's Aves takeaway comeback, and that's going to certainly
I mean,
keep you feeling.
the HPs, I was going to say, the HPs are so low that they should be alright.
Boo is the only one to be drawing blood so far, really. 3 kills in this round.
Just make sound for the
Coming
flank.
through from long though. Look at Woot in the background.
Surely that's
Oh, it's a little
where it
risky,
stops.
Boo.
That's where everything should be wrapped up. A little hesitant to feed a weapon in. That's fair. I don't blame you to pause and hit the brakes here.
Well, Doshi's got an upgrade, so they're waiting for somebody to overstep here on the side of Heretics. Still, consideration made towards backside of C-Long.
Shados committing to hold this CT side, right? Like they've almost had to leave some space open. Can't really challenge along either. Ooh,
Oh,
my
that's
God,
unlucky.
might have been seen there, not sure. The net gets closer and re-ends. The one to capture them
Okay,
both.
Boo saved him a little bit
You
here,
should
but
be no
actually did so
problem.
much damage on the
So
site.
Heretics will be okay, but gotta say, that was off the back of Boo there.
Yeah.
Catching that timing in middle play
And
well on
again,
the side.
I believe both of them blind through the smoke. Didn't actually catch them on camera, but again, 2 kills that you're sort of gifted to shut things down here. Yeah, literally, again,
okay.
that's what wins you the round.
Yeah, done so much
Ultimately,
damage.
there's a couple of upgrades to be had, and
Huge
unfortunately at
rounds.
that point, I mean, KC make the right decision to kind of call a freeze, but also nobody comes barreling out from Heretics to feed into that situation. This will prevent the bonus. But KC back on rifles. Aves just 1 away already from the ultimate. The way out the shoot on a long, Woot probably. Yeah, gonna try
Might
and
get
take
this
the
over
space
onto
away.
this. Might actually make the difference.
Don't know how I feel about. Oh God! I guess you
Just
got to
feel a
take
little
some
weird.
chances, right? Try
KARMINE
and maybe
don't
get
really
involved a
lean
little,
into
but
like
that's A-Long
C
gone, and
default that
Rien's
much, even though
quite
they play a
alone.
Phoenix. Kind of rare.
There's nothing in sewer either, so information not forthcoming.
So
but
they're using the pressure of it
they
to
are
think that there's a
close on
C
this.
stack, so they want to head over
Maybe
towards
playing
A.
Contact off this flash pretty much. Yeah, spins in nice from Rien's. The paranoia not quite there in time to be supporting of Rien's, but the rest can at least put bodies behind it. Still a fight to be had on the rest of the map, and Woot on the refight takes away the pressure from Long. Leaves Shados with limited options.
Yeah, down to 10 HP, taking a ton of damage there. See question marks elsewhere on the map now with Sugetsu falling, but probably just going to opt to hold on
40
to this
seconds
rifle.
save.
I think it's really doable here with
Yeah.
without some solid information elsewhere on the map. Obviously, we can see Heretics obviously
Yeah,
rotating.
it's a weird one
towards
for KARMINE. I think I've seen them play this comp.
the reference.
This
No,
is maybe
okay.
the 3rd time
Literally internal
in
discourse
Kickoff that I've seen them play it, and I think I've seen the default for Orb
Yeah, this one's,
3 or 4 times.
A little bit of a pause on this, but what do you actually make?
It's
I don't know, Josh,
very. I
how
mean,
do
normally
you feel
people
about
would do this
something
like 6.
I mean, I love it. I
gonna finish
particularly
this.
love Aves on it as
6
well. I think
times
he's shown
also.
that he's very proficient. I think as well,
In a half,
talking
maybe
about
more.
the ability to take risks
10
and whatnot on
seconds
the defensive side. If
Nearly
you can
did
farm
it.
up that ultimate, it's just another tool that you can throw out as a probe. You can set things in motion in terms of just taking engagements on the defense. I think it fits quite nicely into certain teams' playstyles, and particularly they see how they obviously want to play.
Yeah, seeing if it actually works out in this. I mean,
Arvez just continues to impress me in a number of situations. I think he's shown that he's very versatile. I mean, you didn't see this off camera, but a chance for
6 or 8 times, yeah, that's what I was going for.
That could have made things a little bit different, but as it stands,
okay, Outlaw might just absolutely own this round. Got that Outlaw, we see a force buy coming in for KARMINE. Big round for them. You imagine this just straight up with the Phoenix ult. If they do get an AWP again, which could be a viable thing to do, they could have a Euro ult. Do they hate C defaults?
The position towards A long.
Phoenix.
Woot actually the scope this time around, but KC, as if they want to make ways towards C. The Arvez to pave the way here.
Going to get by the trip. Dude, 3 of them got by the trip. It's still up.
How much space can Arvez get here? Fully just send the body in, but
it's a great solo ult on this one. He did so much. Does9 took a hit as well.
Spike there, so could have been out on a limb. Wasn't in the end. They've handled it well. Heretics. We're keeping this in hand, only losing Boo thus far, and still keeping vast majority of control on this map.
The difference being now Heretics winning some key engagements, not necessarily confident plays, but shutting down some of the ulterior motives for KC on this attacking side. Concede a lot of space towards A, but pretty comfortable in terms of the coverage here. In fact, the Sugetsu and Dosio have taken a ton of damage.
30 seconds left.
I think it's hard to swing this 3v4.
Is retake over towards A though?
Again, the fact that Heretics are fully aware that A is very, very vulnerable. We've seen nothing elsewhere. Going to hear the smoke investment. Going to cause a reaction. And should be able to play very safely for a retake. The shock dart a little too short to really deny
Yeah, I mean, it should just be a util diff. Woot has everything.
3v4. And as you noted, the HP is very
Rian's just got his recon up.
for the KC side. Dart ready. Now they've got to work together. Let's see that timing and synergy and spacing. This is what it's about. Ignores the first, goes for the second. Comeback's gone, but the spacing's good here. Sugetsu would have to go absolutely wild. Can't do it. Woot comes in, re-ends in unison.
I think no matter what, they're getting traded.
It is Heretics staying alive with 2 and another round posted.
In the recon, getting maximum value here, even if it doesn't clear graffiti, but
got
flash perfect from Woot.
Pretty much a full eco on this, right?
Makes it really, really hard to dig themselves out of that situation.
2,900 loss bonus. Oh, they got plant. They can get a good low buy.
3 unanswered for Heretics.
Ever since they got guns, looking pretty good for Heretics.
In a bit of an awkward spot in terms of the buy. Arvez, again, he's just half a second away from probably getting a kill here. I think even catching a flash and maybe a near sight as well. But meanwhile, it's Levin to fall to the Hunter's Fury on the back of that, which again is that support system that potentially could have found value alongside Arvez's ultimate.
One thing I am going to keep a bit of an eye towards, even in the successes, is the fact that comeback is quiet here.
Yeah.
Now he's on the neon and
picked off a couple of times in rotation as well. Yeah.
And honestly, also very selfless, going in there first, just trade me in. That's fine. Like, he was playing his role. I'm not going to be upset about that. But we know his potential on the neon, and we've seen it on this map in the past. We know how good he can be. So I'm looking to see that find some form here. Maybe down the line, doesn't have to be early, but would like to see him activate. Just while the piece is not quite there yet, but
it's a lot of good thought about the C split.
Potentially Levin going to invest the ult on this, but Woot's getting right in there. Dangerous though, burning alive, and they do go down. KC still in the fight in this 3v2. Hold up. And speaking of comeback, he's one of the 2 alive, yet to get off the starting blocks. And now try to do the dance. Levin!
Oh, that's a nice push out from him.
Does him, breaking the ankles on that. Now Boo's done some great work, but once again, hard question, but the HP, Mike, it's not impossible.
No, certainly not. Needs to find Shados comfortably. The issue being he's disconnected.
Dude, 3 of them just insta got melted.
All the way outside double doors here. We'll find the first. Snappy from Boo to pick up Levin.
Warming up, man.
Still some time to play with.
Yeah, still
got smoke back.
Well, a little bit to play with. 8 bullets though, and that time's starting to tick. You can kind of hear it. If he's lazy on the clear or just takes a gamble. Yeah, there it is. It kind of falls apart on that one. You feel it. You know it's kind of dipping away. Time is the factor. Shados should not lose this.
Oh.
And I don't think he does. Yeah, time
that's unlucky.
Is very much gone here. Nice attempt from Boo, but too little, too late.
KC just barreling towards B. On the back of the ultimate from Levin. Yeah, initially here, it looks like they might just win out. I mean, Wu gets 2 kills, but at the same time then, Arvez, Levin, and Sugetsu all find...
They had no idea that one was already close.
To prevent Heretics from capitalizing on that pressure towards the plant. That's a tough loss as well.
Well, it does make a...
I believe it was 2 rifles. I didn't...
Does make a big difference on this. Outlaw, kind of think that maybe they're just going to force into a low buy.
Here we go.
Or maybe just force it either way. The Outlaw's going to be sick.
To see a little bit more of an attempt to pressure. Hard to do it when you're sat on 0
Forward
to
can
5,
get one shot.
Poor position this side, by the way.
Oh god, I didn't even see those others behind this. Okay, maybe trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean this is Boaster Theory again. Just Omenor on defense, 4-person aggro. If they fast react, you can Omenor.
Come back dead again. I mean, it's not looking good, and they can't really do much off the back of it. Yeah, they're behind enemy lines, but Arvez, good flash, good follow-up, finding more. KC fighting back. It's only Boo. It's turned into the Boo show, which is not what I wanted to see. There's got to be more than this.
He'll be last alive again in a 1v3. Doesn't get the upgrade, so makes this one even more unlikely than the previous. KC don't scramble to make a decision here to take another site. They actually stand their ground in spawn. Huge investment in terms of bodies from Heretics. Again, it is a roll of the dice. We were talking about them potentially. We want to see them, in terms of confidence, taking risks here on Haven. It's obviously the ethos that suits this map best. Sugetsu does find it.
Watching this spot.
Does Heretics take a timeout?
Again, unfortunately, going to be
saved for this buy here.
The overall confidence. Wouldn't surprise me to see a timeout maybe in the next couple of rounds for Heretics. Now that KC have taken the lead.
If they're starting to get their footing and starting to get a nicer read on the map, and a couple of these more aggressive plays aren't working out really.
Yeah, Boo's in at 10 and 4. Like you said, it's no discredit to him, but not what you want to see with this composition, and certainly here on Haven.
Yeah, it's like if I'm looking at
Same
Wu,
thing
I'm looking
again.
at comeback. These sort of players, even Rien's
One away, you would imagine they were trying to see default. Nothing on this.
I am at least seeing Wu kind of posture up towards Sewer. Looking to maybe try and stake a claim on one part of the map, alleviate the pressure so they can rotate extra bodies elsewhere. And it's not necessarily a wrong read. We know that KC seems to have quite the affinity for pressuring that B site. Going to be spotted on this, but sees nothing else. Right player here, if you want your fragger, it's going to be Boo on the B site. Does have comeback nearby as well. I think Rienz is there, but overwhelmed. Comeback finally going to get things going. Arvez goes down. Rienz looking to get invested. Run down, literally. They are just taking every mad fight possible. But Boo's still standing guard. He's kept the space this time.
Sugetsu tried to take space over towards C.
As well, so can switch things up a bit here. Sugetsu does make his way onto C site now, taking some of this space away. Obviously, Neural Theft went in. Information will be relayed.
Shadow sub ult for Afterplant.
So they need to make something happen on the back of Woot's ult.
4-3.
Yeah, he's seen pretty much all of this. Commits on towards Plat. Luckily, he's good for it because no one was quite ready to trade on it. But Heretics,
mate, you ain't popping your ult unless you get a couple of these.
A little bit more confident in those individual
They just wait for Boo's smoke.
Shados, well, positions noted. Does has Hunter's Fury, but what are you meant to do in a
come up
1v3?
just right now.
And there's the smoke. That is
really, really nice. They're very calm with this one. I still find, dude, all of the rounds where Arvez is one away from his ult, I just find the calling so weird. The amount of times they could just keep it simple, try to get this ult, and then do something.
Taking control of site back in their favor. All tied up for a piece now.
I get that maybe they think it's too obvious. I mean, I hope that's the reason they're doing it.
And Heretics well equipped to deal with, obviously, the audible that KC called.
But you've at least got to test it. That's why you play the Phoenix.
Benji still tucked into that smoke. A chance, really, for Sugetsu to come and find that kill for free.
All in on this.
But, all tied up. Heretics keeping things neck and neck here.
Take a bit of that.
Oops.
That's an orb.
This is the shock lineup for this.
Walkabouts. Love that.
This is better. This is better.
And Benji, yeah, set up. This is fine. This is actually way better. Finally seeing him get invested. We can get out of there. Doesn't need to stick around too long. Arvez took a beating in this, and they're down to 2 players. This is what we wanted. Take a bit of that confidence fight, take the map back, and actually do something with it. We're playing deep here, playing smart, playing safe. Aldron's clearing mid as we speak. Arvez is going hunting. He wants to get closer. He's going to spot on the corner.
He had to take that.
No one in garage. Let's see if they can tighten up their spacing a bit. There's limited threats on the other side, though. Arvez does have the Vandal, no armor, no shield.
Oh, again.
Shadows just down to the Sheriff. Good flash, though. Great timing on this. Hold on, Rienz. We're going to need some magic from you, mate. 1v2.
Oi, very nice. Saved him. Fully saved him.
And Heretics staying alive.
Such an important round as well, forcing back down to Nico.
Now with the boost to the confidence, proactive play from Heretics pays off here. Obviously a great read on what's going to happen with Arvez's ultimate, the crunch through mid. Absolutely dissecting KC's initial setup here. Again, they just can't get in garage quick enough.
I'm just happy to see calls like this.
Yeah, and this is the sort of thing to commit to this as well. Chance where it's not necessarily feeling like a comfortable half, but at least you got the benefit of not being up against the ropes in terms of money. And there's probably an extra body in mid. That's why he gets caught off guard when he
at least they stuck together. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, credit to Heretics here. Certainly not shying away from fights.
This is what the doctor ordered. Now the money going to be broken, so Heretics are starting to win out in the battle of attrition. Really. 3 players on the A site this time, though.
That's your first message.
Christ. Position to consider these approaches towards B. And you might be connected there. He does. Shados will fall.
They found my wide. They found my wide.
Okay. In the meantime, the kind of exchange of space, though, B site gets taken. But honestly, Heretics have been pretty scrappy on these retakes. But look at this kind of aggressive posturing, but so many bodies. Maybe not expecting those 3 players already on the A side like they were. And now just Levin and Dozier. This I won't completely remove vision, but it will remove Benji's head. Hold on,
guys.
Oh, it's on for the double.
Oh my. It wasn't a convincing shot as well. He actually got 2 shots on him.
Look, Heretics are in the lead, Michael. Everything's fine.
It's also fairly telling that swing into A-Link, and there's 3 members of Heretics on the other side. It's another kind of defensive formation that's revealed here. If KC can continue to find their space on B, I think they're going to feel pretty confident about taking some more space behind it. Plenty of ults to work with now. Maybe a little overzealous towards garage, but again, less a purchase, so just trying to take some risks. Dozier again, man, just 2 from there.
Oh, at the end.
2. He's good for 2.
I mean, that KARMINE should be happy they managed to get an ult out of them. That's how worried they were.
In that round? Yes, he did. Still not certain on this one, but Woot's once again taking the space here. Now, have KC learned their lesson yet?
Very nice.
Apparently not, but this time there is a trade.
Yeah, it was a quick trade.
Much faster, maybe expecting a bit more of it. Learning on the fly, but again, you're looking at the ults here. KC do have plenty to play with.
Still don't get it, man. We play a Phoenix, I see 0 C defaults.
Come back trying to make something work with the operator. See Sugetsu. Chance here to reveal some info, but is being guarded. Come back reading that. I have a chance to take away Sugetsu here if he goes for the neural theft. Or just going to sit on it, wait for a rotation, and then invest it at the right time. I mean, a wide open C site, no trip here, only 1 towards garage, so come back actually gave up the angle on window.
I thought he was still holding that, but maybe getting a little bit
proactive over towards A-Long.
Through garage, and look how deep Levin
But
got.
Omen Flash kind of thought they were close on this.
He could have been dead then, untradeable.
Surely this is the round that Shados gets used as well.
Does Levin just want to stay posted on this one? Got Dozier with him. Heretics going to be held up for a second here. Yeah, here we go. Information and on top.
Yeah.
That's at least going to be 1
Before you get X-Sect on, that's pretty cool.
Tags coming out here. Good damage. And good blocking.
Oh boy.
Hunter's Fury on the other side. Oh no, Rienz gets absolutely backhanded, and Dozier holding the line, leaving Boo.
Oh, give me the coach reaction, man. Give me the coach reaction. It's got to be good.
Layers to that then.
Levin just seems to sit in his ult for so long. I think obviously the plan there to make use of Rienz's Hunter's
They
Fury
owned
as
them.
well on the
Hey,
other
it was
side.
kind of nice, man. They came up with a plan before Heretics did.
Able to pop out and just find a freebie and then be in the back lines of Heretics. 11, the one to lead the charge here in this half. 11 and 7 for KC. Yeah, it's the perfect timing as well, because it's when the other players from Heretics are then pushing forward to try and take that
replay,
space.
dude, I know the
capitalise on
Heretics
pressure,
coaches are
but
furious.
a broken buy here from Heretics.
Interesting. They knew that they were going to buy the Outlaws, so they kind of
I thought
prioritized
he might
heavy
have
armor on a
forced
couple.
off that angle, but no, he tried to go back for a little bit more. That's an early man advantage.
Dude, a 6-6 with how this is going?
They can keep that pace.
Yeah, another
KARMINE will
setup
take
that
it.
just leaves Benji in a position.
Oh, dude, they might
Sheriff
actually get a
here.
C up here.
There's so much of the map to cover.
Phoenix gun.
When you're playing
You're
against a
the person
comp
that
like a
can get
Phoenix,
your
Yoru,
Dude, how does the Phoenix on attack get no orbs? I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Benji used to be one of the masters at holding down like solo sites, but he's holding most of the map.
Cage trigger.
The rest, it's a gamble, really, I guess, for Heretics. See if we can even drop a body. No, overwhelm KC. The site's theirs. There's almost no fight back.
a clean plant, uncontested.
It's almost half time.
Much
Mate,
in the
an
form of
orb and a plant
utility
there.
here in the post, but Midosi's got
It's
a
an orb.
TP. Arves still with some tools at his disposal.
Deep owl drone too. Looking for that info. Very late to this. They were over on that A side. They've got a couple of upgrades, sure, but they're very late to the party and completely asleep at the wheel. Even KC just want to get involved in this, and Rien's
Yeah, they keep coming up with plans though in the after plan.
They found the solution
Nice, they
towards
keep
the
catching
end.
them off.
But Heretics have kept this at least at 6-6.
Yeah, I mean, a great swing back in from KC as well, whilst initially it looks like Heretics were getting a lot of value in terms of retakes, able to topple that over in these final 2 rounds.
The Phoenix?
bang
Yeah, I
on.
don't
So 6
really...
at least, as close as you can get between the two. We saw a good start from Heretics.
Still though,
But it's not quite
like,
there
with
yet.
what was
Still
going
a couple
on,
of pieces missing. We'll find out after the break if they can take
I
us
think
to a
KARMINE
third.
would take 6 here.
Wingman World while what?
Have a
What
break.
optimal is it to have a
Have a kick
non-Euro opping
Wingman
regularly?
World while wanting a well-won break.
I mean, it's fine if they have good positioning. I mean, all the opping is pretty much that, but it's definitely more important. Like, I think Neon op is pretty legit if you're like a smart player. Texture, is it Texture that does it well? Texture does it really well. Was it Filu? Filu was doing it pretty good. Was that the other day? Dambi? I mean, Dambi's more of a shotgun, to be honest. Filu and Breeze, Op, Neon? Yeah. Who's that Turkish player that used to do it all the time? He was pretty good. Kiwi? Like, some people are really good with positioning.
Okay, so 6-6. Where does this leave you, Mike? Because I'm still not quite sure, because you look at how KC got these rounds. They were
Danby?
a bit sporadic at best. They
He's
got
a
the
tank.
pistol. Then it was
I'm
a bit of a
excited to watch
drought,
again.
Fought back a little bit.
Yongshin
here,
might
there,
be
and
my favorite team
everywhere,
to watch at the
but generally,
moment.
Heretics did answer back in the, I guess,
They've just fully
the more
embraced it.
important rounds to a degree. Those buy rounds coming in, they kept that money in the right place for a good while, but I'm still not...
I'm still not sold.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen enough assertiveness on the side of Heretics, particularly though on the defensive side, when you're playing this composition. Obviously now we've gone to the attack, there's a chance to come
Today's
back and
games are
maybe be a
limbs, yeah,
little
limb
more,
games.
aggressive in terms of approach to sites, but yeah, I don't feel like Casey should have been able to tie up that first half.
Fair. Because I quite like that we saw Woot starting to explore mid a little bit here and there, but as you said,
Quite late on in the day.
Exactly.
3-0 in the
read on
pistols.
Potentially the Arves old round, but in terms of, again, I don't want to come back to just comebacks performance, but
well, this is the side.
yes, this is the side now where you can turn it around, but you shouldn't be in a position to turn around a bad half.
Yeah, I'm on your side, and Arvez already setting the tone that he wants to be quite aggressive
He takes
here.
out Smoke, though. That's a great pick.
Will lose his life on the trade out, but took away Boo on the other, so a little bit trickier maybe. Maybe have to be more direct. Levin, he can't get away.
He's stuck
Stay
around for a long
too
time.
long. There was a chance for him to get out of that.
Two extra shots, maybe.
Yes, to try and take down. I think it looked like Benji on the other side. So at this point, 4v3.
So actually, Paranoia will land here. Jados going to find one, but Benji able to counterbalance that.
I mean, they needed something to go right for them. There's no way this falls apart.
That's scary at the end. Okay, they're on the board with a pistol.
Because it did come down to that 1v1, but Heretics going to pick up the pistol, and that's huge for them. Get them a step in the right direction.
Again, just a slight overstay on the site. Maybe makes things a little more difficult than they need to be here in the pistol for KC. See, two Bulldog, well, three. Benji's just going to bring a Ghost into the next. Great trade from Comeback. Yeah, again, these early rounds are absolutely crucial in terms of how he's going to feel approaching the second half overall.
Designated Eco
I'm looking at this man
Hunter.
because, again, he made the Outlaw one of those things to watch in Tier 2. One of the really early adopters towards it. One of the best with it we saw very early on. Alves, all gas, no brakes, and Comeback going to handle him. This was going to be an all-in. It is just going to be classic, so don't worry too much. For Heretics, a good chance to farm up here. Comeback to build towards that ult. He's halfway towards it already. This is good stuff. Levin, a touch behind the curve.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
I think he's even going to have an opportunity to try and come back. Yeah, I was going to say Comeback
Yeah,
should
this is nice, though.
drift away from A-Long
Trying
here.
to make sure
probably
they can
pick
get
up this
everything
angle
out of this.
towards Sewers.
Blinksy with 27 mums. Thank you so much for the prime.
I mean, 29 HP, he's the focal point for sure, but now
Team Secrets game worth watching.
absolutely find a freebie. A 3K in round
It wasn't
two.
as bad as you think.
An in-zone flawless for
To be honest,
Heretics.
both teams actually improved.
Get themselves ahead by 2.
Do you think he's like needs the eco round sort of
Definitely.
feel out the game?
Sure, especially I think that's probably a bigger picture question in terms of stepping into this roster this year.
No more secrets.
You're looking for kind of confidence boosters for him. Because and also because it's just not been many.
No, that's true.
Obviously, last week being the outlier to that, but overall,
Froze it over, so on the bonus, you would imagine we're going to see some kind of fast strat.
No, and you can already see a bit of an adjustment here. So Comeback put onto the rifle. We're going to have that Outlaw put into Rien's hands. So interesting to see them kind
it's
of
the
approach
B.
it in this way. And it's a very all-in straight towards B. And the paranoia is good. You can see the hesitation.
That's
Dosha's already going to take away
great,
Boom. They've gotten a fight back on this side. Arvez straight away into the blend as well. Benji trying to put up the numbers back of sight. Dosha again still doing damage. KC winning out in the brawl, but there's still
lovely
only 3
flood
of them
on this.
They've lost a couple here, but still. Rien's, this takes a lot. They got Smoke in the way. He's only got an Outlaw, and they got big boy shields.
yeah. Any more
Yeah,
damage
but one
would be
kill would
great.
be enough for all.
Would be nice.
Kill and a death.
Does he get one?
No.
Tag?
Yes. And it's Sugetsu.
I was going to go for Dosha. I think he's going to hit some mad flick.
What do you know now? Dosha's good for 2. He's got his. No, he's already got his 2.
He's good too. Yeah. He just stops at 2 every time. He's like, oh,
Well,
I've done my
my
work.
work here is done.
Yep. See you next round, boys.
30 seconds left.
I'm waiting.
Oh,
for
he
him.
knows.
Does that count? No, he
No.
didn't even tag him.
No.
Just chill. Fine.
Headshot. Sugetsu.
Headshot. You're up in the
Go
ante.
bold.
Oh, no tag. No
Jados the
tag.
heartbreaker.
Yeah. Devastating. 8-7. 3 left standing for KC there, so they should be able to get a decent purchase behind them. Obviously, not too many issues with Heretics either. I can imagine they'll be perfectly sorted, so we actually get to see a good round here. I'm still not
Thoughts on Dust9?
sold
I mean, he
on
looks good now.
Heretics yet, but they
This is like
are
the best
still
performance
at
we've seen him have
8-7,
these
so
2 maps.
I'm weighted with bated
He,
breath here, because the problem is, I think the issue is if I
don't know, we're all kind of
did know
waiting
who
for that
Heretics were in the
stage.
past, this would be fine.
Stage 1,
The issue is
last
we
year's
have
stage 1
personally seen their
performance.
highs. We've seen
That
the
was
best
nuts.
of this team.
I'm not
Want to see
asking
it
for the
again.
same, but I'm asking for
And right off
close-ish.
the beginning, Levin trying to take that space in sewer. He does have help here. Set up over towards long.
He had a really good abyss.
He's had a couple of these, taking some big risks again.
Maybe to get away here, I mean, just tack down to 89 HP. But this space potentially.
Where did he come from? I played in Boom last year.
It's only Shados and Sugetsu here to hold down the fort on A. Already though, I mean, Levin making good moves on the other side of the map just to confirm there's no lurk. Well, active lurk, I should say, up C long. If anybody gives away a sound cue here.
And it's been silent for too long, right?
That's the hidden camera, or is this
now, the door. The door is, you can look through it, and now Heretics,
this might actually just all come down to this 1v1 here.
Seen. Now they have no idea about Long. They don't know about Levin. They know about Arvis, but that's about it. So the paranoia goes in,
this is
supports
such
there.
an
Levin
important
can try and
1v1.
decide when he gets
Whoa,
involved. The
greedy
timing is
boy.
not there
What
for
the
him.
hell?
Heretics,
Mate.
diligent on the clear. Playing a little late, but it's worked out. The C take is in. The plant's there for them. Well navigated. They managed to find the threats.
Yeah, Levin just
yeah, you can't be doing that.
Anxious of bailing Arvis out on site. Again,
just hold the angle until you hear them push down for you.
Expect him in this sort of situation.
Think VLR, thank you so much for the prime, man. Appreciate the 10 months.
Fortunately, Heretics able to cleanly sweep C. 11's out of 1600. I mean, it's Arvis and Dosia that are going to struggle coming out of this.
Did he think it was all 5 garage? I guess so, man. He's been playing too much ranked.
Creates a huge opportunity now to stabilize.
Yep. This is interesting. We haven't seen too many timeouts yet here either. I feel as though both coaches or coaching staff really haven't had the willingness to get involved yet. So I'm wondering if we do see maybe a KC timeout.
There's got to be a KC timeout now.
You'd imagine, right? This would make sense. For Heretics, they've got what they needed. It's kind of working well. They've got that rhythm to them. They should be happy enough. I'd like to see KC just touch base, really. Make sure they're on the same page of how they want to be dealing with this.
I mean, maybe before the next.
Yeah.
But this
is it.
Mustering together a purchase here. Obviously not feeling too bad about the game plan in general. It's maybe just an execution issue.
Phoenix, 1 away.
Yeah, no issues in their mind so far.
Even though we're going 3 aggro over towards A, we still don't.
So a couple
We
of
want
key
to try
pieces
and
could
get
come
the
through for
orbs.
Heretics here. Already going to try and fight for that space on long. Reinvestment of the smoke. And it's messy down there.
Yeah, smoke on bricks causing a bit of an issue for KC because it looked like they were willing to go forwards with that recon. Shadows going to clear this space behind. I think, yeah, comeback already spotted. And probably very telling about what's about to happen if Heretics proceed here. Dosia on an off angle on the top of the box.
Good for 2. Plenty of targets. Timing's everything. Dosia, when do you recheck? When do you look now?
Oh.
Actually doesn't land it,
He
but Paranoid's good
wrecked
and he
the
can't
guy in
pull
the
away
back.
from this. Invest the one way, but they are fast approaching. Looking like they want to burst up here, but it's actually Rien's to win out towards long, and Levin again goes down. This is starting to become an issue. Hunter's Fury going to connect as well.
Oh, what an
Shadows
ult,
dead,
mate.
and Rien's just worth his weight in gold in this already.
All on the rotate though.
They're cancelling on this.
There's still a question mark about Sugetsu.
Yeah, dude, I
plenty
mean, all of
time
this
left
is
to
potential
play
pressure.
with. Still 5 alive, but they have to make
Does
moves
Sugetsu
quickly.
take the risk?
Don't want to see this under 10 seconds by the time they get to site.
Yeah, seems to get to need more cross. He's got to be aware of this.
Sugetsu can't
There we
challenge
go.
this.
You might as well.
No,
I know, you
100%
might
not.
as well,
I don't know
mate.
if he can maybe just see the cross from Garage if you want to get involved, but he's trying to get ahead. He can't. Forced to respect it. Heretics with 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left.
Gonna be getting
He's
the
like, why
plant
is no
down
one
with 5
swinging me?
standing, and pretty much maintaining 5 standing.
You're so
Just
impatient.
losing out on Benji in the end. The
What did he
patience
think?
pays. A very late call on the pivot there.
A bold audible to call after winning out what felt like the crucial engagement on site. Obviously the Hunter's Fury connecting.
No, that's such a nice
See
overall.
KC now a pump of the brakes. Have a quick check in with Heng and Zeish. Again, the unfortunate kill here is the one to Levin. Obviously Shados, not much you can do in that situation.
One enemy
He was tagged on the first comeback.
That's nice.
Two beautiful kills from him. So he's putting some numbers up now, turning around that first half performance.
Can't believe I'm going to see a whole Phoenix game without getting an orb.
So yeah, it's time for little bit of a closer look towards KC, because again, right, we all saw Abyss, we saw how good it looked when they're on the same page, when everything's kind of teeing up, lining up, they have solutions, they're proactive, they understand the map really, really well. Here, we're not seeing the same sort of diligence in the same way. I'm curious about Levin as well, because it feels like he's digging a bit too deep at times. He's taking a bit too much of a risk. We saw it, I think, on the pistol. We've seen it over towards sewers. A couple of occasions where he's trying to go a little bit further, which I get the want to, but it's trying to temper it a bit.
Yeah, I mean, coming off a heater and then stepping
What
on
they're supposed to do on defense. I mean, they got to get a little proactive.
Maybe just a few more, well, an adjustment basically in the decision making, right? Especially that situation we saw. They concede first blood. The most important thing is still having 4 alive to obviously contest in terms of the post plant, but down on Sheriffs.
And again, I guess I ask the question, is how much of it is composition? Is it too one-dimensional? If we're not seeing like Aves on an absolute heater.
Yeah, I mean, Aves has had a much slower map than you'd expect as well. You come onto the Phoenix, you basically want to be maximizing the ultimate. Thinking even just going 1-for-1 in rounds is going to get you a better opportunity.
Yeah, looks like Heretics kind of agree with what I thought. They're going to start going aggro. Probably won't see until the next buy round.
Coming up on a big
You'd
round
imagine it's a push down mid.
KC to follow this, but certainly with the advantage here.
I saw a high-low setup there, rewarded for Dozier, but
close to gets her in.
Oh, God, that got a bit sketchy there. All good in the end. Come back, just try and take space. Down to 40 HP. Got to be a bit careful on this. Could be isolated. Wu with great spacing to bail out comeback. And then there's the reswing. Levin now completely cut out of sight. And that's way better from Heretics. Seeing that sort of decisiveness, that's what I'm looking at.
Maximize here, get Wu's ultimate for the next. Obviously no real play back in here.
Yeah,
so
nice min-maxing.
Policing that.
It's the next round a lot easier with the Euro.
In towards window. Certainly an opportunity to do damage. Not going to matter too much in terms of the numbers behind this purchase for Heretics. I mean, a kill and death. He's got his ult.
Would be nice. Can you get what he wants?
I was going to say, can you get past comeback though on this angle?
Yeah, easier said than done.
He's only 40 HP.
Do it, especially with them kind of
Why does KARMINE keep picking
now.
this? I don't know, man. Even the coaches have said that every time they pick Phoenix, they lose.
Okay, Heretics
weird to keep
closing in
doing
towards 12 now. We're at 11-7. We're going to see another timeout potentially. We've got ults coming through here. But again, this is where I feel like the composition just runs short. They don't have that depth to go to. They just don't seem to have that stopping power, really.
This is nice after the timeout, though. Like from Heretics, they were so on top of the fact that they're going to do something aggro.
Trade effectively.
Yeah, there's no real flair to what we're seeing. This is kind of just clean. Oh, we didn't even get to see the shot. They're reacting. We didn't even see it. Yeah, this is sort of a return back to what looks like well-drilled Valorant from Heretics.
See Heretics do a C default before I see KARMINE do one.
Finding his footing a little bit in the second half.
Jesus. My C default is sending Wu with an ult all the way up. What are you guys thinking?
Send his hat in. To reveal the rest of Heretics and probably the first clean advantage created by KC here.
We say clean with a small caveat of 5 HP, but clean.
Clean. Take those.
Just a gigantic risk.
Smidge off in terms of the spam.
This whole round is not a gigantic risk, man.
Again, just this kind of, I don't say
unless they're trying to save it for the reset,
and
they wanted to do something a little out there.
They're not getting overly aggressive. They don't get late round information particularly. It just feels a bit stunted when it comes to what they can do with this. They're playing in a more traditional sense. No rotations yet either.
Right here.
30
so
seconds.
Dozi's going to have a decent idea here. How are we going to slow things down?
They can just disrespect that smoke though. There's nothing behind it, right? There's nothing to really do about it.
I mean, he did good to get one, but
the comeback looking comfortable, holding towards that hell space. Double flash goes in. And finally, Aves does take him down, but it's going to be traded out. 10 seconds remaining. It's getting dangerously close. Benji has to get this plant. It's in. 2v1. Benji, the jump and the deny.
Oh, nice, man.
This new habit
That's lovely. Dude, they're actually winning clutches now as well.
Easy for Benji.
Need a 1v2 from Rienz, 1v2 from Benji.
Expecting the fake. Suggesty on a wide jump. I mean, he's going to be rolling around backstage seeing that. But yeah, just feeding into that. Benji sticks the plant. A chance to fully reset here for the 1v2. Don't get me wrong, it is clean.
It's a vintage sort of Benji moment as well, right?
Little sidestep maybe helped. Okay, 5 goes with it.
Right back into place. Boot's gonna
Road,
have
last map.
and they can be direct in this approach. It is a gamble stack. 4 players. Going to dismantle one of those, bring them back over towards Con, and it looks like actually Levin's going to go looking.
Shadow's going to try and follow up on this information, but no connection just yet. Finally now finding one. On to Benji.
Good luck to Rienz, mate.
It's only
3 of them going for you.
It's been cleared. So now they're boxed in, and Levin comes out swinging. Gonna catch 2.
Last player.
I mean, just Woot alive, and one by one they've come in, and one by one they've fallen, but still, what can Woot do about this? It's so hard to play from. He tried, man. KC not out of it yet.
Okay, we'll do the countdown.
2 crucial kills from Levin. Catches a freebie onto Boo as well, maybe just not realizing where those shots have came from. A chance for KC to... Oh, beautiful from Levin.
Oh, it's lovely shots though.
A chance maybe to see a few more rounds here. Heretics with a bit of a buffer in terms of the economy and the scoreline.
Let us hunt.
Woot's ult here, Boo's and Benji's both just missing 2 points. Outside, just the TP for Dosia.
4 play start towards A. Oh, sorry, 3.
Do you like the insta clone over towards short? If they omen TP for their default, they're gonna hear it and think someone's short. But then you actually have 3 here. There's a smoke in the wall to hide from the recon, and then they bait it out with the jump peek. Hey, this isn't too bad.
Rotation away.
This is a nice round from KARMINE. Might be my favorite so far in the defense.
Like it one bit. Something feels off.
What, did somebody shoot the dart at the start? Again, I didn't catch during the exchange, but they're obviously trying to play in Dosia here.
Problem is, every time they're like
Heretics, yeah,
more proactive, they get
after
wrecked.
A bit of a discussion, thinking better of it.
Peek out from DOS9 over towards long, they don't see anything. Info all over towards long.
That's actually
so
a big
the moment
confirmation.
he's the moment he's getting good info.
Now it's the alarm bells ringing. Okay, they're going for that C hit. Okay, get yourselves ready. And they've been struggling to hold this, to be fair. This has been the bread and butter for Heretics for closing out rounds. Comeback. Not having the same success just until then.
Jesus.
Leaving
Why were these 2
KC
players
in
just
tatters.
on top of each other though?
That's the player we were waiting to see. This is the half where we saw it. 16 kills now. Blistering impact. Last 3 for KC. You got a long road just to get back on this side. Nice from Shados. Can't get the follow-up. Levin there on the trade. Hold on, 2v3.
Oh.
TP in.
Oh.
Levin, great timing, great spacing.
Oh, that was a nice try on the retake here.
Yeah,
pretty decent from Heretics.
13-8. Heretics
Got me worried at the beginning,
yet.
but
Close but no cigar. We are going to corrode.
still really dislike watching KCOP on this map. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Road is last map. Whoever loses this is out. Kind of done for a month and a half.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat.
Heretics fight to live another map, at least. Haven this time around, their map pick going in their favor, which is very much what we needed from their side of things to be able to push us all the way to the decider, and they get a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, the thing I wanted to highlight here was that in the coach confession we heard Neil and Weber talk about how it wasn't going to be the map theory that was the difference here. But honestly, I think that was the difference. I think that it's a map that they are extremely good at historically and understand how to play. We saw especially Woot getting a bit more aggressive in these rounds. It wasn't just middle, it was also like deep into A main. And on the flip side from KC, I feel like when you're playing the Phoenix, there are some limitations to that. But yeah, Heretics, they managed to get 6 on the defense, and I think that a lot of that was honestly Boo top tagging for most of it, which is a little bit of a worrying sign. But when they flipped to attack side, it just looked extremely easy for them. And I'm not sure how much of that was the good attack side calling as much as KC were under rotating consistently. That Phoenix was not able to get into positions where sites were being hit, in my opinion.
Yeah, funnily enough, Boo did end up being the MVP of the defense when you look at the stats, and then only being able to get 1 kill on the attack. You know, he kind of slowed down towards the end. But again, I think that comes down to the calling, right? I think that Team Heretics were having a lot of good reads on KC's defense a lot of the time, which was allowing their attack to look so solid in that sense. And I think as well, to come back to the coach confession discussion that you were kind of alluding to, Minnie, I actually do feel like, even if you were to look at that last round specifically from Team Heretics, I feel like they played with more confidence in that map. So yes, it might not necessarily be like a map thing because they've always historically been great at Haven, but I definitely felt like the confidence was through there.
Part of that confidence is because they're good at that map and understand when to be aggressive on that map was why they were able to get some of those rounds on defense especially. And on attack side, I feel like Boo is the kind of quarter who knows how to play against the Phoenix. Like, I don't think there's enough there, personally, for me to be worried. Like, the issue KC, in my opinion, had was there was no control over A main at all. And if there's no control there at all, they've just got gifted the map control Heretics. And when Boo gets gifted map control, he's going to call a good game.
And staying on the topic of conversation of coach confessions, and Loki predicted what was going to happen anyway.
Yeah, I mean, picking Phoenix and then
yeah,
losing.
let's listen to the man himself, Dave, actually.
He just basically saying when we have normal comp without Phoenix, we winning.
Exactly, so please change Phoenix. Stop playing Phoenix.
So, I know it's all jokes, but like they're aware of the Phoenix, and again, it didn't feel like they got the value out of it that they were potentially hoping to get out.
I mean, I'll just be honest, I think Phoenix is okay in this meta, but I think there's so many better picks. I even think ISO is extremely underrated right now, especially in an op-heavy meta. The shield just like counters that completely. Yeah, 138 ACS. But like, it's like one of those things where I just don't... he just wasn't in positions to do much, in my opinion. Like, when he was defending the sites, he was often very weak-sided and would have to go crazy, and it just wasn't happening. So I think going forward, I do want to question that Phoenix in general from KC. It was something they were obsessed with last year and this year. When they're not playing it, they seem quite good.
Is it then more down to the Phoenix specifically, or rather the setup around it?
Set up around, like to say set up around a Phoenix,
set up around a Phoenix
is a bit crazy. Like it's not.
I'm trying to get in there.
It can't do things on that map, especially that you want to do. Like if I said before, you want to take a main space, deny some space there. Someone like ISO has an undercut to take it. Phoenix, you're throwing a molly from across the map, and it's not landing in time. There's just not a lot there. And when you have a Yoru with flashes already, I just don't think that this is
I think
an
as well,
S-tier
though,
pick.
on that conversation, like I would like to see more ISO in general in VCT EMEA because of the conversation that we've had about Operator being in meta. I think it's a really great counter to that. But I think when we're looking at the KC roster, who do we actually like visualize picking up that agent? Because Aves is... You really? You want to put Aves on the ISO?
You don't?
I just don't think... Like, when I think of Aves, I think of him, yes, being a flexible player, but he's usually jumping onto those flash rolls. Like, I don't see him being an ISO.
I think it's exactly the same as Phoenix in a way. You play it almost the same. It's just you have better tools, in my opinion.
Let's move forward to the next map, though, being Corrode. And, I mean, we can keep having this conversation in a different context of, do we want to see the Phoenix on Corrode? Obviously, the answer is no, but the next question then is, does KC want to see the Phoenix on Corrode?
I think as a map in which we do see Phoenix picked, like Vitality has played it.
It's viable,
yeah, it's viable, but I don't think it's good. So you're basically, in my opinion, going into the game at a disadvantage, in my opinion, if you pick it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where I'm hoping that KC coaches weren't foreshadowing by saying like, oh, we lose when we have Phoenix. Hoping that meant that like we're not going to have Phoenix on Corrode. But as we have a look at Agent Select, okay, so they're playing pretty much what they were playing in the off season. So there are tapes on this from when they played it in Project Blender previously. They only played it the once, but I believe it was this composition.
Very similar to the split composition here from KC. The idea being that the Teo and Fade is going to be able to set up Teo, Fade, you got Astra util, Omen util. You got a lot of util here for 11 to go in on that waylay, and so
yeah, I hope it makes sense when 11 goes in.
The focus here completely. Heretics
like you should pretty much always have a smoke or a fake smoke to go into.
So the one thing I'm looking at here is no Astra. I think this is egregious not to play Astra. Like there's no gravity well to disrupt this waylay at all. So I think that KC are going to have a very good time with these XX on attack side.
Yeah, I think so. And I didn't even get to see who was playing the Teho on Team Heretics there. Was it Rian?
Is Mini another Brim believer?
That's a good question.
He's such a Brim believer
I didn't get to see that. But yeah, I think looking at that composition, they both have quite interesting and different approaches coming into this one.
Yeah, we're ready to also head into the final map of this series. It is do or die for both of these rosters, as both KC and Heretics are now on this final map in the lower bracket. Who's going to continue their kickoff run? We're going to find out as we're heading into it with our casters, Fendi and Hypog.
Yeah, this is an elimination game. We have to remind ourselves it's gone to the third map here. Now, I kind of like what they ended on
Brim
there.
smoke,
the
yeah,
fact that
man.
there's not
It just
much
lost
to
so long.
Stop this waylay. We don't see that Astro that's been really hard to break past. So where do you see the difference being made?
I mean, this is just a question mark, though, with, I guess, the overall ethos what we saw attacking on Split previously. We were talking about Levin's falling a little flat, to be honest.
Yeah.
A huge opportunity. I think the comp here obviously enables him to really succeed. It's kind of front heavy, being that you've obviously got the Astra and the Omen here.
Right. Heretics on defense, KARMINE
by 11, to be honest with you.
on attack. Whoever loses this
Yeah, I'm with you in that, and I see
is
it. Do you have
done
a similar
for a
thought
month
for
and a
Heretics?
half.
Is there something that you see
I
as
see
such
both
like
these
a
teams
clear
need a bit of
win
time
for
anyway,
them,
so
or just
come back being on the Jet.
not the
To
worst.
be honest,
Is
that
NA the
being
best
able to
region
withstand
currently?
that potentially here
Probably
in
got the
terms
most
of
chance of winning the first
defensive
Masters
half.
from what I'm seeing. I would put them as favorites.
That is a lot of presence in middle. Levin's got a lot of freedom to
A
walk
lot
up.
can
I don't
change
think he's
them.
going to expect this many people in Connector, however. Even I don't, but he's been able to get so deep on this. Surely that's already a bit of a red flag, being able to get this free this far. And I mean, Woot's found too.
Lovely.
It's a topsy-turvy round. I don't know
Lovely
quite what's
pistol.
happening. But Heretics coming out on top in almost every engagement.
Yeah, Heretics been drilling their pistols, obviously. Another heavy stack on a pistol round here. Come back.
Did you get copyright striked when co-streaming?
Yeah, Alpha actually gets away without taking a
I mean,
tag.
not by
But
write or anything. I have to fill out a form, but do I get copyright strike for music? Oh, dude, every single day.
Now, what are the odds for this one for Alves? Not good.
Not great.
Not great.
I'll be honest.
40 seconds. Let's see what you can do here, Alves. I think they know that corner. Yes, very aware. Rien's waiting for that one. And Heretics actually
3-2 on the pistols.
Kind of down in some of these. They've got like plans made. They look quite decisive.
Looks maybe a little unorthodox, but here, knowing that they can concede the site, maybe just almost expecting it just to be Sugetsu in that sort of situation and it being a little more top-heavy from the side of KC, but well navigated. Themselves off to a 1-0 lead here on the decider.
It's good stuff.
Nothing invested here from KC. Back on the hunt though.
I have the spike. That's not bad. Gonna see some more information as well. So for KC, you're looking at kind of silver lining more than anything. And Benji doesn't SMG if they do push up. Shows you trying to catch your timing on this. Again, they've slipped through this angle a couple of times here, but again, the weaponry just not in the position to complement it.
Forced off initially, fortunately. Rien's still here. We'll send the Prowler in, so confirmation that nobody's made it any deeper.
I'm going to read this reclear, honestly.
That's nice, though.
That Prowler that went in.
Let's clear the left side. Know that you can stay him on the right now.
Yeah, he's done really well on this. Not two-faced. Oh, I was complimentary a little too early, but that's fine. He's all good. He's still alive. And just Levin. Might be able to make it costly. They probably quite like to keep that Bulldog, but they don't lose anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it was well invested, it being just the one pistol from Rien's. Again, with Levin down at 30 HP. Nothing really for him to do about this. Will just cycled the Bulldog away. Go and give
I
his
like
life.
that. It's probably good comms from everyone else as well.
Point towards the ultimate. 2-0, 4 standing. Clean start here for Heretics.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that. Get the ground underneath them, get a good build started. Start to look at the ults as well. You're going to have Woot pretty close by early on. Benji's doing well, obviously, in this round, getting 2 kills.
Did CS become boring for you? A little bit, yeah. I prefer watching Valorant as an esports.
So, all in all, Heretics good start. It's not the pistols that worry me.
I think if you understand it, it's a better esports, personally. But I do think CS is more fun to play.
A weird overlap in terms of this bonus conversion for Heretics.
I guess really the only danger man, if you want to look at it weaponry-wise, because he has at least a Bulldog. Everyone else still a little bit here, there, and everywhere. So Heretics might take a chance, take a gamble, go for something a little bit weird. Bring them down. Not be the
big investment towards mid here, with nothing on the other side of it for KC. Obviously, we'll get some sound cues there on the drone from Arvez, but nothing concrete.
Basically had contact on both sides of the map. Hard to fully read into.
But Heretics, I mean, sticking to their guns here. Still
it's going to try push over towards middle.
Towards mid, and Benji now
just pressure over towards the sides. Who's out of smokes? Can't be feeling too comfy on B.
This is going to be the fight for middle. Rien's already going to do insane damage, taking down Arvez. Levin then just going to try and get involved. Spots out
I don't know what his plan was. I don't know what his plan was. Time's getting pretty low on this, 40.
Lucky to get away there, but it's
they got Brim Molly, Viper Molly to delay on the sides.
Left. Really want KC to start making some moves here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is starting to get worrying. Rien's actually
just
skipping through. I don't know how he's alive.
I don't get how he's alive. Oh, he's going to stun kill.
And it's all gone
Mate,
weird.
what a stun that was.
KC looking a little lost in the sauce, but Dozier trying to do what he does, but can only get one this time.
Benji.
Oh my god.
Dirty work from him.
It didn't stop moving.
Sugetsu as well, and KC unfortunately just letting this one pass them by, Lauren.
I don't like it.
This is the round we watch after I say Valorant's a better esports. It's not
playing
great.
These rounds so late. It is what it is, but for Heretics, they'll be loving it. 3 rifles. They've done really well in middle to kind of stake that claim, not give that up for free, play around it.
It looked like Heretics were going to play themselves in some really awkward space. But again, just getting caught caught at this choke. Sugetsu, one of the most tilted situations. Just painting a silhouette around him.
Pistol into a bonus.
Yeah, bonus conversion here. Come back at
Eco Hunter's back.
Opportunity to apply even further pressure here. But wrong place this time around. Levin trying to posture up here with the hero rifle. Sheriff's across the board elsewhere, so they can try and work
Oh,
big.
that's a nice little spot though.
Riens does catch a glimpse there in mid.
Okay, Pacey trying to maybe speed this up. Wu with
nice
a
shots.
stunning double. Quick catch for Boo. KC, look. I don't know, like they
But dare I say it, back to the point where, at least early on here, inability to get something going
Very
on
nice.
the attack.
Looking pretty good. Obviously, we get a second buy round
And
here.
is this where we bring up that conversation
honest
back about
game enjoy, I
Shades?
think,
We've
for the
seen
9
how
months.
good it can be on Abyss, which clearly feels high up in their pool, right? This is something they're really happy with.
What are you typing to me?
Obviously, Haven wasn't great. It didn't feel nice. You know, again, maybe compositionally, it didn't quite land. But here, technically, the comp should be quite good. I don't think I can put it on that.
I'm not even
So I
gonna.
look back
I'm
to
not
that
even gonna
leadership,
humor
how
it.
they want to approach this, how they want to problem solve this. They haven't quite had that solution yet.
Yeah, I guess it will be answered if we see much of the second half in terms of that massive imbalance again, in terms of the overall approach for KC. Levin at least not looking to slow down here in round 5. Way more active here in the early round. Now we'll post up. Again, when you talk about being one-dimensional, there's nothing else happening whilst Levin is positioned here. And this is the sort of downtime we want to see KC make moves.
Yeah, the Prowler's just gone on over towards B, but that's it. I think they're just trying to be slippery, but it's not really causing Heretics to overreact. They're not biting on anything. This has been the re-clear. There it is, and once again, they've got the right read. Comeback will be slowly forced off this, but he can still just reposition
Don't go back
on the
for more.
second layer
Don't do it.
angle.
Don't do it.
And you've invested your Prowler already.
Well,
the Haunt's gone. There's still one
incredible.
more Prowler, I guess, but you've gained
It's
nothing.
worked out
25
perfect
seconds
for him.
You're at the starting
He
blocks.
gets all the info. He's
45
actually
seconds,
owned
you're
it for
back
his
to your
team.
opening default, effectively a man down.
As info there as well. That's Arvez. I don't think he quite saw Doja, but still, you can see the cheater player coming over, right? You've been able to get Riens on the right side of the map here, who has the ult. KC, this slow approach is doing very little, for me at least. And there's the info. There it is. Riens now knows. Still has a C, 17 seconds. Crossfire actually might be dismantled. That's a problem if you're going to make a meal out of that one. Then yeah, you can get a plant down.
They'll find themselves 2 to the good here. Come back on an operator.
I mean, they
Feel
should
pretty
try lock
awkward,
him in.
but Heretics
Don't have to
find an
go for it,
approach
but they
here.
should definitely try lock him
Just
in.
going to settle for holding their position. Won't be given an exit, but yeah, again, it's not necessarily as if Heretics were on the back foot here.
No.
Wants to get the information at the right time. Not sure of exactly where the util landed, but this B site hold crumbles on the back of this late hit from KC.
I'm just surprised they lost that fight through connector. It feels like they knew it was coming. And it just...
Why is EU as a region so bad at a couple of maps?
Yeah, fair play. I mean,
Other
Predator
regions
just
keep
maybe
stealing all the good
hitting the
coaches,
shot,
man.
Right? Coin flip sort of moment
Blame
there.
100 Thieves.
I'm a little bit concerned at that one. I want to watch it back here.
Tell them
yeah,
to give
I
us
think
Doom
Dozi's
Bros
hits
back.
a great shot, I guess, and then they can just unravel the crossfire. Fair play. It just feels risky, right? It's that 13, 14 seconds.
Yeah, it's not as if Boo's under any pressure from elsewhere here. He kind of takes a massive gamble, actually, swinging onto this.
NRG? Yeah, NRG's got
I
Bunker.
think that's probably why
Zeta's
they're
got Mini.
Kind of did everything right at that point, right? It's like you'd done the hard part. You'd held the map. You know,
I mean, looking at the
perfectly.
minimap, KC are where you want them to be if you're Heretics.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Speaking of a change comeback.
Okay, well, I don't know how much he saw of him. Didn't feel like much.
Ridiculous shot. Shados down off rip here. KC immediately put back into recovery mode. No pressure coming towards Benji just yet. Drone will spot here for Wu. They might try to crunch onto that. Arvez trying to slip through though. Benji has conceded a lot of space towards
absolutely
We
owned
have
it.
seen that elbow position kind of toyed with it. Even in the early rounds, Doja was finding a little bit of timing to pressure this. But they've got to be aware they have left
Joe coming
the A
up.
side completely open. And I think even maybe KC a little bit cautious to fully explore it yet, but they are going to go for this. Smoke up.
It's a really hard retake.
It's a bit weird.
Buka to
Top
Kelly
game
gets
feels
his
a bit
ult.
weird.
Still some util to work with here between Arvez and Dosia.
Double salvos.
In the post.
Potential Ash to
Heretics
suck.
one to the good.
And here we go. We're on the trade out. We'll get kind of full
Arvez.
through. Arvez, how's he gone the third in that? So Rien's got an uphill climb and a half. You got Arvez on a heater on the other side. A little bit of a stack-up setup, but Rien's
Good trade.
gonna dismantle one part of it. Couldn't quite contain Dosia, leaving Boo in the 1v2.
Close. That was close.
Finds Levin, but
Well, they
Dosia
kind of owned it in the
Yeah, a little
4v5. I'm
sketchy.
surprised the
On the
Heretics
cleanup.
gave him so much space there.
second on the board here for KC. Again, if we can see similar to what happened in the first half, that is outrageous.
Yeah, no, that is. Oh, he does?
Man,
I wish I could.
yeah, you and me both, man. You and me.
Does
damn
just
well
see him.
both.
Here's Arvez to really bail KC out here.
Oh! No!
And again, just talking about Benji, there's a chance to isolate that first player from KC. That's why, again, they look to crunch in mid, but the spacing wasn't ideal for KC. I see a set piece here on the back of Arvez. Levin on the dash, Benji!
Nah, this
Big
man operates
stun.
at angles that's just not
Oh,
used
that's
to be
nice.
seen in his
Oh,
game.
this might be a bit too much, bro. How's
Trying
he allowed to
keep
do all of
up
this?
Redson, forced to fight forward. KC come out swinging.
Yeah, he
Finally
took it a bit
slowed
too
down
far.
only for a second. KC's pace.
It was
They
incredible
couldn't
until it
handle
wasn't.
it on the
The ult
Heretics
was just a
side.
step too far.
And they found somewhere
keep
to
the gun up.
exploit. They found a pressure point to push towards. Boo's going to be noted on the Prowler. Paranoia in, no one to swing. They've bought time.
Another situation, Comeback has to find something on the operator here.
Yeah, I think he
KC
just got to save if he doesn't get a pick in the next 5 seconds.
Relinquish control on the site. Let's wait for an overstep.
Yeah, super hard to dig these players out as well with that operator, right? It's just incredibly tough trying to work around this utility. Invested, nothing to be done. KC.
Obviously, lovely shots from Sugetsu here, but
Yeah, another turn of pace that looks really good for KC.
yeah, it's a nice change up from them.
In terms of catching a couple of people off guard, it's a
We just tried to do too much.
see an example here on the back of the ultimate.
Like they have a crossfire. There's a guy that can swing off him.
Levin just
Yeah, imagine he swings there with
shut
Benji.
down
They get a trade
immediately by
between them.
Benji here. Here's Dosia to punish the crucial player in terms of the side hold.
Let's go!
We'll force the timeout here from Heretics. Yeah, we've already seen some frustration coming out from the Heretics.
Yeah, and they got an
booth,
eco,
but
right? Oh, for
yeah,
sure.
initially here, some positives certainly to build upon.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, I can't wait for you guys at home to see that stat. I actually almost want to talk about it now a little bit because it kind of alludes to Heretics in general. But this is the first jet pick on Corrode in VCT globally this year. Now, does that indicate to you that they're trying to assimilate comeback in a comfort role, maybe in a map that could do with something a little bit different? Like, where do you stand on this?
I mean, yeah, face value.
Bonkai, yeah,
you wanna
Bonkar's
put
great,
somebody
man.
who hasn't necessarily
Bonkar's
landed
really up there.
on the roster. Okay, cool. Let's remove all the noise. Let's put him.
What do you think of the Brim instead of the Astra, the Omen? I'm so fine with it, personally.
He's going to feel most
I'm a
confident.
Brim
on.
believer, man. I think the extra 5
Again,
seconds of
whether
the
or not we
smoke is
see
big.
many examples here in the first half, it's not really as if he needs to do anything here. It's obviously we've seen him go forwards, but with the way Heretics are playing in terms of these mid crunches, certainly if he's buying the op, he's not really going to be the person at the front of the pack there. Maybe get a better answer to that in the second half, but I think, yeah, you remove some of the noise in terms of composition discussions for Heretics, and Comeback is the lowest hanging fruit, right? Put him on the jet. Let's clean up some of the other stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. And a big switch up here, though, as well, just seeing this. Maybe just because of the round itself, the fact it's Sheriffs and that leftover Vandal with Benji, but he's currently on that B site. I do want to see if KC have answers.
What do you think of the harbor buff's really
kind of
strong,
the
man?
A approach that we've seen here. Just because they were exploiting that elbow.
You'll see
hold that Benji
Harbor
couldn't hold solo.
quite a
I mean,
bit.
outside of the ults, the B side hit looked better.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree. So let's see how clean this is in this round. I do want to see this dealt with earlier than like 20 seconds. I don't want to see them slowly working the map where they can
What
be
about
around by
Reyna?
stacks.
I
We've
mean,
seen
it
the
was
Heretics
dead in
quite
pro
proactive
play
in their
before.
positioning here.
It's
They're
only
happy
for
to
ranked
kind
stuff.
of,
They gotta
almost patrol the
You gotta
map and try
balance
and get
it.
the timing right. Boo, cornering this one, he will be the early alert the second any util comes over.
KC anticipating some of this activity on the side of Heretics. Still positioned well in terms of ults here. I mean, Levin, Sugetsu, and Dosia. Down to the 30-second mark, and it's awkward timing if they don't find this entry.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if that sees
Timing was a little off from it.
Maybe wait for the site for that one potentially. Could
I mean,
have
I
fallen back
get
a
it.
little bit safer, but Boo's fallen.
They thought they had a lot
The
in
odds of
it.
this round start to dwindle away, even at 13
One
seconds.
of those like thin line things, man.
Yeah, this
It
one
could have been
should be
incredible.
counted soon.
They took a gamble.
Oh.
A little bit of a miscalculation, but just...
Yeah, but they're kind of going back to the ults and the ecos again.
Yeah, again, Benji gonna find Levin here.
There's a lot on
This
site
is the
though.
second string to the bow. All that attention
They can
is
take
towards that
down
CT side where the
Aves.
divide is. But here comes the rest of the pack. Aves gonna handle it well. Where's the others? Where's that counter swing? Where's that pinch? Aves again, still firing off
Really
here.
nice,
KC.
man.
For a
Oh,
piece
it's
now.
gonna get close.
It was late. It got a bit sketchy,
Yeah.
but they make it out.
Again, even just an adjustment here for Boo's investment. I think maybe just misreading how deep KC have got through the choke point already. 11 delivers here in terms of the entry. Again, something I've still got my eye on this waylay.
That was giving it.
Fired up now. Top of the board for KC. Yep, 4 rounds each here on the decider.
Come back this time. Gonna have a challenger.
Turn the pace once more for
Yeah,
KC.
Oh,
he's kind
boy.
of committed to this. He might be screwed.
Oh,
here.
God.
Decision making was
I mean, he got
questionable
so
there.
wrecked by the
And that's
drone.
opened up the flood potentially. Yes, it has. Floodgates fully open. A site is there for the taking. KC
Yeah,
have
seeing that
found
drone is
something
missed
that
by the
works for them.
rifle,
And
that's
that stopping power from comeback just
an
wasn't enough.
insanely hard position.
And certainly an opportunity here, but I guess
Since
the
the
question
start
of
of
the paranoia
Engstein,
that
yeah,
this
K-Corp
split's coming through,
54
and maybe his
to
retreat
40.
isn't
Wait,
very
54 to
safe,
58.
commits to maybe going
48%
1 for
win
1.
percentage without Phoenix.
Hoping for the best.
Wait,
So caution zone
and
on
13
the side of
to
KC.
7 with Phoenix.
Not sure how many different looks
You're
Heretics have
saying
got in terms
they
of
need to use more Phoenix.
capitalizing off being very active, like I said, in terms of these heavy stacks and re-clearances towards mid. And funds-wise,
Yeah, but imagine
start to
taking out
struggle
Harbour,
now
man.
with
It would be like
this
a
being
100% win rate.
a 5th on the board for KC. Ultimate here for Benji. Comeback's got the Blade Storm as well.
It's just crazy to me how good KC can look on some of these XX. You know what I mean? Like that early clear, to be fair, comeback had no chance really. I think the only chance he had was to run away.
I think that's why he commits to the angle. He's just like, well,
here I am. Yeah, like look at this.
best of a bad situation.
Just
like I said,
hoping.
there's a huge question mark behind him in terms of the split as well.
Again, just like the timing, scaling up, really good. Like this is the thing that's so weird with KC when you watch them regularly.
The
'cause you're
complete
like,
opposite always
this
gets
is
me.
what you can do, but then we don't always see it. It's such a weird look sometimes because you can see how good it can line up.
Well, that's the sort of disciplined round you'd expect
Okay,
from a team
Outlaw.
with
It's
M
getting
behind it, and now
it's getting a
Chaos
little worrying
leading
for
it in the
Heretics.
server.
Now we're getting
what's
into like the
left
buy
of
round, so they got a lot of
have
money. I'm just not
two
seeing
rifles,
anything
two
from them.
sheriffs, and well, we've got knives here. We're already taking a glance down middle. And KC are happy to play slow though. We've seen that tempo, happy to be toyed with. They don't have to go fast. See if they
It
can
was
navigate
4-0,
and maybe
yeah.
isolate one of these players in middle. There is support to this.
Need that back.
Not necessarily committed just yet. And maybe a byproduct being Boo and Wu both have rifles here. Benji try and anchor A side once more. Does have a little bit of support from Rienz. But some of this utility now starting to dry up for Heretics. Leaning into a very
B
heavy stack
fake
on
into
A.
an A end. Or are we doing an A fake into a B end when we
Boo's
omen
been good for a few 3Ks, but
Sounds like the latter's more likely. Yeah. Here comes the omen.
fake in, I imagine Dosia
Yeah.
the regroup here.
This is solid. Boo is one of the two players who has a rifle at least, but he can't really fight this
30
alone. So he has to
seconds
wait for the rotations, wait for everyone to come over. He can try and hold that CT space. A little worried about the TP still, but should be
They're going
fine
fast.
here. Yeah, they are. And Levin
I
going
mean,
to try
how
and
did they
slow
get through this?
it
Got no
down.
smokes.
Utility in, Levin still fine.
Got no
Much
flashes
of a
even.
crossfire to play off. Oh gosh, it's...
I mean, the trade's good.
Yeah, I guess you set up the first stepping stone, but
Oh.
Boo doing really well there as well.
Oh.
The trade's perfect, and now Shados can't
Wait,
do
how
it
on
all.
earth have they won
Heretics. Make
Smoke
it
went in a
work.
little bit late.
Yeah, KC tried to stand their ground again. A
Guess they
backstab
just
from Boot.
send it through the choke, man.
Didn't even really track that fight all the way through elbow and where he repositioned, but and come back struggling on the entry. But like I said, the
A little
trade
whiffy?
from
Yeah,
Benji
I think so.
absolutely crucial.
Not in trade positions.
Again, you can see there's a little bit of body blocking here where nobody can get onto the angle to help him out. Woot with the other rifle in this
Got distracted.
lane.
Big size.
Big size.
Big sigh. Got distracted by the 4 as well.
Big response to
Boots
find
got a
here in round
freebie.
10, especially on a
For the half buy?
yeah rocky purchase. The Blade
Yep.
Storm's there. KC are going to come back in with no ultimates off rip here, but Shados, Arves, and Sugetsu on the horizon.
Here we go. Last time he got smothered with utility. This time, I mean...
Looking pretty similar.
Yeah, it's looking pretty much the same, but he's able to fall back to a new position. Has been revealed,
God,
though.
this
It doesn't
XX
feel like
nice,
he's getting
though.
much freedom here. Still on an island. The
Mate, you
small
gotta
top
run
he's still
spawn.
on his own.
KC are doing so well to pressure comeback in some of these rounds where they don't have a confirmation. I think it's that cautious approach.
Nomrod, thank you for the raid, bro. Hope stream is
Util
good.
is landing.
And I think seeing it from that perspective
Dude,
makes
the
a
new,
big difference here. 11.
New Teo
Doubling
drone
down on that and wanted to
does
climb
wreck
re-ents, so they
people.
tried to filter back through
The
middle.
scan
It's only
change is
Arves who's
such a
made
nice
it
little change.
a little bit oh no, sorry, it was Woot, excuse me, but it was
Spike
Arves to
down
get
A.
down Woot in the end. Comeback finally gets a look into the round. After being forced off what felt like endless
Ooh,
utility,
nice
he
confidence.
gets to have a say in the matter. Operator gonna land in a 2v2. Arves
Boo's
with
on
ult.
cheeky deep angle here. Arves spotted him.
Beacon here.
He's got back away a bit here. Can't give the fight over. Come back again. Gonna be held in position while they go for that plant.
30
Taking a
seconds
lot
left.
for it though. But Boo's quick.
Boo's wrap main.
I like that.
Yeah, it's
Boo's been
fast
pretty
from
good at
him.
this.
No
Right
way they
full
read
speed.
this, yeah. Do they try and trade the op?
I don't really know.
Oh, nice
We
shot
drift
again.
through. We drift through. We forget the
Surely
comeback
came up
could
on
be
minimap.
here. He's been
Oh, this is what I'm
finally
saying.
allowed
This
some
guy with the
freedom.
scope,
Let off the leash. Able
well,
to
he
have
looks
a
good.
couple of shots
Also nice to
without
see him
a
with
whole
confidence,
barrage
man.
of
This
util
push
in
back
his
over
face.
towards
He
site
has a
was
great
great.
time with it. But man, I felt they looked uncomfortable in that post plant then.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a great freeze from KC. Leave Levin kind of inserted then, almost kind of hint at a bit of a fake elsewhere, as Levin's obviously then cast the timing here on Benji and Riens. But after that, then it's maybe a little bit of split focus.
they're doing good.
But before this
They're
one
doing
comes
alright.
on 2 kills, but rightfully so. And you see some of the rounds where they have an op and Zaysh maybe reflecting some of those very sentiments.
And I think that is a godsend for comeback as well. For confidence alone.
Yeah, no, I
finally.
think
And
that
I'm
I
so
agree with
glad we
that.
saw
Just
how
purely
oppressive
confidence.
it was at the start.
Smoke,
For him,
smoke,
there was nothing at the
salvo. I
start of
mean,
this one, just that smoke.
the takes are nice.
Play, but a 3-play push out, or at least a look.
Bake
on the
over
B side, but it's
towards
forced to
A.
middle, or at least it was an attempt to
Low
be
pressure
fast
A
through.
main though. This guy could have just been holding this the whole time.
See if Dosia's planning on TPing through here. They actually try and trade out, and it's Heretics to come out on top.
It feels like it's first time though that Heretics have kind of held that with some security.
Oh, that is just.
Boo.
Behind this, Sugetsu. Beautiful
They
catch
probably
on the
don't think
jump
Root's
beat.
this close,
I
right?
don't think they could be there that fast after the ult, but caught asleep almost there, hoping for the best, but it is just Woot on this side. The rest aren't nearby yet. Comeback still far off. Benji.
Nice shot, man. He was really ready for that.
Man. Some of these boys can hit shots fast.
You are
What can Benji
divided.
and Comeback do now? Ah, the divide's gone up as well. This is really, really tricky. You feel the Comeback, the way this divide is going to make it
Play
so
Connor
hard the
and
second
Viper.
you show. So Benji's got to try and draw the attention, which he does. Can't quite find it. KC.
It's a great comeback from
bring it
KC. They were
back,
4-0
or
down.
even 6 apiece again. Mike, we've been here before. Apparently these two want to be playing as late as possible today. And I don't know who's got the upper hand. Do you?
No, I don't think so, but we'll be right back with the second half after this break.
What if you put Woot on Waylay and come back on Yoru? Yeah, I mean, that's what I would have done from the beginning. That's like my main fix, I think. I think that's probably what they'll do if they lose this and they have like a month and a half. This guy was farming with an op. But I will also say, like when I've seen him op sometimes on some of these maps, like it doesn't, you know, that round we just saw, that was like a rarity really. He's definitely still struggling with confidence. Is Brim valid? Yeah, Brim's in a good spot at the moment. Especially got lineups for attack. Like, it's not something I would look at and be like, well, this is why they lost. Kind of similar to Fades, Sova. Like, I don't really care which one you use. Derillo, I'll do it for next one. Three teams from EMEA. I mean, it's kind of looking like BBL mates and then probably Vitality.
Haven feels like a totally different
That would never count
set
for
of teams.
Natsuko.
And now we come into Corrode at 6 apiece. I don't know where these two settle down to, because I don't think they've settled into comfort at all.
No, I don't think so either. Obviously, the issue being now onto the half where comeback. Well, I mean, he did really get himself online
If
in the
he's on
second
Liquid
half.
versus Ulf, I'm worried about it, to be honest with you.
Deciding factor for them.
Ulf with some
A bigger
confidence.
opportunity.
Like to
in
just
terms
run
of
it
this
down.
second half now on the attack on the Jet.
So I don't really think we saw Levin fully getting away with as much freedom as maybe we expected, not seeing an Astra on the other side. If, in my mind at least, it was a very different game. But I guess we see
Vitality has never beaten Fnatic in VCT. Oh yeah, but Vitality have never had Kron, man.
Good pistol round from Heretics, clearly feeling like they've done some work on that. They've come up with a couple of ideas. So I wonder if that translates here to this start on the attacking side. And absolutely no one
In the YouTube chat, thank you so much for that. Thank you.
Okay, so you're going to give up all this space.
Nice easy name to say.
Maybe catching somebody in transition or
HGJHGDFYFD.
stacking into
Thank
the
you, mate.
retake.
I appreciate that.
Heretics looking to regroup here. Crucial information
Catchy.
potentially revealed. The fact that it's comeback spotted there. Maybe just a little miscomm of who was to shoot that.
Oh, Rien's.
Oh god.
Sweet summer
Man, that is
That was
disgusting.
targeted.
No, that was messed up. That was actually messed up. All
That's
5 for him.
for just Rien's. Madness. I guess you'll exchange Rien's for a site.
I don't mind the we're actually starting to see. Did they do this on Abyss as well? The 5-person over towards middle, and then they have protocols if they don't see anyone. Then you start going numbers behind. So the comps for Rien's were pretty good because we just see Wu tucked in, knowing that they should be pushing behind her.
We look at comeback because there's 4 on the other side of the smoke. If he walks it, he's, I'd imagine, dead. Yeah, KC.
Yeah, the one's going so late on this. We might be dead. Very, very nice. I do like this. Again, I like the 5-person mid.
Also, if you missed it just for a second,
Catch anyone off, you got the numbers there, and then obviously you got fast behind.
him to transition to sight. And Sugetsu still threads the needle in terms of the timing.
Oh, there it is.
Is that a massive
personal attack?
Yeah.
Oh
Again,
yeah,
a
that's
huge
cool though.
investment, but again, it puts KC in a
So they're just
position
trying to
where they
use the
can stand
Waylayer's
on the
info and
retake
then get the
and rely on
saturate off, and then
numbers.
normally I guess he would get out of there if he
suits
sees
them
a lot.
perfectly.
And they get a kill with the Teo.
So KC will post the first in the second half. Just a reminder, winner of this game does move on to play Na'Vi.
I don't know who makes it through this, if I'm honest. I really don't.
This one? Oh, dude, this is anyone's.
In this region.
Probably the fairest thing we've said all day is to get.
Oh!
Huh?
Ah, man, that's why they're winning. Why are they winning? Why are they winning with pistols?
This is kind of why you don't buy a judge
I don't
on
understand
but
anymore.
against Ecos. We had a strict rule against it. Because now, how on earth are you meant to retake when you
time, I
know
guess.
they got a judge?
Cancel time,
You actually
save
can't.
weapons time, I don't know. What do you
Maybe.
do?
They got the best gun for an afterplant now.
Weird. It
Because now
shouldn't
they
be a
have a
problem.
judge posted up on the choke
Dude, that
point.
was nuts
Brilliant.
kill
It's
though.
going to be a
What the
really
hell?
awkward trade to find.
We've got a haunt, a paranoia, and a couple of smokes.
I mean, the paranoia does nothing.
I mean, Omen Flash does nothing to him.
Sit on this.
Gives him a heads up.
He's still a problem. Yeah, he's still a problem. Still got one. Still going to drop bodies. And Heretics given just a new lease of life here. I don't know how they managed to pull this one off. But Shados going down swinging, but I think he knows he's going down nevertheless.
Walks around. They pick up one gun, but he might be dead.
Against all odds.
I mean, show me that pistol kill.
Yeah,
again.
Show me this kill.
So it looked like he wasn't even fully in the smoke.
That's so fast.
Nah, yeah, he was, yeah.
Oh, that's so fast.
It looked like the shot comes through, like when he's still on the outside of the smoke. I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous.
Foul business.
Well,
how we lost this eco again.
Yeah, left asking the same question.
Right there with you.
Cross, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 33
where
months.
are we now? Okay.
Thank you so much, man.
Sheriff with Shados. That's a sentence I don't want to say again.
Enemy kill.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, this is what he used to do.
Again,
He was the original
any
eco
scoped
farmer.
weapon. He's so good with it. And if he gets that confidence beside him, it's a treat to watch. Now, obviously, this is classics and a sheriff, but do remember the last round. So this one probably not going to end the same
I was
way.
going to say,
I'm in at the start.
You're not
You know what I mean?
stacking
I'm in at
here,
the
right?
start. I'm in at the start.
Spike planted.
Still want to give credit to come back.
Rian's the one to go forward and hunt here, just 2
Yeah.
points away.
Death is all.
Again, a kill. And falling here, we'll give it to him. Unless he finds both, but... So Getsu and Shados not necessarily travelling into his path.
The original eco farmer. I mean, he was abusing the outlaw in 2024 when honestly teams weren't even using it.
It's so weird when round 2 gets flipped like that.
He's one of the reasons that,
money.
it kind of got popular, really.
Shados
Everyone was really
So
utilising
Getsu
it.
shut down now.
It's farming
That's
time.
it, yeah.
Yep.
Woot to find a couple of extra points here. In zone flawless for Heretics to find 8.
Stay down.
There's my eco farmer.
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, it was real. It looked like it was like the worst ever jump.
Nice eco, thanks,
I was like, no, he was just
It's fine, man. At least we don't get ecoed.
Won't get ecoed. Clip
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Why have we said that?
Clip it.
I'm writing that down. We won't get ecoed.
Locating target.
Here we go, straight through middle. They've got weapons this time. Come back. What are we up to? Am I missing something there? He just looked like he wanted
He's meant to
die.
create and put numbers over there so they can hit sight.
This feels bizarre. But the Nightfall finds nothing. Shados then manages to catch one. Sharp finds another. They have slip sight, so he's a bit cautious, trying to spin on the dime, but it is a 3v2. Benji and Wu have sight, but they don't have spike, and they don't have it planted. They also don't know how close some of these players still are.
Trying to find something here in terms of KC making their way back towards site, but again, Woot and Benji left scratching their heads. And nobody from KC, I mean, rightfully so. Dosia's holding the retreat as well. They can set up a pinch here.
He does actually shoot and
now,
let
but
them know
still
as well.
plenty left to play with on the clock.
Poison's off.
Benji, a quick check onto the flank.
30 seconds
And
left.
a big question mark created now by the smoke on top. Maybe anticipating a flood back from heaven.
Maybe try and ply it as well, as you can see where they're walking through, but you can see why Benji's looking this way as well. Just not finding bodies yet. Trying to post up towards
He gets a kill, he gets us all.
Very alone.
Not sure he'll get into a situation where he can, but...
Pixel on the cross out, maybe. He did see one.
Ooh.
Nice shot.
Oh, he
towards
actually
Levin,
might get
but
into a situation.
Gonna need more than that. Gonna at least know where Dosia is.
Double
And then
swing
the last,
together.
Maybe they can figure it out. But Dosia on the hunt for this, trying to corner them around. Sugetsu's found one, leaving just Wu alive. 2 kills already. Got to get the job done.
Lovely
That's how you
jump
do
on
it.
that.
Sugetsu
Very
takes
nice.
that step and takes the kill. KC tying up the scoreline again.
Great freeze once more from KC, showing composure in some of these high pressure situations. Able to win out initially, the push into sight. I thought that came from Link, actually. I thought it was somebody following up, yeah.
On the left, actually, but...
Shados looking lethal here in this round for a 3K.
The gods are coming. Brandon, positively. Come on, eh?
There's nothing to smile about in my life.
Jesus.
Same.
Oh,
I
God.
took the words right out of my mouth. That is a man so far gone.
Welcome back to UK esports. Weber has been the talisman of that for most of his career. And that, I think, is his perfect phrase.
Holy.
Love it. Now, onto the game we go. 8 apiece, tied up. It is elimination. I can't stress it enough. I know this game has been a bit weird and wonderful.
Find you. Still wait.
He's going to be handled, but Levin now has to peel away.
Where's the money,
He's
man?
not getting punished.
Ping there, but I don't know if he
3
actually
that
spotted
KARMINE
anything
next.
on the retreat.
It felt like he should have. Sure. It looked like it to us, but easier to say when we have X-ray.
HERETICS, no harm, no foul initially.
Poison's off.
But now stacked up outside 8. No pressure towards mid just yet. And with the pings, I think Woot maybe going to invest his ult towards Link here. Maybe on the confirmation, but...
Thrown over towards middle. Smoke on middle as well. Creates pressure. Damn, he got a double here.
Outrageous to get that.
Are they even going to consider this
Dozier get
2
cleared
more
with
here, though?
diligence here, or does he get to hold this?
They know one is.
With the judge in hand.
Okay, they know both now.
Their attention is being split to another side. If they don't clear this correctly, Dozier is on for this, but Boo seems aware there could be someone rather nearby, so he wants to set up the boys from the side. Smoke's going in, ult on top. He's got to be careful now. There's 2 on this corner.
Oh, God, he gets a
Get
double.
away with it.
He gets a double
Is he
as
getting
well.
snared?
Dude, they really need to win this
It's
2v3.
just a mad game, apparently. Shados
just
to get
be
to
an eco
once
with
again
this.
in a scenario like this. Now to get to, it won't be the first time we've seen him in this sort of position either. So
It's a bold peek from him. He knows that he's ulted and they would have gone here in reaction.
Challenger unawares, Boo punished. Now it's Benji on the case. Alone though, going to be spotted and actually behind the curve on this engagement. And the site gets taken. That's going to be Shados taking the space.
Oh, God.
For it, drops
Oh, Benji, mate.
And now Woot needs this. HERETICS needs this. He's got a little bit of stall here. Sugetsu's got to get a move on. He knows it as well. That's lovely from Woot. Cool
Yeah,
and
I
calm.
think he secured it with that.
That should be all she wrote on this one.
Very,
HERETICS.
very nice. Big cyber lead from Woot.
A little bit of hope for Weber.
What
Yeah, I
is
saw
that
it.
double from Levin? And then what is the double from Boo?
You tell me. You tell me.
That was ridiculous. But this is
Ooh, I mean,
disgusting
that is nice.
to catch a second kill here. But Boo lining this up. I mean, that's one of those where you just like, you look at the kill feed and you're like, huh?
There was 2?
Huh?
There was 2? I mean, also,
Oscar
how many
Green,
just
thanks so much for the
key
3
kills
months,
came in
man.
there? Like, Shados even finding that one was
Of course,
massive.
dude. Thank you for that, Oscar.
Frustration mounting
job,
on the
brother.
other side.
You're amazing, guys. Good job.
Aw.
Aw, wholesome moment.
You said that about me. Time out for KC, and it's a stressful
What did you do against the
one.
Teo and retake? I
Because
mean, you got to go
by hook
faster.
or by crook. I mean, look, HERETICS, it doesn't feel good to be watching that going, yeah, they'll be good next round. It is fine margins. It's weird picking up 2 kills here and there. It's not comfy. It's not
Gotta count
confident
those
yet. It's not
salvos.
settled
If you
down,
don't count
but
them,
they're in a far better position
you gotta
now.
go fast in the,
Financially, they're sitting better. Ults
retake for
decide sit
sure.
better. On the other side, looking a bit rough with the finances. Not quite got so many ults to bank on here. So we're going to have to see them try and figure this out on the fly.
And it kind of comes at a crucial time as well for KC because HERETICS about to be on a fairly stacked
Could you
ult
Teo
cycle.
or Vito on maps like Bind? I mean, yeah, if you want to.
Being the only outlier
People
to
are doing
that.
it.
Who else is invested?
Pacific
It's
probably
just
have
gonna
the
be a couple of
best
pistols
theory with Vito and Bind at the
around
moment.
Sugetsu's rifle, but
And then
Armez,
maybe old Fnatic have the
Guardian in
best
the
stuff with
mix.
the Teo.
again on the brink
You
of
wanted
some
to look at how
ultimates,
to
but
do it.
not quite there.
Would have been nice to have in hand.
Like
for this round.
2025
The problem
Fnatic.
being it might not even come. I mean, Shados the one outside of that, the buy round to follow this.
Okay, like we said, force
Right,
them down
so
to an
the other side,
eco.
Blade Storm, Mortal Strike, and re-ends with the Nightfall. So plenty of tools for HERETICS to capitalize on this advantage. And anticipating some aggression here.
Cover going out.
Again, Levin explores down mid, does have his ultimate as well, so he can actually get behind this B site execute from this position.
What is this angle on B?
To let this simmer for
Higher,
a second
lower?
too, right? They're happy to let this sweat a little bit, but
I think that's definitely the plan here. Contact comes.
Dude, I think they're going to walk into this as
the
well.
outside of B, and they're set up to capitalize.
Prowler.
Silence starting to break a little here. That Prowler, the first bit of contact. 40 seconds now. What is the
Dodge
goal?
Fado.
Okay,
Oh, there's a
clear towards
salvo
connector.
on their
Now
head.
they dismantle the little stack on towards side. So Getsu
Getsu
popping up
correct.
boatload of damage. Unconfirmed.
Costa gets you
But
so
now
dead,
it's
surely.
contact to the corner, and it's incredibly hard to even
Stun
withstand,
kill
but
and
Contact's
boost
dead.
kill.
But it's fine apparently because they've got
It's
the
still a good
site
exec though.
as Levin, Shados, and
They weren't messing
Dozier
about on this,
are
by the way.
pretty
Double ult.
far
I
off
feel like
the
KARMINE will
mark
take
here.
that.
Back in though, maybe a chance to get a couple of bodies dropped, not to be. Shados. It's a headshot, but that's not enough. Dozier in a 1v3. Benji lower HP, but it's going to be Rien's watching. Maybe watching this fall apart. Let's see what you got, Dozier. Can they find any more?
Oh, he saw him.
Oh, it was a nice
Jesus,
try.
Benji,
Yeah,
mate.
you saw
32
there being
HP
a
on
little
that.
window of
Scary.
chance there, but for Heretics, it took quite a bit, but I guess they're happy with that.
Yeah,
really
double
solid
ults used
setup.
against
Like
the
I said,
eco.
I think
I mean, by the looks of it, they had to.
Heretics are allowed to get so close to the choke point. Now, again, they don't necessarily want to gamble Levin's ultimate, but the investment here, it makes it so difficult for them to try and act upon that. Again, it's unfortunate that the hinder doesn't really...
Thank God for that. Damn.
Not going to get eco'd. Not going to get eco'd. Roll it back. All good.
Hey, they didn't get eco'd, but they used 2
I mean,
ults.
if that's the confidence coming from your coaches.
Yeah, if you're using 2 ults against the eco, you're probably not going to get eco'd though. You're not
He's on
wrong.
the stage desperately saying, guys, you're so good.
Guys,
Let's
you're so good."
go. Let's get 10.
Okay, here we go. Buy back in place.
There.
Give us something to have some faith in. Either side, I don't care who. Levin and Boo divided near enough by. And I'm actually seeing a bit of a creep down middle from Arvez, so yeah, going to shift in towards connector side.
I think now anticipating
You didn't know the stun did damage? Oh, it's a pretty recent update.
Had some freedom towards mid.
It's like 35 for the
Is there
center,
anything
15
beyond
for the outer
consideration
center,
here?
like the outskirts. I think that's right, maybe 20? I can't remember.
This could
Oh,
be
he's
really
so dead,
awkward for
dude.
Levin.
How is he still staying alive? He does get found in the end. Heretics do manage to pry
20
his
on the
plays out
outside,
of
okay.
position, but it's a double from Benji that catches me off guard.
actually a-
Maybe
it's actually a
assuming it
nice
was all
change,
through
man.
middle, there was more bodies behind it. No, there was still that
Really
split
decent in
towards
pistol.
A. To now Shados and Dozier once again behind the curve, having to put this puzzle together.
30 seconds left.
Being kept basically standing and breathing by a smoke. As Benji waits.
Above here,
Walking
20
that right now,
seconds.
so they've already repositioned. Got themselves prepared. There's still an element of
Molly
danger to this,
salvo
Mike.
into the corner.
Paranoia is not bad. It has divided them, but now they can rest for a second. 13 seconds. There ain't much time to rest. But Benji to get him across the line that round. The 2 kills were key then.
Slowly creeping closer and closer towards a 12th, and this one feels teed up. Like I said, the ult's going to come in the more awkward of the purchase. Benji,
brilliant,
super clean there, but
Dude, DOS
Levin
90
may be leaning
into
a little
the
too
molly.
heavily into this freedom that he's had in mid. They didn't even catch the ability situation there.
Was he
although
wanting
could
to
have just
TP after, so they thought he
completely
wasn't going to be
gone
there?
out.
They also had no idea. Was this Woot that made it
As
past
soon
the
as he
choke?
popped the
He kind of
recall,
owned that
then
round.
it's like, well,
Where to, boss?
Is this just not the last
Okay,
all in?
buy still not
Yeah,
pretty.
it is.
KC
Got
trying
his
to put it
ults on
together. I
this.
think they know they're on the ropes
Bit of a
here.
weird buy.
Trying to do what they can. Bulldogs are plenty. Bucky's out to play. Sheriff. This time a little bit more attention early on towards his A side. Heretics got bodies behind this.
How many
5
matches has
on the
KARMINE
side of
won?
the map.
Only one. They beat Foot.
You're looking for Sugetsu. The Shados. Maybe a little help coming in from Levin. But I think Shados has noted this, but they are close. They are very close here. I think they're deeper than expected. Sugetsu might be in for a horrible surprise here.
Oh man,
And
imagine
Comeback
this
does land
fade
the
all
knives.
happened like
And
2
now
seconds
we
ago.
go, but what a swing from Levin to try and keep this in touching distance. But a 3v2, Dozier. He's not as much this time.
Rien's had it though. I think he's the only one that didn't eat the ult.
Caught by the Prowler, so good work from Rien's there to make sure. And catching both. Should know both players' positions now. Dozier trying to get a little fast and loose with this one, but has to hold back.
9 apart for the time being.
Slows it down. That's a bulldog, and that looked on the money. That looked very close. Those 6 bullets to play with, and a fair fight on the first. Can't quite get the second, and he's all alone here. No help coming in yet. He needs some assistance. Aves trying to gap close to
He's made it out though.
They're not going to have any clue about Aves' reposition.
Aves picks up a gun as well. 8 bullets.
Oh, but it cost them their life. Now just Woot in the 1v2. Docia's down low though. Creeps up close.
Very, very nice.
Impact from him.
Dude, they did good, man. 2v3.
Wow.
That is huge work.
Gets away with it. Well, a different
he does
TP,
get away with it because I thought he was
able to
for
get
sure
the
dead.
hell out of dodge.
He's an impressive player, is Dosia. Starting to see that really individually shine. That's the impressive factor.
The sort of thing I was saying, like a player that can stand on his own 2 feet, right? Certain situations here, just running rings around Heretics. A beautiful disengage here.
So well done.
Shadows looking very happy with that one.
Not out of danger yet if you're Heretics as well.
Well, the defuse actually gave Aves his ultimate as well here, so...
Another important round.
KC back
It's
in
either
a
pretty much done or it
in
gets
terms of the
insanely
ults.
close.
On the other side, Woot and Benji both have theirs.
Contact, saturate, or...
On contact.
Now,
Okay, deeper one. Force him out into the open.
Oh,
Holy.
wait, it's Sugetsu getting the 3, okay, but then Benji!
How's Benji survived this? It's a little bit of a weird one. You trap them into the saturate, so it's just full belief that the saturate is the best ability. But I think Benji's done incredible, because has he not just got 2 while he's stunned up?
Did he hide behind the box or something?
Nah, I think he got hit.
I'd love to see that back, but now it's 2 fights on 2 fronts, and Heretics are not sitting healthy.
Yeah, Boo's 38 HP.
Boo's got to win this fight, but it's Dozier on the other side. Does he even think about it? He
Oh,
does.
he's sleeping.
Dozier is so good. And now Benji needs an ace here. Nothing short will do. He's trying to be smart about it, gonna go for the pit. He's trying, man. He's trying everything he can, every tool in the kit. That's a great idea.
Oh my god, this man's just running at him.
Dozier outdoes them again. A brilliant plan.
It's going to get really close, man.
I can't believe Benji almost saved them.
Oh my god. Show me Benji POV. What a beautiful setup as well.
It's a nice setup.
A much quicker commitment.
Especially if the first guy like jumps the angle.
Previously in mid, this sort of crunch. I mean, Sugetsu goes forward and just absolutely farms.
Oh, he's the only one that's dodged it. He hangs in the tail for a little bit.
And credit to Benji, man, to just go into that, right? You talk about confidence and being involved in this. God damn, he tried.
Just an insane round.
Oh, you can feel it.
Oh, I
feel
get
the
nervous.
tension. Starting to feel a bit real here, and Casey pulling out all the stops. This has been a masterclass, though, in the last couple of rounds.
The fake smoke's pretty cool on that as well, though.
Capability, his
Didn't see the saturate until it like hits you in the face, basically.
Not even to say as well. I think he was sat on like 5 kills.
Eco? Oh, they got an eco.
Rounds ago. I can't even remember, but
you got 2 that can't buy. Or is it 3? I think it's 3.
Need him most. A few explosive rounds.
Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the emotes. Thanks for that.
Entirety of KC on, because I don't want to say they're in control now, but certainly reduce the advantage that Heretics had established. A couple of key ultimates invested now. Do still have Woots, but
Echo did the timeout? Oh no, not this again.
Feel a little more comfortable about this ult cycle.
Yeah, it's just scary when you know
the people that don't know,
right? Just
they were winning 7-1 against Liquid. Call a timeout. It's 7-1. They're winning.
They're not out the woods either. No one is. They are depending on some mad outplays from Sugetsu, and then
obviously not as bad. Still a close game, but
that to line up for them. But it's happening.
Yeah, they're going to hit the site again. Now Sugetsu going to have his hands full.
7-1. I mean, dude, this is what the score is, man. Sorry, Dust.
Prowler sent in. Sugetsu tries to stall a little bit. Stun actually catches it.
Okay, Boo 1 step closer to ult. Ready to go through the motions. Got to be perfect.
Oh, that's good.
Let's see what the site execution looks like. What is there left to play with here? Sugetsu.
Oh, there's not many places to hide on this.
Aves to bail him out here, taking down comeback. Now the layering and the
oh, he actually
not good enough to
felt
not
like he
get
had to do this. Very, very nice.
Casey with a critical upswing, bringing it back to 11 apiece.
Now, crucial thing being, Boo obviously gets his ultimate out of that. So now 2 massive tools to clear space, or potentially even.
That was a great fade, eh?
Isolate a kill here. Fortunately, Sugetsu just falls to the util on the way in, but Aves
let's go!
happy to pick up the slack there.
But this has got to be what the timeout was for from Heretics,
well,
right?
All I'm saying is look at the buy behind this if Heretics lose.
Be right back.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have nothing.
Now, another curveball.
Yeah, new look on that. And he wants to stick around.
Oh, he might have owned
He's
this.
holding that line. There was a bit of util thrown his way, but he's not rescinded back. He's still trying to check behind that smoke.
Maybe a second.
Weak over towards A because of Astral.
KC will leave him posted
4-person fight on middle potentially.
Gonna reveal this.
Oh no, rifle shooting.
Reveal that it's an off on the other side. It's a big info for Heretics to act upon here.
And you can't really cheat a player over. You can't bring players over yet because you just got contact on A as well.
This is nice though.
You're trying to put together that puzzle.
Yeah, but the issue being,
I mean, Heretics don't give much really, because look at this. Re-cleared the question mark they originally created. Oh, they heard it or something.
Yeah, not necessarily
kind of pinged on him. Either way, it's very nice for KCORP, right? Clear this, clear the potential pressure here as well. They basically got nothing. 48 seconds.
Really risky play, but the fact it worked
3-person stack.
Credit where it's due. Heretics have been good at this initial scale-up point. This is where it gets difficult. Where do you stand? You can't. Arvez goes down. Gosha goes down. Come back. We don't need to die to that. But it's Shadows in between. Maybe he can hold on to something here. He can't. Dealt with by Benji again, putting up big numbers when it matters. Leaving Levin and Sugetsu in a big disadvantage.
Sugetsu has to go nuclear here if he tries to make a play.
Plants in. I don't see a world where this happens. When you look at Rienzi's position with comeback, let alone that, Crossfire shouldn't be able to be dismantled. Don't think
they got so much money they can go for it, right? 11 could drop, unless he wants op for next round. Maybe that's the safe.
This Crossfire should be good, man. It's getting a bit messy, but still Rienz can tuck in, leave that space for comeback just in case they commit on the corner. The layers should be here. The time is starting to go.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Come back. Gonna have the full
Okay,
stop
one
to
go
the
then. They still have the tail.
But that was risky. Casey had the read.
Dude, what did Dust9
You
do?
can see the issue created by Boo's ultimate here.
Yeah, the exec looked nice.
Utility to complement that. Arvez has nowhere to go.
Jesus, mate.
Of course, Dosia just trying to get into the thick of it to try and find something. Very, very close affair here on the decider.
Yeah. And I must point out, Benji is having a real resurgence of form. In these last couple of rounds, especially in my mind, he's sitting towards the top of the board, but right now, at 12-11, tournament life online, Heretics can close now or it goes OT.
Surely you don't play like this with your Waylay ult. Oh, you're scaring me.
Just a pixel either side. But again, big info for Heretics.
Scares me so much.
Identify the operator very early on, and they're well equipped now.
B looks
to make
weak.
a decision on the other side of the map.
And again, it's space to be taken. They need to try and find a way out of this.
Sugetsu needs to get one somehow.
He still comes out winning.
He did
Takes away
great
the first,
though.
but falls to the second. Arthur's going to answer back on Boo because the damage was done. A 4v3, and it's not safe yet. They want to get that spike ferried over. Wu has to at least get back sight.
Chance not invested just yet. No paranoia, but Shadows has a little util left as well.
God, they need him alive, but
So kill. Maybe there was a spam that I missed.
Well, they're trying to get in a position to capitalize potentially.
And he can't go now. He has to invest now. The chance of getting another opportunity.
Yeah,
might
they're
dwindle.
not really in a
They can't
position to, but
can't get there quick enough.
it is
He was
kind
really
to
worried
clear
they
this
could
at the
just
same time.
barrel towards it, but now Heretics play the game right back to him.
Oh, they didn't check the corner. Where's the comms at?
The panic earlier, the investment of the old feeling. He had no other option. May have just taken away theirs as Heretics standing on the verge of making it out of this absolute death run. 11 trying, but the time is going,
done.
Mike. This one might be all over
Too
here.
close game.
13,
They just survived. KCORP done.
as far as this could have
For a
gone.
month and a bit. Hopefully we don't see the
teams
Phoenix next time. That'd be cool.
Very thin. Benji, a huge
This map was
deciding
insane
map for
for
him.
us, so.
Getting crucial in terms of some of these rounds in the second half as well. And Woot as well, worth his weight in gold.
Yeah, a couple of those players that we were looking at to have that impact, they did. Man, they did. Benji, what a time to find that form.
I mean, even KC making this so close, I feel like the opening engagements, first bloods,
Let me upload the
heavily
VODs
favour
first.
Heretics. So KC clinging to life here. A number of clutch situations are able to turn in their favour. But I'll come back to the same thing in terms of expectations here. Still positives to take away from KC from what's felt like a little turbulent here, but we've seen real positives.
Yeah, they at least looked.
Doja.
They at least looked better every time we watched them.
Yeah, can't wait to see the evolution of that man. He looks incredible. And again, that clutch capability is there. Shados as an IGL, you saw the strength of it at the start of the series. Again, that development process is what we will be waiting for. However, today, it's Heretics to stay alive.
That being the key phrase is staying alive here. Still, obviously, some question marks, but overall, way more rounded in terms of the performances we've seen.
Yep.
See, come back again. These second halves are what are crucial in terms of getting him into a position, not just comfortable in terms of compositions, but in terms of this roster overall.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of seeing how they end up.
Some big rounds from him, though.
Yes, absolutely. We are.
Yes,
seeing that strength there
Haven't
again, just I think job's
maybe I
not
won't be able
done.
to get
I think
into it more again. Holy.
And I think they know it too. That was the first really good sign in a couple of these players having that resurgence of form. So again, one of those situations where we're waiting to see what they look like with a couple more games behind them, a couple more of these fixes throughout on the map pool. However, we will have a treat for you, as I do believe Rienz will be standing by with an interview.
We do. Rienz, congratulations.
Bit of a banger from Levin,
it was down to the wire all the way in this third map. I want to start off with map 2, map 3. What allowed you guys to play so confidently on these two maps after what we had just seen on Abyss?
I think, I mean, except comeback, we are really like experienced players. I think in EWC we had like similar starting, you know. So we knew that we have the strength of like coming back, you know. We are really strong mentally, so like we didn't care about the first map, and then we said, okay guys, full confidence, like nothing is done yet, you know, so yeah.
Full confidence, full send in on map 2 and 3 worked out in your favor. So let's talk about Abyss then. What do you think went wrong there? Because 13-2 was a pretty good showing from KC. Was it maybe like just warming up into the series?
I think we were not in-game mentally, like we didn't want to fight back. I think they just smashed us, to be honest, and we couldn't fight back, so well played to them, but you know, we did really bad. I think it was just mentally, to be honest, as a team, we were not in the game, so that's it.
So what are you going to do in the future to make sure that on that first map, you're already in the game?
I don't know, I think we'll just work on our like mental game, you know, we gotta start from the beginning, not losing the first map and then trying to come back, you know, so yeah.
Yeah, baby steps, but your next matchup is going to be Na'Vi. They also have had a mixed bag of results as well. How are you feeling about that one?
I mean, they're a strong team, to be honest, but I believe that was the starting point of our team, you know, like we're gonna do a lower run, and we already started the train, I would say, you know, so I don't think they can stay in front of us, you know. I feel like we're gonna smash them.
Okay, I like it. Thank you so much, the confidence, and once again, congratulations on winning. Good luck with the lower bracket run. We're gonna be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with our second matchup of today. We got
Train here. I won't be getting on this train. I'll say that one early. Maybe for stage 1, but right now I'm not getting on that train. All right, chat. We've got Liquid against ULF coming up. Same stakes. Whoever loses is done. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Chat, I'm going to get some food, so I'll be a little bit longer, okay?
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT EMEA Kickoff. Heretics have just made the first step in this lower bracket run against KC, knocking them out, and we are joined by none other than Woot. Welcome and congratulations on that series on map 1, 2, and 3. Do you want to kind of run us through what you're feeling right now, how that series was for you?
I am happy. At the same time, I'm thinking about tomorrow already because we have another game against Navi, which is we lost to them. And yeah, I'm just excited again to play tomorrow.
I want to ask you, so last year you said about you didn't want to play the duelist last year, and this year obviously with comeback you've been playing some double duelist, some initiator, Teo, KO, etc. If I had to make you choose, what would you pick to play?
To be honest, it's like when we were trialing after Minibu was gone, we tried like so many people, and the thing is, I tried myself in duelist as well, and I think I am better for a team, like better for my team in a flex role as far as state, but I want to go duelist this time, to be honest.
Okay.
But it's just like my comps are not good enough to play duelist right now because I wasn't like, you know, I wasn't playing for a long time, so I didn't have that many training. That's why.
Okay.
I want to, you know, give you an opportunity to give a message to the fans, because obviously it's been a bit of a rough kickoff for you guys, for Team Heretics, and this kind of start of the year. So give us a reason to believe in the lower bracket run for Team Heretics. What can they expect?
I mean, we did in so many tournaments that we were in the deep and then we came back. That's first reason, because I think we just, even if we lose every game, we are just blaming each other. It's just there, you know, like all we need to do, just take it. And also, I think Comeback is like really like insane player that he's just getting used to us so fast. So it's kind of better for future for sure.
One final question, because we know we have a game tomorrow, we want to let you go, is your coach mentioned during the confession that you guys, rather than focusing specifically on some of the mistakes that you've seen on the maps, it's been more on individual play, on fundamentals, on comms and things like that. How have you approached that this week, and how are you looking to take it a step further to tomorrow?
I mean, I think it was, after we lost against Giants, we had a good talk, and then like after we had like 4 prac day, and then there was like some, you know, documents that ticking are like, did you do this? Yes. Did you do this? Yes. Like they were like basically like tracking everything that we do in game as a fundamentals. And that helped a lot, because they will just keep calling us out, you know, when we don't do it. So yeah, it's better for now.
Okay, so a checklist rather than a mental one, an actual physical one. That's good to know. Well, thank you so much for your time, and we're gonna let you go. You're free to go. You can just walk off.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck for your game tomorrow. And we are gonna have to head over to our next matchup. We have ULF against Team Liquid. ULF looked really strong against Pacific last time, Billy. I know you weren't here to defend your Pacific roster, so I'm gonna let you defend ULF.
I have to defend ULF now.
Yeah.
I mean,
you don't want to?
These guys were predicting against ULF in their matchup against Pacific. So maybe should we call on Cairo? Should we? Cairo want to come?
No, please. He's gonna make fun of our height again.
No, I think to start with ULF then, I think that they put up a really good show. I think that we started to see that energy come back, a little bit more confidence, and I think that now they've been able to kind of warm up to the stage, given that this was a team that obviously came up through Ascension, has a couple of substitutes in the roster, so yeah, I think that they look good.
All right, Liquid is a team that's also now in this lower bracket, and would you have expected that this early on from them?
No, I expected a little bit more from Team Liquid, to be honest, but honestly, I keep saying it, like my expectations around this roster are a little bit lower than last year's. Losing players like Kiko and Trexa, in my opinion, is like a big deal. And I guess like the other thing that I was also thinking about was the way that this roster is constructed in terms of last year we had players like Trex and Patitech, who I believe are the kind of very vocal in-game players. They're going to be supporting Nats with the calls and giving a lot of information. They're like tenured players, very experienced players. And I feel like now with the roster, when I look at the team, I see that that's missing a little bit. Okay. So one thing that I'm looking at here is that like Nats hasn't had those vintage Nats performances yet. And maybe part of that is potentially because he's having to do more of that microing, more of that IGLing, focusing on the radar, focusing on managing this team. And that's kind of dipped his performance a little bit, potentially.
Yeah, I think coming into this year, something that we kind of set the expectations for Team Liquid was that we did have lower expectations for the roster this year. And I have to agree with Minnie that, you know, we've been speculating a bit more about like what's going on with Team Liquid, looking at the performances. I have to agree, like Nats has taken a dip in performance, especially when we compare it to last year. We are waiting on seeing that vintage Nats performance. And again, it is the question of, well, who is doing that mid-rounding when you have your IGL that's over on the other side of the map, that's lurking, that's a Sentinel maybe, and then, yeah, how is he putting the puzzle pieces together? Because I imagine he's spending a lot of the time actually looking at the map to micromanage the rest of the pack.
Yeah, that then raises the question of, with the increased pressure on the performance of as being the IGL, how does that then leave him as the Sentinel performance that we know he is very, very great at?
I mean, like we said, it's just one of those things where it's, you know, just more difficult, I guess. Like, to be like, that's the reason why we see IGLs often complaining about how hard it is to keep up the fragging. When you're an IGL that's a proper IGL and you have to focus on these details, your attention is always away from your crosshair. So I don't know if this is a true narrative, but it feels like something that I noticed is like, obviously in the past, Patitech Trex, once again, like, we're very vocal players. And it would be interesting to see if that is something that continues here. Because I think this team does need a bit of brilliance now and again. Like, Nats is going to need to do that Nats stuff sometimes. It
needs some sort of mid-rounder, especially when we think about like the pack and who's calling in the pack, who's providing that information back to Nats so that he can make those calls in the mid-round, right? And I think as well, to give them their due diligence, like they do just need a bit of time to gel together. This is obviously a very new roster. And as well, when we're considering the experience of the previous players that were on the roster, when you're mentioning like Patitech Trex had both been on really great teams in the past, they've now kind of lost that core piece of the Team Liquid identity, I think, coming into this year with the pickups that they've been able to have coming into Team Liquid.
Yeah, also when we're talking about new additions to this roster, Wayne kind of comes at the forefront of that, not able to join the team since day one of kickoff, but eventually, you know, he's here, he's joined the Berlin, like the coldest winter we have in 16 years, which is one way to welcome a player. But we also had a bit of a sit down with him to see how he's feeling ahead of this matchup. Wayne, welcome. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to join me ahead of your matchup against ULF. Just want to have a bit of a conversation with you. What is Wayne about? How are you finding EMEA? So let's start there. How are you finding your time here in EMEA?
I think I'm having a great time, actually. Like, even though I came to Berlin late because of like visa issues, like everyone's been really welcoming. And I think, yeah, we're in a pretty good like state right now.
Good to hear, and happy to hear that you're enjoying your time here as well. When it comes to your integration with Team Liquid, of course you didn't join like at the very start of kickoff, so you came in a little bit late. How has the integration been for you? What's been the main focus in terms of making sure you click with everyone else?
I think it's, for me, it's like just getting used to like the new like system we have, because like we had a boot camp before like kickoff, and like like there was a period in between kickoff and the boot camp where I couldn't really play. So like now just really focusing on like just me getting used to like the system and like just overall just being with the team, you know? Yeah.
And when you're here in EMEA, unfortunately you're already in that lower bracket, so that puts a lot of pressure on you, but also on the rest of the team. How are you looking forward to this match? What are your expectations going up against ULF? Because, you know, they looked really good on their match earlier this week against Pacific. They were very aggressive. Is that something you're worried about?
Not really. I think I don't really like focus on like how well the enemy is doing. Like, I think we just have to like play our game, and because like right now we're all pretty confident, like my team and I. So yeah, I think we'll put on a good show today.
And what should we be looking out for from you specifically?
Hopefully from me you'll see like some hero plays. Hopefully.
I hope so too. Well, thank you so much for the time. Good luck with your matchup later today. And Desk, back to you. Hopefully seeing some hero plays from Wayne. I'm personally looking forward to it, but also hearing just that the gelling with the team in general has been going pretty well for their side of things, which to me speaks greatly, because from the teams that we've speaking to that have been able to ramp up over the last couple of days here in kickoff, it always kind of comes down to, oh yeah, we're doing better together as a team outside of the server, not just on the server, Mini.
Yeah, and I think that that's something that ULF has been doing very well, apparently. ULF, I think when they came into Kickoff, it was like they didn't have that same energy they did at Ascension when they were like popping off in and out of the server. And I feel like last week when I just sat here listening to them, they were just like screaming. It was almost like they had like agreement that they're just going to scream no matter what. And it was like they were having a lot of fun. So I do think that is a very important thing. If you're going to try to go for a massive lower bracket run here, like you have to keep that energy up.
I think that's one of the things that could like put ULF ahead of Team Liquid in this kind of conversation here is that they do have those team vibes, and they've been like openly speaking about it last week as well, about how, not last week, earlier this week.
Yeah,
Weeks are crazy in
like
Kickoff. But yeah, like speaking about those team vibes, if they can keep that up and keep that energy moving forward, like Minnie says, they should be able to have a lower bracket run.
Yeah, for those of you at home that are wondering what exactly we're talking about, we had an interview with ULF at the post plant after their win, and they gave us a bit more of an insight in regards to how the dynamic is happening over there.
I mean, for myself, last 2 weeks I was just burnt out. I was just playing ranked, like I was just spamming it. My coach told me to just stop playing ranked, stop playing the game. After the game, I just went out, like I just went for walks, even though it's like minus 10 degrees.
Yeah, like that's really cool.
Yeah. And we were just chilling. I was more focused this time.
A little bit burnt out. That was the theme for the first 2 matches, and then that the difference between that and the ULF that we saw earlier this week, it was just night and day. They feel more confident. As you mentioned, they just look more happy. They were a lot more vocal. So all in all, whatever it is they're doing is working, Billy.
Yeah, I think as well, like it's warming up to the stage, like we mentioned. And something else that we need to consider is how many of these players realistically have left home to move to another country, to come and live here. That's a big part of it. And I think something else that they kind of spoke about in that post plan was going out, doing things together outside of the game rather than just being so focused on in-game. And I think to me, that really is a testament to the coaching staff being able to build that culture amongst the team.
Yeah, I think it's also just accepting the position they're in. They're a team that's come up from Ascension with 2 substitutes. Even if they didn't have their substitutes here, they shouldn't be putting all that pressure on themselves. It's almost accepting that you're the underdog, and then with the way they're playing right now, they could easily upset teams. Like Team Liquid today should be the favorite, but after watching ULF last week and it all clicking together with their hyper-aggressive gameplay, like this is a scary matchup for Team Liquid.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, my question then also, Billy, is we've seen ULF being able to show up so aggressively and so confidently on one of their match days. Do you think that's replicable today against Liquid? Because it is a different team. Liquid, banner does carry some weight.
Yeah, I think for us, like when we were looking at ULF, it was the question of can they just keep pushing on and pushing forward. And I think when you look at Team Liquid, they are a team that had notoriously had lower bracket runs. We think back to Kickoff last year, where they ended up going into that lower round 1 and making it all the way to Masters Bangkok. So with it being a different roster, like it's not to say that they'll do the same thing again, but like we keep saying, I think if ULF can keep up this energy, can keep up the kind of energy that they had on the stage, right? Being more loud and not so timid and just, yeah, being very aggressive, because that was quite a dominant win against Pacific.
It like shows both in and out of the server. Like the louder they are out of the server, like the kind of more aggressive and fiery they are in the game, it feels like. And last week was a complete turnaround. And like the question is like, was that just one series, or is that a genuine attitude change? And it seems like from what they're saying, it is an attitude change, especially when I look at Demo. Like as a duelist, he was not doing very well this Kickoff at all, but last week he was like really good. Like he's got huge boots to fill in terms of SOP as a duelist, who is I would say like the spearhead of this team, but last week he was doing an incredible job, I think.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think Demure for us was a highlight in the sense that those first couple of series, it was a little bit shaky. He even openly admitted in that post-ban as well to feeling shaky on the stage. So yeah, I think for me, he needs to be able to keep this performance up, because as great as it was, it's like you're going up against a different beast when we think of Team Liquid.
Yeah, and like this playstyle from this ULF team is, they play a lot of Breach, which I'm not, the biggest fan of ever, but I think for a team like this, where they are a bit more of the underdogs, just playing the Breach keeps it extremely simple. They can just go to sites and just stun and exec and just go in together. And like that is just what their win condition is essentially just being aggressive together.
Yeah, I think as well, whilst we're on the topic of Demure, I think if you were to actually look at his career history in Challengers, he's never really actually been part of like a long-term project. So I feel like playing on this VCC stage, being a substitute as part of this ULF roster is a really good opportunity for him to put himself out there as a potential pickup for other teams in the future.
Yeah, we're talking about the attitude. We're talking about how all these players have really had that opportunity to shine and be loud and gel well together last week. I think the quote specifically from Audaz on that post plant when we asked him about this matchup, he did not care. He was like, we got that. We're doing that lower bracket run.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. I think that that's the one thing I've really liked about both BBL and ULF. It's just like the amount of confidence and the bravado they provide. Like some of the things they say are like the kind of things that scare me as a coach when I'm coaching. Like if I hear a player being a bit cocky, I'm like, you need to humble really quickly. Like, but with these like new school Turkish players and teams, like it just feels right for them that they've got that different perspective.
Well, this is what we were asking for though. Like we were like, they need to get back to the confidence that they showed at Ascension. And I think if the 3 core players that were at Ascension can show up today, it makes the world of difference. And I think having that confidence is so good and is exactly what we asked for. The only thing is, like I mentioned before, Team Liquid in the lower bracket, that's a completely different beast to go up against. So I think now that ULF have their first win out of the way, that should hopefully spur them on to, you know, keep continuing to have that confidence.
So do we believe then that because they are going up against Liquid and we touched upon them having their lower bracket run themselves, being able to go to Masters Bangkok, but it's a different roster now. So where are we lying in the predictions camp, or at least expectations camp?
I feel like Team Liquid should still be
the
win. Favorite.
Yes.
And they should be winning.
Okay.
There are some, you know, big red flags if they're unable to win today. But it's not like ULF are the team that we saw in the first 2 games. Like the first 2 games, I think ULF basically just rolled over and died. Like they weren't in the game at all. But in that last game, they were actually a real contender, I think. Like, again, like once they get to stage 1, I'm super, super excited. Right now, it's just about accepting the position they're in and just having some fun.
I think if there's one thing that ULF can take advantage of going up against Team Liquid today, it would be in the clutch situations. We actually have a statistic for Team Liquid. They're last in terms of clutches in kickoff so far right now, which is absolutely diabolical. 9% clutch win rate this year in comparison to, I believe it was 15.8% last year. So really not where they're supposed to be at. And bear in mind, last year it was kind of like middle of the pack on their clutch win rates, but to go from that to being last in clutches, really not ideal.
Yeah, and I feel like clutch.
Off here, yeah, I'm worried they have a lot of confidence.
How good are your individuals? Like,
this is like
I treat that really as an individual.
I don't know, man. This isn't.
And I think that it's kind of a little bit.
Because ULF are expected to lose, and I think that's why I'm worried for Liquid.
You know, with the players they have, like that is so bad. Like that's a
it's
really
concerning,
bad
yeah.
Like, that is ludicrous.
Then how good really are their players?
Exactly.
That's
I mean, I guess that's kind of what I mean. I kind of worded that badly, but I guess what I'm saying is like my expectation for the team has lowered a little bit. Like, I think they do have some shining lights in players like Purple right now, but ultimately, overall, I think that clutch stat kind of tells a bit of a story here.
Yeah, I agree. I think Purple, again, like you mentioned, is being the
Workout
kind
time?
of shining
Oh,
light,
surely
which
not.
was
Has someone
maybe
done
someone that we had quite high expectations of, I think, coming in the sense that we wanted him to bridge the gap between being so great in Tier 2 and coming into Tier 1, and I think he's definitely shown that in their series
Pacific?
so
Oh
far.
no, they owned
But
them.
again, it just
Like,
comes
really
to when are
owned
we
them.
going to see a vintage Nats performance and not being in these kind of scenarios where they're having to clutch and then not winning them out.
Well, today's the day for both of these rosters to prove us right or wrong, whichever way they decide to go, because at the end of the day, this is the lower bracket. The last chance for both of these rosters to put up a performance here in VCT EMEA Kickoff until we head over to stage 1. So without further ado, I hope you guys are ready for our last best of 3 series F today. In this lower bracket, we got Liquid going up against ULF.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made.
Someone spend channel points today? Oh, really? Check.
ESPORTS.
All right,
Yeah, I
Liquid
can't find
against
it, but I'll
ULF,
believe
this
you.
lower bracket. We're going to see hopefully some Turkish firepower going up against the big brains from Team Liquid and see how that is going to play out. The map veto, our expectations, Billy, in terms of what
I see it. There we go.
want to see.
I think
What
it's
maps you
very
got?
difficult from Ulf's perspective
Bit
because
Breeze,
of course they've only been
Pearl.
able to win out 2 maps so far in their time in VCT, and that was against Pacific last week, or even the start of this week.
happy
Sorry,
with
I
that.
keep doing that.
Honestly, the
But
fact that
looking at
Liquid
this
got
map
to
veto,
avoid
they are
Abyss
gonna
is pretty
select
good.
Split, which was a great map for them against Pacific last week, but I know that you're probably not a fan of their composition, Mini.
No, I think there's a split pick makes... It's a difficult one because Team Liquid likes split.
Charlie
and
Mix
so
up
they've
the
done this
death
thing
count.
again. Ulf have done this thing where they basically picked their opponent's best map into them, or one of their best maps into them, which is exactly what happened in the Heretics series. Ulf find some confidence on a map, maybe from scrims or officials, and then it's almost like they need to only play that map. So it's a little bit worrying to me that they're picking this map into Team Liquid, albeit they were very strong in it last time.
Yeah, it was a 13-5 against Pacific, which I think is pretty impressive. Breeze is the map coming through from Liquid. This, however, did not really go in Ulf's favor when they played it against Vitality.
I mean, it didn't go in Team Liquid's favor when they played it against Vitality either, so I think that's more of a, you know, it's clearly been a great map for Vitality in that sense. Team Liquid have been able to find a win on it other than that loss, so I think for me it's just a question of will Ulf change
DMAX6
their
in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much for doing that, bro. Appreciate you.
And how have they kind of learned from that series, or did they even really take anything away from it because it was such a domination?
I think Breeze, to me, like the double duelist angle for Ulf is a lot harder.
You missed a game that was important and doesn't count as overlapping. Yeah, I went to a wedding a couple of years ago.
They have, you know,
We
3
missed,
players they can choose from on the duelist. And Breeze being extremely
qualification game, I think.
In general, I think that just makes.
I think I missed some this year
And
for
then
our
we
wedding also.
end things, if we go all the way over there, with Pearl, which for Liquid against Vitality looks pretty strong, but then from the side of Ulf, I don't really know what to expect there.
Yeah, we've not seen Pearl from Ulf just yet, so it'll be intriguing to see what they do with that. I think for Team Liquid, though, they did play that series with a sub. Obviously, Kix was here when they played the Pearl, so I'd like to think that they changed the composition since then, because I wasn't a huge fan of their Pearl composition.
I wasn't a huge fan of Team Liquid on Pro in general, despite the map win against Vitality. I think there's a reason why in EMEA we have a bit of a meme that we're
confident.
not
I mean,
very
they
good
picked
at
one of
Pearl,
their best maps.
Because I saw it when I was watching that map closely, I wasn't very impressed with some of the strategies.
That's absolutely fair. So instead of focusing on Pearl, then let's focus
What
on
do
our
you think
first
Liquid
map,
look
and
worse
that
this
is
year?
going to be
I
split.
mean, they
In
lost one of
regards to
their best
compositions
players.
or changes that we're expecting, I
And
mean,
they picked up some
Liquid has been
new-
running the
new
same
players.
composition
It's gonna take some time.
entirety of kickoff.
It's as
We're
simple
seeing
as
And
with
the
that.
entirety of last year, I believe. This is a comp that they love, and they're usually pretty good with it. They had a close game with Fnatic, but losing out, I think they'll continue to do the same kind of stuff. And on Ulf's side, I don't see them changing anything here either. I think they're both going to be happy playing the compositions they want to play.
I think in terms of Ulf's composition, I actually don't mind it for them. I think that because it's
America's?
Fabian
Nah,
that's
it's
playing the
Stostermeyer.
Breach, I'm okay with that. He was a good Breach in Challengers and proved to be at Ascension as well. I think having this double initiator on Ulf's side is hopefully going to be able to help set Demure up, because of course we kind
Still
of
the
mentioned him
Breach.
being able to have a good performance earlier this week, and I'm hoping that that can continue through.
No Astra from Liquid. How are we feeling about that, Mini?
Yeah, no Astra. I do prefer the Astra a lot more on this map, and I think there is a really important agent on this map to disrupt Ulf's composition. When you have a all-in composition with the Breach Star and Omen Paranoia, the Waylay diving in, I much prefer having the option to have that Gravity Well, much like I was saying in the last series.
Yeah, I think the Omen is interesting. I wonder, like, if this
I mean,
is
Omen
kind of
does the same.
decision, if this is Wayne individually
talking about
saying
both
that he'd
sides.
prefer to play the Omen, or again, if it's Nats. Yeah,
I think it's most likely comfort at this point. If Team Liquid
Yeah.
have played it historically, I think this is just Wayne's comfort, to be honest with you. Yeah, so I think for Team Liquid, it's going to be... On this attack side, it's going to be looking out for this Breach and Waylay. Like, the Ulf composition on defense is looking
The
to
Breach
trap
looked good
you
last
in
time.
with the
I mean, you
stuns
have
and
to
the
make it look
saturate.
good these
And all
days.
Team Liquid need to do is make sure they don't get stunned and
There's so many
saturated.
better
Pretty
agents
much.
that if they
should be
don't
fine
make
on
it
the
look
attack
good, you just
side.
need to switch off it.
Yeah, I think Ulf are going to be looking to take a lot of control of the extremities here with this Waylay, with this Breach, with this Fade, set up trap plays in mid potentially, like you said, Mini. And yeah, I think it's a really aggressive composition, and starting on the defense will be key for them here.
Yeah, and aggression goes hand in hand with Ulf, so I'm excited to see how that one plays out. They are going up against Liquid on Split, and we're ready to dive into the action with our casters for this series. We have Haza and Cairo.
Thank you guys. Yes, thoroughly looking forward to this one. A chance for Liquid
Sounds
to
of a
put
Heretics
things
run.
right after a bad day
Not
in the
that
office
high
against Fnatic.
what's going on.
And for ULF, a chance now for them to build some of their own momentum after avoiding elimination against Pacific.
Yeah, it felt as if against Pacific, ULF really hit a eureka moment in terms of they realised exactly how they want to play, realised that, you know what
team
we
makes
should be
Breach look
sending
good?
it at them. We have the mechanical ability to do
He's
that.
pretty good
and
on
I
it
think
on
Team
Split.
Liquid are going to feel a lot of disrespect today.
Probably the best I got these
Both
days.
of these teams still figuring out their identity in a sense. Kickoff is here for exactly that purpose. The one change in composition coming on the Liquid side, moving away from Astra for the first time since both Lohan and Yautzin took charge as coaches here. We'll just have to see if that little bit of extra added comfort can add to an attack side, which has looked decent for them so far in their last two
Off on
times
defense. We got Liquid
Both
on
teams
attack.
have registered a win
Icarus,
here.
thank you so much for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank
Has
you.
only played it once. Team Liquid played it twice and have registered a loss as well.
That was against Fnatic the other week, but again, an asterisk on that performance just in terms of the things that they got right. Still those fine margins, betraying them at times. A very slow start
That's a prowl the missed.
Body's queued up to
Yeah,
challenge
KARMINE
mid,
might have a
but
freebie
no one
here.
facing
Especially
just
if they
yet.
make
The
sound
real
over towards
drops.
middle and they try and do a reaction. It's the most common reaction is going to be to take that angle.
It is going to ensue, and it's ULF again playing on their aggression, trying to play through, and it's just not worked out.
I mean,
Orda's
Orman's
caught
just
out
on his
and
own,
backport
bro.
the kill.
Yeah, a little lapse in communication there. Perhaps Ordas thinking mid had cleared up, but two players get into the cutout and still crossing the minute mark. Liquid yet to really take expansive control.
And with the spike all the way towards B, and that's really going to find impact on the A side of the map. I mean, there's
on A
time to
right now.
rotate, sure. And it looks as if that's where Team Liquid want to go.
Yeah, ULF should have heard that TP away from Camo. The question is, how much do they read into this at this point in time? They have no sort of proactivity of their own. Fabian
I
holding
wonder what Camo did to keep
long,
three of them
long line
interested.
against
Because they did a
group
prowler
of Liquid
here.
players,
They
which
missed him.
should be able to take this A site,
And
no
then I
problem.
guess there was some
20 seconds
interaction
left,
or
they are
like
leaving it
on
really,
purpose he did
really
a fake footstep.
low in the time bank, and Fabian could do enough here. That stun is coming up in
Dude, looking like Fnatic with this one, 10-second plant.
I'm not convinced by this.
Yeah, huge opportunity here for ULF in retake. Couple key pieces available. Fabian still the stun, the reveal.
Oh, and straight out Demon. I don't know about that. At least there's a trade through the horn as Neki comes in to help out. So still only a one-player deficit. Just taking all the way down. Nobody's challenged, and with players low, this should be easy
Jesus.
for Neki. On for an ace now. Up against Nats. The team captain, and Neki knows exactly where he is. Going for the full stack, going all the way.
Oh, I wonder if Nats did the whole, he's going to go for the ace no matter what theory.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the writing was on the wall in a way. Liquid,
Very nice from him.
low
Good
on
little,
HP.
good little
They used
reposition.
so much utility in that execution, right? There
tapped the
wasn't
spike
enough
again.
time to contact into the site. Wayne just had the paranoia, that was it. And now a step up from Neki, which we'd sort of been waiting to see throughout Kickoff so far. He was the second highest fragger in that Ascension final. And it feels like when the team is playing well, he's playing well. If
Clutch
ULF
percentage,
now have a
yeah, it just went down from
foundation,
9%,
they can
you're not
really move
wrong.
on from this.
Yeah, luxury player. Shadows. Which is crazy to see.
It is.
Right, for your IGL, but you'll take it. Playing round the smoke. You can see the judge in hand.
A bit of a one-way over towards B, maybe.
Might bite like one still here, though. We'll have to see. Fabian backpedaling, does get caught by Wayne and stun. Just
they
good
got
for
some
the
guns
one
on
side. Liquid now make it a 3-on-3, and there are weapons to be collected here.
Yeah, Spectre and a Bulldog. This will make things very interesting against ULF. And is this going to be an experienced diff in the server in terms of the second round? As you can see, Wave looking to try and challenge Neki, but gives away one of those upgrades.
Big 1-versus-1 there, and look at this proactivity from Demmer in the meantime. He's actually going to catch a really nice timing here, wrapping behind Liquid.
Can you give a summarized reason of why you
think
think the Giants comp isn't good on
That's
Abyss?
why Neki and Odaz were posted
For
towards
comps on
B,
Abyss
but
at the
Neki,
moment, you have
I'm
to,
interested about the timing.
because attack's so
maybe through
limited
heaven.
and the map's not great, you have to be good at either site hits or creating mid-pressure and then hitting sites. It's good at neither.
30 seconds left.
Like ideally you have a comp that's good at both, but it can't do anything.
Does Ordas want to
It only
challenge
works if your
this?
team frags
I
out.
don't think so. The audible's been heard, sorry. So we'll be looking to just hold on a passive angle, catching the spike in transition, and you can look towards heaven where Neki is positioned. He's starting to make his way on towards second, and that's really under pressure. It was going to be a contentious one, but at this point you can't help but feel it will be
lovely util from them, though. You got to give them that.
It is confirmed. It's just how many get through to the next round.
Hey, gets a free plan as well, maybe?
There's only one.
Yeah, not feeling confident.
It's another round where it comes down to only Neki and Nats, the captain on either
RJ
side
Bra,
of the
thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Plenty of damage
I was going to say it's a good amount of damage, man. Naturally happy.
All things considered with how this one ended, especially considering the fact that Nats was somewhat phased out of position at the end and unable to get the plant.
Spike down.
And familiar opponents for Purple, obviously.
It might be the worst bonus we've seen all week for sure. There's nothing here.
Tier 2 system in the EMEA Challengers 3. Still missing 2 of those key players that we spoke about before. Dema being aggressive to take the B main space. This is something ULF will love to do, but
Why do you think some teams are picking Abyss and Kickoff? Let's be prac results.
Yeah, not able to hold on to it. Ordaz has been involved in the last 2 first engagements. He was on the winning end on the previous round, and here, again, just looking to maybe get involved, but ULF have conceded the mid space for the 2nd round in a row.
You can see Nat's also starting to scale towards the A side using his own Viper wall, so with him finding perhaps timings to use, this is going to be a big part of this map, especially when you can see that split already starting to be explored by Team Liquid.
Just have to see. Yeah, it is looking like the A execution here. ULF gambling that
ULF gamble wrong on this.
Finish.
Mini boo to sell it even more, maybe?
There. Just watching over this one. Finally, rotation starting to come through.
Oh, it's a
Ordaz
gun.
again. First in the feed,
Surely they
and
check
for
this.
a good reason.
Oh, Sturm trying to play a little bit too cheeky in the corner and caught out as well as Team Liquid completely route out that A site.
Chance to get the spike in. In terms of the utility, Wayne still holding onto that paranoia again. A big tool to dissuade this retake attempt. And that's out hanging in heaven.
Cover going out.
Yeah, looking to play upset, and unfortunately he's been upset.
Oh god, insta-pop in the ult.
Okay, all systems go for ULF as they start to head towards the site. Wayne and main being an issue.
Oh, mob this again.
Onto the spike.
Wayne low HP.
Wayne low after that last engagement, so you can't help but
Not a
feel
believer.
they're
Oh god, the clutch rate is so low, man. It's killing me. It's non-stop. Yeah, and he's using the theory of he's so low that he just thinks that he's gonna not full stick
We're
it.
not gonna fall for the same act twice. Wayne calls
Again,
his
did
bluff,
the actual same
but
thing.
Dema with this renewed sense of confidence does all he has
Didn't
to.
hear it? I mean, he might have been too far away. I'm pretty sure he heard it. I just think the fact... I think what he thinks is he's so low HP that the guy doesn't want to full stick it against low HP. It's such an easy kill because he's low
The thing I
HP.
love as well, the young guns shouting in the faces of Liquid as they continue to punish mistake after mistake. TP
Yeah, it gets
probably
into the
hit
mind
from the
games.
players
Pistol
just
into a
outside main,
bonus.
so they're paying their due diligence to try and clear it out.
Only a couple players that could have survived an outlaw shot. One of them is Nat. But now he's got to try and find a way back across this toxic screen. Dema's there to punish. Opening kill for ULF again. And as the pressure is put on mid,
how's
they
he won
try
that?
to fight back, but Liquid get another in their conversation.
Yeah, Camo needs to be careful though. He is the one with the spike and low, but Miniboo being able to find Ordaz opens up that B site.
It's an absolute brawl right now. ULF just trying to figure out where they need to set priority and what they want to fight for, because Liquid have moved into post again and the numbers advantage is succinct this time, or so it was. Miniboo looks the wrong way, and it's another 3-on-3.
Yeah, and if these two start making a lot of sound, they might not consider the late B main.
Potential win condition for ULF if he can get into place in time.
Looking at the utility
I don't think they're
here
going to
on
think
the
that
ULF
once...
side, though, there's not all too much to work with.
well,
Wayne's
actually,
still
Camo's playing a
backing that
little...
paranoia again to try and counter a peak coming through. It's from the heavens first, and then the follow-up from Stern is clean.
Dude, very nice. Took the
Camo
TP backside
ending
as
it
well.
off with a 4K. And finally getting
Even though
Liquid on the board.
Camo
Yeah, at least able to
won
deny
the
4 runs
after
in a
plant,
row.
this is a big
But I
round for
think the big thing
Miniboo.
for ULF here is,
It's
like,
the
how
most
good
important
they
kill.
were at trying to challenge Nats' position on A, as we've seen a few times him scale up and allow Liquid into a post plan. I think that's the first post plant we've seen ULF actually like fail to get in and properly retake and pose an issue to Team Liquid.
Yeah, I think, like as you said, the improvement was being able to hunt down Nats there in A main, as he will reprise that role again here on round 5. But there's only a couple of rifles on the ULF side, and very immediately they make their presence known in middle.
I like this explosiveness from ULF.
Well, I kind of like this round from them.
To hold on to the space, but they're going back
because
again.
normally on bonus, most people leave it.
On the line, holds it down.
Yeah, I didn't mind the idea on this. I would have preferred if they'd actually just like held this.
Comfortable now at this stage in the round. Plenty of time to play with. Nats still lurking outside of A. And ULF doubling down on this mid control again.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid are
It was bold. Yeah, it was bold. It's a bonus round though. Or at least a low buy.
Not coming their way at all. So they'll rescue all the rifles away from the remaining 2.
Even dropping one on top of the double stack box there as well to make sure it can't be recovered. Nats just correcting the aim quickly enough. Stern.
Does he?
Come on, maybe. But
yes, he does. Okay.
Absolutely.
And they get the plant down on this. They get pretty much max value for it. I'm pretty sure that was Purpo as well. Purpo ult. They got a lot of ults
now on the attack side.
Yeah, and in terms of team personalities, right, how we look at these teams, I've always viewed Team Liquid as a team that is very heavy on the prep side. They should know exactly how ULF want to play this map. And you can start to see that filtering into the calling from that.
Keep this nice and simple. We got
passive. Wait for ULF
to
to try and take that
combo
space,
this sort.
and then if they re-engage, go further. Hey, we wait and hold, or then we hit them with their own utility. If you're Team Liquid, they've got 4 ultimates here.
I get the stat, but how much is that Waylay and how much is that the teams?
From the attack.
Emma bringing the op out for ULF here. The solo Waylay in this composition, a trend which we have seen across VCT globally. You saw it on the stat there.
Yeah, it is a bit of a skill issue.
The lowest win percentages. But the teams that play it well, your 100 Thieves, your G2s of the world, have set that trend, and really is going to go without support here on the other side of the map. It's Liquid pushing into the B site with the ults.
Oh, that was nice.
It's Miniboost that claims the first kill.
Yeah, very nicely done.
I mean, it's just nice from Liquid. Big understanding of the rounds. Pop all the ults into it.
Well, nicely done by Stun.
Uh-oh.
One back in
Waylay
the
ult
reveal
for the retake.
just confirms that Camo's dropped into backside, but could really be anywhere now.
Guys, you can't lose this. You put 4 ults into it.
Continues to make life a nuisance for ULF in this position, investing in ult of their own from the Waylay. Ordaz up top, Nats searching for this one. And still, neither of them are better in this situation. Liquid doing it all. The wrap from Wayne into heaven.
Okay, very, very nice.
Finds 3.
Like we say, big understanding of the round, force them down to an eco of 4 ults. It's a lot, but it's worth.
Yeah, and this is the adjustments that we want to see. The post plan looking better, not taking any chances. And the ultimate's really pushing them along. Still though, a bit excessive in terms of winning that round. Maybe they felt it was an important one to lose because it will break the buy of the defense. With that being said, we will get our first timeout of the series.
I think solo Waylay comes to poor understanding of the meta. I think it needs a lot of theory and a lot of protocols to work, and it also needs like a guy who's a little crazy on the team to send it in second after the Waylay. So I think a lot of teams just don't have all of that.
I think, as we said, the isolation on A was looking quite nice.
It's only really NRG and 100 Thieves that have good theory on solo Waylay.
But then it's a case of setting those priorities, where exactly they're choosing to fight on the sites right now, especially towards B. That's been
Ash, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Thank you.
There it has. The retakes. I mean, you're starting to see Team Liquid fall away from that, and I wonder right now is Lohan and Nats thinking about, hey, listen, let's try and go elsewhere, go away from the success, try and catch our opponents off.
But they have a lot of forward into it as well. It's not just him, it's a lot of
now, because we've seen them try to go fast, be aggressive. We've seen them go for the retake. Where do we go from here?
Well, this is the change up from Liquid now. It just looks like a full pal ascend. And ULF, in terms of what they want to do, it's going to be garage control, which will net information, but it's going to come in a little too late.
I mean, Ordaz does have the ultimate to try and get out.
It's kind of funny watching this team, man. Nats is the IGL, and at the moment everyone has like a designated eco hunter that gets to use the broken guns in the eco. Every other team I would say. At least 90% of teams use the Yoru. Nat's IGL goes, mate. I'm going to take all these free kills right here. I'll do it. Of course he gets killed while I'm saying it. That's what it funny.
Wayne the one to find him. And Liquid given plenty of breathing room here to set things up.
Yeah, I mean, able to get one. The numbers are even. Obviously, the firepower on the side of Liquid.
Free kills, yeah, maybe not as free as we
So
thought.
what do we see from ULF here to prove an issue in this retake? They've been successful many times on A before.
Yeah, but Dasby don't wanna. You don't really want to lose
It was just a contact into
the Viper
site,
too much.
So little utility used, plenty in reserve. Wayne incredibly deep here and will catch Stern on the way back through. And so ULF just looking to see how much damage they can possibly do at this point. The money's been wrecked with the conclusion of the last couple of rounds, Cairo.
Yeah.
They're setting up for the next.
Yeah, and they're not wanting to give any more ultimate orbs, right? We've seen Team Liquid just use up their ultimate cycle to try and break the buy of the defense. Fabian maybe a little bit too eager to take that fight.
Yeah, that's
but
a
with
nice
the
shot
spike
down.
going and Demo going to that, Team Liquid are
Tied
up
you on
to
Fridays?
4.
Friday's not too bad. Maybe last
Happy to
game
with
of
the stun, I
Americas.
think. As you say, it's now 4 in a row. Liquid have the lead for themselves at this stage in the game. But ULF have ultimates, and this is their chance to bite back.
It is, and also they're bringing out Demos up as well for the first time on the defense, which will allow them to obviously have a way to gain information.
A big mix-up from Liquid. 5-person group. I mean, I say big mix-up. I guess they could do this on the anti-eco as well. But it's the first buy round we see them do
Fabian
it.
is there with a little bit more stopping power.
Yeah, waiting for the players to try and head up there as they go. And Fabian passes the test with flying colours, although he is low on health. But supporting utility, that smoke, stopping any lines of sight to his position is going to be huge as he continues to be an issue. But Wayne will clear, and that sight now in Team Liquid's hands.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Fabian. Smoke bought him time, had the ult up, now he's gone. But ULF in a 3v2.
And now Liquid have to plant safe, which will not be good for the post plan.
That's his stuck in this
Yeah,
corner
they keep
as
losing
well.
every time this spikes down.
Dema has all his movement to clear this out.
Yeah, and that's why he's going to swap out the operator and wait for the players to be in position to trade out. And that's probably most important from this corner. And exactly that will shoot Demo out of the sky. So now it's up to the captain once again. And a 1 versus 2 clutch. He's stuck in the corner with absolutely no way out. And
I mean, what can he do, man? What can he do here?
him out.
Dude, every time they plant here, they lose the round, man. It's
It's
cast.
a brilliant individual round from Fabian and the rest of ULF to clean things up. A little bit surprised that Demo didn't hit the refract, honestly, after he sent himself out of the cannon there. But this is the mechanical ability you know these players have.
Yampy's flexing the mic and hoodie.
He just
Love
needs to
that.
find a little bit of consistency.
Wait, he
now.
bought it with him
Fabian,
to Berlin.
absolutely excellent.
Mad
As the
respect.
players try to come in. I think if he gets even one there, it goes Team Liquid's way. And well, we go back again. An operator now on the attack for Mini.
What's the money like?
Yeah, and he's anticipating
Big important
this
round,
peek
and we
from
just see a
Demo
straight up
as
duel.
well. So opportunity to punish,
Oh,
but the
bro,
stun
it's
there
close.
as a safety net. The attacker unscoped.
Important
and
round with the
Liquid
ults, so you should see.
just
I
playing
mean, ULF should just win this
passively here
round,
at the
really.
start. Waiting to react on any aggression from ULF. That's what you're expecting, perhaps. Set pieces.
Wayne aggressive in his position, and you can see already ULF are lining up with the shoulder. Oh, gives it away, Stun though, and Demo getting a couple
They
of
didn't
kills
have
of
to use
their
any
own.
ults on this.
So ULF now, they have the advantage in the round.
Yeah, it looked like Liquid were sitting tight for a reaction as soon as they poke for one. It's
Ooh, that
ULF
is
getting the better of it, and
unnecessary.
then Stern giving away hap-handedly what was a 5 versus 3 advantage, just the one now.
Yeah, and Oda's now under extreme fire there. Going to use his ulti to try and support Dema, holding on from CT, but Team Liquid now look to point themselves towards A.
This is nice from ULF as well. They've pivoted into a 2-and-2 setup. Fabian to hold the line again, but Neki is here in support.
That means that Team Liquid do have the advantage when they hit any of the sites, but ULF have the advantage in positioning. off angles that Team Liquid will have to
20
try and
seconds.
clear out. But you can see
Dude, how many rounds is
hesitancy
it going to
there.
start looking like Fnatic
It's going to
here?
be Camo to try and lead the line. He was low in health, but did not anticipate Fabian's position. Now the player's coming from main is known about by Neki, and he's coming
Oh, what a shot, bro.
And he's got the ultimate to finish out the round. Toppo's still alive somehow, but Fabian at least there.
Okay, well,
to
honestly, at
finish
least they
things
managed to get
off.
an ult out of them.
Neki looking a little
Made it a
frustrated.
little costly.
You can tell why. I need to see a replay.
Dude, I
of
can't believe he
Purpo
gets that
there.
kill
He was
on
getting
sight.
tossed
Oh,
around
yeah.
like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah.
This was nice from Ulf though. A little bit
unlucky,
unfortunate to get caught there initially, but Wayne was the only one dueling, and as soon as they got that reaction, moving into the 2-2, they look comfortable to close this.
That's insane.
I mean, it's good for a bait, Dust.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit disconnected still on the Team Liquid side as they're trying to improve that micro, as it seems Team Liquid are ahead of the utility, and somehow Miniboot able to get 2 with a spray down.
Yeah, quick double. And Stern
Well, that's an easy
forced
round.
to vacate his pit in middle. That goes down, and so does
Wait,
he.
it's desperate. This is what you're talking about? The fact that
quickest
they're
round
just
that
playing
you
like
might
2 here
see,
trying to line
I
up.
think,
in
Trying to
this
fight the
series
same place.
between the two.
Yeah, quick and asterisks, because it looks as if these two are saving.
Is this the
That's
old
what
Froster?
I mean,
No, they still have
right?
2
Like,
subs.
The round is done almost at the barrier
they-
drop.
they look
but
better each
Ulf
time we
will
watch
make
them.
us wait
Putting
for the
in
next
good
40
work.
seconds or so, saving these guns.
It gives us a chance to talk about these two teams and obviously the expectations that we have for both. Team Liquid, obviously, we compare them from the roster that they had last year, right?
Sure.
The 25 roster that exceeded expectations. A lot will say, obviously. We saw Kiko really grow into his own role, which they lost this year, and then Team Liquid, I mean, I can't help but feel this was a downgrade from last year because of that. Even if you think of the initial roster that they brought out at the beginning of 25.
Sure, I think in many ways
Could
it
be an easy
almost
round
always was
for
going to be,
Razor.
right? It's difficult when you have such a high bar. There was no way they were going to meet immediately, at least. All of the international events which they attended last year.
Dude, you gotta be tilted after that.
3 of them. First time in the organization's history that they've been able to qualify for all in 1 year.
The Vandal
This
spam.
round was Ulf trying to set things in motion early, and it actually looks like they're going to
Just Liquid,
try their
keep
hand
it
at a little
simple.
bit more of the same here.
Doesn't look like it.
Who's next?
But it's
Deeper contact taken from Dema this time.
It looks to be a fake towards the A.
But is
through
it a
the
double
dimensional
fake?
drift, and
I mean,
Alpha
it's a full
completely
free
bought
sight
it.
here,
They're
man.
rotating
Surely we
all
just
the way over.
cancel and Omen.
Yeah, Spike still in garage.
Dude, look at it.
Only 2 players there for the
Look
time
at the
being,
minimap.
but
This gets a little
rotation
scary,
maybe
though.
that
They're
gets to
going
the
2
point
plus
where
an
Ulf
X over
realised that
towards B.
This is just a fake.
Yeah, the scale is so slow from Liquid. And Oddaz left here with a way out. The paranoia good. Still can't quite grab Wayne. And still somehow loses out that duel.
Yeah, I don't know. The rocket from Minibu missing as well. Now actually Liquid are going to quickly double back
I
to
don't know
Cameron
about
did a good
this.
job to hold of the space.
Yeah, I
shot.
don't know about this. Fabian still has control of mid, and there's players close to that A site.
Yeah, Camo does get one back in the meantime.
Dude, this looked like one of those rounds where,
It is a 3-on-3
I mean, they should still
again in
win. But
post
it looks like
one.
one of those rounds where they just should have,
Topsy-turvy,
they had a
Purple
plan.
potentially with a
Yeah, they
chance
should
to
have
fly.
scrapped the plan
Fabian
since they kind of realized the A was
with
clear.
no idea. Oh,
Oh,
nearly
God, that
gets a
got scammed.
chance to bite the apple, but unfortunately doesn't work out. So Team Liquid
Might be the
full
first round they win where it's
control of
planted
this
here.
post plan. Itself try to get out of CT.
The plant is open here, but the paranoia is going to be enough
Softens.
from Wayne in the end. Stern left 1 versus 3. And with no real way back into this situation, he will cut his losses and look to save.
Yeah, I think this is a respectable decision, but did Team Liquid even allow him to get out? Oh, what? I thought for a second somehow his bullets had got a kill there, but no, it's the Molly instead. So Team Liquid do find themselves up to 6.
Yeah, and
The triple fake.
right there,
I mean, no,
standing
it wasn't
managed
intentional.
to find 6 on the attack.
Yes, they
actually,
have.
Cairo, your
Yes.
favourite phrase.
Thank you, mate.
Dude, if he loses that
Consistently
duel
the
there,
last 2 times that they've played, it's whether they can
wasn't a
find
convincing one.
a real concrete advantage here or not. On what is Ulf's pick? Important to reiterate, as much as they've stayed in the game,
Yeah.
just have to see if they can do any better. Just 2 of the rifle rounds picked up from
Oh,
them
it's the
so
fast
far.
one. They did this in a pistol round
That is true,
the other
but the
day.
big thing for me is that when you see ULF come... It's a bit like that.
Welcome to Valorant.
Silly stuns there, but he's got his knife out.
Oh my god, everyone's doing everything on this.
And yeah, this is a
Ooh, nice shot, man.
to say the least, but we do settle on 3-on-3.
Yeah, Necky's Guardians come back out to play as well. Nat's isolated
Dude, this
from
fader
this.
is crazy
EMEA.
underrated, the fast one. So good over towards B.
Spawn. Wayne has the perfect gun for being hindered, but still can't find anything, and so Purpo goes 1v3. First target taken, 2 left to find. And with ULF's renewed confidence, they play this as a pair. The question is, where to look? Purpo trying to dance around them. But ULF holding a line and just giving him the time of day here.
I like this. They're letting Purple take the fight to them. Obviously, a spike tap will try and bring them out of their position.
Oh, Purpo given half a chance there at finding the first engagement. Still searching for that second player. Now they're slightly split up. Demo
I was going to say,
by
kind of
Pillar.
giving him 1v1s.
8 bullets left in the mag.
Oh boy, 6
Purpo
bullets.
will delete the next, tries to flick up and find Necky. Can't do it. Deadlock at the
I mean,
half.
considering the start,
Yeah, that we do end up at
it's
a
a good recovery
deadlock.
from
But the
Liquid.
thing about ULF is, Hazza, they are much better once they move onto the attack. Team Liquid need to be careful. It is a defender-sided map after all, historically. But we'll find out exactly what
That's
that
messed
scoreline
up.
looks like after the half.
One enemy. Last player.
Your body knows.
A prime
A
read
sense of
shot.
victory.
Who should we
Seize with
use?
mind,
Who's
movement,
online?
and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
TMB. Chat, if you're watching over towards Twitch, you can go out of full screen. You can click on subscribe. You can check at the bottom, maybe have a free Prime sub. You get no ads for the next month. Support the channel. You can rewind. Maybe you forgot about it. It won't cost you anything. And also 15% goes to the mods. Maybe you like the mods. The real Skipperus, we didn't mute this. We've been copyrighted to hell. The real Skipperus, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 5 months. Uh-oh. I've leaked that the mods get paid. I've just looked next to Durka's name. Oh, should have rephrased that a little better. Cubion as well, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the Prime.
For this one, I think it's fair to say. Miniboo's spray down there, running past. A quick summary.
Durka gets to share this month.
With 6 rounds to their name. No
Guy
more or
can't
less
stop
than
winning,
each of them
man.
deserve.
Adam with the
It's fair
Prime
to
as
say,
well.
but now
Appreciate the
ULF
25
with a
months.
chance to
Thank
step
you, the
on
Prime as
front
well.
foot, moving over to the attack side.
You came in from YouTube, love that.
Well,
Thank you so much, man.
This attack side, we're gonna see
Camo as well,
that
thank you so much also,
explosiveness
dude.
try and take Team Liquid
2 of the
off
YouTubers came over,
guard.
respect.
And I think the big thing for Team Liquid is how does that preparation look like? They've not had a lot of time to do it, but they did get a glimpse at how ULF wants to play.
Touched on it a little bit earlier as well. With ULF playing this solo Waylay, as you can see.
Mate, Durka
Demo
keeps
has
winning
been a
as well.
little few and far
Firefly
between
Gaming,
so far,
gifting
but
Durka.
He is relying on that setup to get him in position.
Thank you so much, Firefly. I appreciate that. Pistols 1-0 at the moment.
Util drop towards B and middle from the attack side before they end up moving
Okay,
towards
pressure
A.
over towards middle, but they insta-clear this. G-Woon as well, thank you with the Prime. And Zibuti as well with the Prime. Thank you so much, you two. Fake Prowler over towards B to create pressure into the 4-person hit on A.
Cleanly, and look at this, ULF already all the way up towards heaven, but Demon alone, no tradability. Allows
Yeah, he's
ULF
just
to save,
feeling
but
it.
Team Liquid the advantage in numbers.
feeling it with the
That's
frenzy.
aspect of the Waylay as well, right? If you
Keep an eye on
isolate yourself
the
like that,
keep an eye on the
it
fade
felt
luck,
like
but they
Demo
should
gave
kind of
himself a
consider
fair
it, right?
fight
Fade
there.
was selling the pressure anyway. Will they consider the luck through B though? The Boaster special.
So he's going to take his time to try and join up with his teammates, but the timing is unbelievable. Oh, but he can't get the kill. Finally does get at least one, but it's not what he was looking for. And Team Liquid head towards the site, but lose to Fabian. So a 2 versus 2 with Wayne low. That is going to be massive in the pistol engagements, especially when Fabian is still alive.
Double pistols.
Another 4K for him as he wins out the pistol.
That was a big luck though.
Fabian
big,
really
big luck.
stepping up so much so I feel like he might have. I don't know.
Reach bailed him out. He really did, man. He hit some nice
Under
shots.
his chair there. But Neki a little frustrated, I think, with the fact he wasn't able to find both. Fabian doing so much. I think it's interesting to see ULF of. I just like his hand warmers or something. Really
nice as in his, isn't it?
Where other
In his own
teams like BBL and Larok had moved away from it, right? We know him to be such a flexible player. 5 different agents already shown in Kickoff.
Liquid retake wall over towards A, trying to make this a choke point as well. They want to fight.
Showing us here.
Kind of like this. Teams have been playing really passive because they expect something aggro, so a lot of times you can go take some map control and get an AWP.
To head towards A, they've seen something that they think is worth rotating over.
Toxins going up. Bring them down.
Spike's still sitting back in shop, so ULF playing a slow round here. I mean, look, they're up against 5 classics. There's little other way to posture it.
Yeah.
Got the spike. Camo here can maybe TP out and they can play for a regroup, but this only looks to be going in one direction.
Yeah, and towards Miniboo. I mean, Stern's all the way up towards A, and he's actually pulling the spike back across to this side of the map, which I'm worried about. Has just seen Purple. Strength in numbers perhaps for Team Liquid here as they wait for the engagement to come through. Stern looking to try and fight, but doesn't win out. Neki now on towards where the spike plantable area is, but
they saw Wayne though, right, Ali?
the way through. Team Liquid are starting to pick up the upgrades, but it does leave just Miniboo all alone on his classic as the players have all await his swing.
Mate,
it will go their way.
this guy is farming on attack.
Yeah, Camo, the last player to go down there. The rotate from B. ULF get through the second round, no questions asked. And I mean, that's what this kickoff journey for them has got to be all about. Just gaining as much experience as possible.
We saw pistol into a bonus.
Building up confidence within the core for when both Sop and
this
Echo
is
come back
online.
into the lineup. Yeah, you know, players like Dema and Stern as well to put themselves in the shop window where you'd not seen them play anywhere near this level before.
Yeah, 100%. Mid is where the attack will start. And it seemed, Dema wanted to go deep, but
honestly, they did a pretty good trade on this one. It's a lot of pressure over towards middle. Needs to pop over towards B.
I mean,
Wayne might have to do a lot here.
The players are waiting for the aggression of Wayne.
Has to be cautious in this smoke. Fabian clears him out. Miniboo comes through like a freight train and just
he's scared of heaven. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, he gave himself a good chance. Oh, it's a nice reposition from this guy if he can get behind the box.
Tucks into the corner.
Oh, dude, Pepper's not even going to consider this.
Neki turns up at just the right time, and with Fabian by his side, it's Camo to drop the breach player instead. Spike in no man's land.
Bro, this guy keeps owning over repositions though.
So TP stuck from Camo.
Jesus, he's so bold. He's so bold, man. It's always on split.
Calamity in the end. But such
I've seen him fake clone from heaven.
Yeah, you can see the smile on Neki's face as well, just as Camo does stick at the audacity to do it. And I mean, ULF make a great attempt at this.
That's insane. Neki was just switching between the utility, didn't have the gun out in time. That's half the reason why it was so hard for him to readjust.
But now we head into our first ultimate cycle between the two.
Yeah, huge rounds.
Miniboo's
only one combined next,
ultimate, and
so
obviously the Nightfall
ult's
from
going to get
Neki,
used.
which can be a big execute ultimate. The showstopper obviously good for the retake as well.
Honestly, it's one of those ones where Whoever makes the least mistakes is the one coming out on top, it feels like in some of these situations. It's been really messy.
Yeah, Stun identified through A main. Is he a lurker or is he the player that's going to scale up and allow Ulf in towards a split right now? It doesn't seem to be the case. As Ulf still ply away at mid. And here's the showstopper as they look for a kill, but Miniboo doesn't identify the right target.
Man.
So Neki gets the advantage.
Devastating. He thought they were so much closer with numbers.
Another missed showstopper from Miniboo, and this time it's in the corner where the molly dropped. So I don't know if he just assumed that someone was trying to tank it or not, but now Ulf scaling towards B, 4 members strong, all against Wayne.
You can see already Denmark going back, and it's actually good delay coming through from Wayne. He TPs up and gives himself away, but Karmic,
it's one of those rounds.
With no Euro TP away, he needs to try and fight this, but can't do it. So Ulf 2 to the good now. Purple can't get one either. Neki, unbelievable so far on split. And we look towards Nats with just a Spectre.
There's not going to be much to look at though, because he is walking away from this one.
Yeah, is he going to go all the way around to mid, get the gun upgrade?
Job at finding that opening pick and then grouping.
Is it a gun
together,
upgrade? Did Miniboo get the best gun and ult? Maybe.
Leaning into the strengths of their composition and being able to overwhelm Liquid there.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? But Ulf, I was speaking about it and kind of we touched on it in that last round there, right, about Ulf and this Eureka moment and how they're developing as a roster, getting as much reps as possible. But it was something that like Demar was saying in that post plan. It felt as if the full time that we'd been playing in Kickoff, we were trying not to lose, whereas now we feel as if we're planning to destroy them, right? And you can see that in the way that they want to play. In terms of being aggressive, in terms of taking these fights. The fact that they have no respect for their opponents, you know, hey, listen, they feel as if they're the best in the server. I mean, you see it from BBL, kind of almost.
Do we save a Spectre? Nah, I think he got an upgrade at middle.
A crop of talent that's been coming up from Turkey in the past year or so.
Yeah, I mean, in many people's heads, mine included, I had Ulf as that next bracket, I think. We weren't expecting them to come up in the fashion that they did, but it was that rapid development throughout the year as they joined the Turkish League only in Stage 2 in 2025. Against a Liquid side which is lined with experience on the international stage, from Nats to Miniboo. And now into the first timeout for them, the first of the second half as well. Chasing a 2-round gap.
What do you think the problem is for Liquid at the moment in this kickoff? They changed a lot, man.
Too scary.
Changed a lot. 3 new players, 1 role change. Well, on Sadamap's role change.
Time to do that.
That's it. I mean, he has been such a leader in the server.
Big patch where Cypher isn't super
really
viable.
Needs to start leading now, showing us what he's good for, grabbing those kills, holding those sights down. You can see right now it's really Neki and Fabian who's carrying Ulf to the victory.
Yeah, they've stepped up to the plate.
You Jazzy arrive yet? Not yet.
Risen to the occasion here with their lives on the line, of course. One of these teams will be going home at the end of the day.
Takes longer, man, to get stuff here.
As it stands, Ulf putting themselves in a prime position on the map of their own choosing. Liquid could very quickly have 3 bodies here. There's a TP available if Camo wants to take it, and 2-3 other players hanging around.
Wayne is going to be so late to get here as well. Still, when I look at it, Hazza, it's still the advantage of Ulf having those weapons.
Let's see what they can try and set up here. It's a nice nade in the corner from Miniboo to flush out Demo, but just no gunpowder, no firepower to clear him out after the fact. So Ulf set up pretty comfortably here in post-plant.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to do damage, it feels like.
Liquid maybe just looking to drop to the spike when all is said and done.
Are you watching CS tomorrow? What?
Yeah, seems to be the case, or even trying
it's
to
a
a couple
18-hour day of Valorant tomorrow, so I've decided to top it off with 2 more hours of
given
CS.
away a couple of kills back to Team Liquid. I mean, Spike will explode. It is Ulf's round to get double digits. But, yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, they did a lot of damage, though.
Plenty of damage dealt on the Ulf side of things. Purpo walking away with the rifle as well. He'll be happy with that. But 10 for Ulf, and just a 1-round loss so far on this attack side. Now we get to see what improvements Liquid have made coming from that timeout here.
I'm really looking at the retake as
Valentine's
well.
Day? Oh, dude, Valentine's Day is brutal.
Because of that nightfall.
24 maps potentially.
Having to stick a landing after a timeout, there is no round more important than this for Team Liquid, because then ULF will be on 11 against an eco.
Chance to speak with the coaches as well, a point which they really hammered home in the off-season.
24, yeah.
A lot of success came
best of
from
threes into
their
best
own
of fives.
strategic abilities, but
Every region.
a lack of autonomy at times when things got rough for the Liquid side, and so scouting around that, who's the one that steps up to the task here and makes the difference and keeps them in this map? Could it be Miniboot? Perhaps. Would it be someone else towards A main, because that's where the spike is headed?
Big brawl. You can already see Camo setting up to escape, and well, Purple would be left all alone if that is the case, but they stand strong. An up-down setup, but it does trade out evenly.
Purple's still here.
Why am I
from top
worried
right
for
on the off
Miniboo?
angle, and that's just sliding into sight as well. But the spike
Fade's been
is
lurking here for a
backpedaling
long
because
time.
Neki is still hanging in mail.
Thought for a minute that's where they would want to go towards B, but instead it's not. It's to buy a little gap, a little timing for the captain to move his way in towards heaven.
Popo dishing out damage, but still no kill picked up. ULF getting ever closer to the site, which is stocked with Liquid players. That's the only one left now, though. 21 points of health, but still good for the tap. Ordaz was one bullet away, but can't find it by a whisker. And so it will head to a 2-on-2 where Liquid have a health advantage, and well, they have a player advantage now as well.
Yeah, but Neki has been so good. 21 and 12, can he get the clutch?
Smoke up in his face. Neki, Phantom in hand, looking for a spray down. Wayne and Miniboo crossing back in, finding the opportunity at a first, but Wayne will stamp it out.
Must win.
Liquid back in this one.
Yeah, this next round's the one though.
The round nonetheless.
Hey, honestly, it doesn't matter how you win the round, it's if you win the round for Team Liquid. Had to make sure
Get some sleep in between the matches of two different regions. Only on the weekends.
And you can see right now, ULF might find themselves in the same position Team Liquid did in the last. A big swing round to come up now.
Spike plant.
Are you watching another game at Valentine's yet? Pray for my relationship.
This one is
Nah,
absolutely
she'll be fine.
monumental in terms of
She's very chill.
who walks away with the result on this first map. Dema's got a judge out. You're expecting him to just go slinging in. It's actually Ordaz who TPs forward initially and is looking for that first engagement, wins it. Hinder landing onto Wayne, but no
Just don't call her chat.
recourse
Haven't
now.
this year.
Just the omen.
We're doing
on the
great.
B side as it stands. Dema, what are you doing? Out
Yeah,
in the
that
open,
was,
trying
dude,
to
that was a
recover
little
weapon.
extreme, man.
But Wayne gets the better of
The
him.
5v4.
Yeah. Can get away with things like that in Tier 1, not in VCT EMEA.
It's not Epic LAN anymore.
Yeah, it definitely is not. A long way from home for Dema. As we can
Red
see
card
already,
here? Oh,
ULF
yeah, I
now
think so.
Trying to keep Team Liquid posted on the B site as the spike heads elsewhere.
Yeah, Camo
I mean, it's a
can
good
TP
rotate
out
from
of
them.
this if he needs to. He has
Liquid
the
haven't
ult for
re-cleared
retake,
anything.
Purpo, the Nightfall as well. And that's exactly what he will do. Stops all
Yeah, this is good as well. Got out of there. They can combo the fade ult with the Yori ult.
through in passages here.
This is such an important round to just kind of build it up a little bit. We got a eco after for whoever loses it. 10-8.
Should be favored to
Must
win
win.
from this position.
If Fabian gets a kill on site,
Keep playing spoiler
gets
away
ult.
from main, still checking sewer for a potential flank, but now is when the penny drops. and
Little combo.
Wolf should know that
Oh,
Liquid
it
are
only
trying
hit
to
2.
make their way back through. Camo, the furthest
Only hit
player
1
up,
even.
looking for a little bit of support, trying to find the first of those engagements. Drops the flash, but Stern drops Purpo instead.
Oh.
Numbers now for ULF, going through the motions. Wayne with 3, but Ordaz goes one better.
Got an eco.
He takes his third, and he stands his ground. ULF up to 11.
And with that, Team Liquid also don't get the value from their ultimates. It's a massive round to win for the attack, and one that Team Liquid will not be happy with whatsoever. I mean, I don't know what Demo's doing here. Fair enough, mate. You're trying to and grab that rifle, but
God, that
overall,
looks
it's
rough.
all about the round win.
Yeah.
I mean, even he knows.
He knows for sure that was that was a shocker.
I think we saw some of that frustration really setting in some of the earlier matches for ULF as well. But you've just got to find a way to reset yourself. Otherwise,
timeout.
it does end up getting the better of you in those situations.
Yeah, just to confirm, folks, we are going into a quick tech pause just now.
Tech?
I don't know,
no.
are we? Something was dropped under the desk, maybe not anymore.
Yeah, well, oh no, screens there is, but not on the big
Dude,
screen.
the day was going so good up
maybe
until
we're
now.
just waiting for HERETICS and to get back into game. Yeah, there is. Oh, no, it's a timeout.
Oh, okay. We've got
Yeah, I was
from
going to say, that makes
dropping
sense.
something under the table to hitting the big red button on the Liquid side.
Oh,
So
for Sop and Echo?
That's
I
what
know
it's
they're going to
gonna
be
be.
they're going to be a
it's fair
scary
enough,
team once they
because
get
that
their
last round
full
was an
lineup
important
back.
one, and it's one that has also affected the economy of the defense.
The two off guys insane that got subbed out. It's probably their two
not a
best players,
pretty
yeah.
picture right now, if you're Liquid. It's around here and there for them on this defender's side so far, but this has been the pain point of their last two performances on Split. When you look at the KC game, the Fnatic game, especially, just 3 rounds picked up, if I'm not mistaken, on that half.
Yeah. Need to see exactly what Team Liquid are going to do here.
Why are they subbed out at the moment? They're not 18,
It could
man.
be desperation time, right? This is an elimination game. Folks need to realise that at home, sure, kickoff can be one of trials and tribulations, one where you think to yourself, listen, do you know what? We'll take our lessons from this and look towards Split 1. I mean, ULF have certainly done that from the first 2 games that they've played.
Yeah, and as we know, Liquid made 2 finals last year. One of them was in
Force.
Kickoff. That was where they placed
God.
second. They ended up winning stage 2.
Yeah.
Well, they're all in.
At this point in time, you're just looking at putting one foot in front of the other. Maybe you lose a map here and there, but can you make the necessary improvements, or do those issues persist? It's more defender side woes
Dude,
for them right now.
The Force,
in terms of
when we
solutions,
potentially, I mean, they're in such a bad spot. I can't even be mad at it.
all too early. ULF very reserved with how they've started this one.
It's nice at the beginning, trying to deter them from taking the orb over towards here. Does that then mean we're gonna
apologies into where they're gonna head? I mean, it's not as if Team Liquid
7 over
don't
towards
have
B?
anything dangerous. You're looking towards that Stinger mini boot close range, a couple of rifles.
Yeah, they kind of want them to go in.
I mean,
They get the heads up at the breach shot, and then they just Viper mollying Raise Nade. Or they didn't get the heads up, they just kind of sent it.
Emma diving in for info, baits out a lot of utility.
Did they save the breach shot for the second wave? Respect.
Rolling Thunder through, first 2 kills collected, but Nats with 3 of his own.
What the hell? Dude, look at the spread of this ult. He tried to do it down here, and it's just covered all of heaven.
But it's more a big distraction, an ink cloud, which
No, but he's insta-gone over towards B main.
Through main he'll go, but the counter pit
I don't know how they win this.
negated its effects fully.
Yeah,
But one on low
100%.
HP.
This has given a real foundation for this post plant for ULF.
To double up in backside, actually. I don't know if Stern wants
3
to stay in the
Vandals
pit
for a
or is just
Viper ult.
waiting for it to drop here. The toxins should be running out.
Oh, and that's picked up a Phantom, and I was just spamming. Hold up.
Yeah, there you go. In the end, Stern catches Nats out in the open air. A 1 versus 2 for the rookie. Wayne to keep Liquid moving forward. But it's been a real change of the tides.
4 goes at it. Dude, that was nice from them though. Second wave, do first wave and then have second wave with their breach shot. Oh, completely owned them with this.
Massive map it is, because it's one that Team Liquid have always been good at. I mean, you think towards last year and how Nats was able to use the Viper to his advantage in many occasions, but so far, I feel as if Nats this year has looked so uncharacteristically unlike himself.
I mean, ULF have just been so prepared for
What do we
everything
got?
Liquid have thrown at them.
Hero
that's the one
Judge,
change in
3
smokes,
guns.
but this is the same composition
I mean,
they
the
were
ults are too
running
good.
during the off-season.
They're trying to end it without
Again,
ults.
just trying to clear around the corner, but as he recalls back to the support of his team, the job is done. Matt still trying to keep things
he's
alive
dodged it
here.
as well.
The beating heart for Liquid.
Unlucky
But
man,
it's
nice
now
try.
starting to flatline, to falter.
Chris, look at this. Purple's only got a sheriff, and the players are so ready for it.
Standing.
Wayne gets one back. a chance to right his wrongs in the 1v1.
Oh boy, man, they actually can't win clutches.
13-8. Ulf continue the streak.
Dude, that call though, I love that call on the that
really
ult round.
growing into
That's
this
so nice.
kickoff, and you can see the team spirit coming through when they are winning. It looks excellent, but it is only map 1. It is. Liquid not looking much better there, but we head over to Ginny on the sidelines to catch up with Neki after that result.
Okay, before you run off, really quick question. That was a 23-15 game from you. Absolutely incredible. How are you going to stay calm, collected to make sure that this is only one map away from your lower bracket run?
Yeah, we're gonna do lower bracket plan. We are so happy to win this first game. We are excited to next games. After this, we're gonna do lower run, of course.
All right, well, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go and join the team. Good luck with that. We're going to be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series.
What is the next map? Breeze? Okay.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Okay, chat. I will be back in a little bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, avocado ying my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo, how about now, bruh? จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกnow, ow, ow. Need a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper likes me, ทำพวกมึง panic. บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผล the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไรพอยเขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูโชว์กูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right?
You have been running Astra on split for a very long time now. What is the reason behind swapping it from? I think it's just a comfort pick for a win, honestly. It feels more comfortable on the Agent, and we're trying to play more towards our play strengths than to replicate what we were doing last year. And yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much for that insight. Something we touched upon going into this one when we saw the Omen instead of the Astra was the comfort pick for Wayne. However, even with that comfort pick, unfortunately for Team Liquid, they were not able to close out this map. And Ulf came out swinging.
Yeah, I think the highlight from Ulf here was simply the firepower difference, in my opinion. I think that Team Liquid actually had a very good read on avoiding some of these breach stuns, and historically a very good split team. And so I'm a bit worried about Team Liquid. If you can't you can't look good in a map where you're supposed to be pretty good on historically.
Yeah, I have to agree, Minnie. I think one of the things I'd said to keep an eye on going into this matchup is that one of the things that ULF can take advantage of is the fact that Team Liquid are so poor in clutches right now, and that seemed to be the case. I think the only clutch that they ended up getting was that stupid one where Camo ended up TPing behind one of the ULF players on B side. So yeah, I think ULF really being able to come out strong and just being able to win those moments, which is crazy because when we think of Team Liquid's roster and the experience that they have in comparison to ULF's roster, you'd think that those would be the players to thrive in those moments rather than ULF due to the experience. So yeah, I think shout out for them for being able to pop off in those moments.
It also answers our question specifically before we headed into the series where we thought, okay, we've seen ULF come and just swing. Last time around against Pacific, they were really confident. They were really pretty much like just go all in. Were they going to be able to replicate that? Was it a flash in a pan? This map, to me, was the answer to that question. Obviously, we still have at least one more map to go, but it's a good, solid start on what they are capable of.
Yeah, but I don't even think that it was ULF's aggression that was necessarily the win condition, really. Like, they were consistently just winning these rounds they shouldn't. Like, they were obviously playing well, but like the fact that they won, do you have the stat? It was like they won a ludicrous amount of clutches.
Yeah, they ended up winning like 5 clutches in comparison to like Team Liquid winning 1 clutch. It was just ridiculous.
Like, I mean, we did highlight Liquid's inability to win most of the clutches with their stats being towards the bottom of the leaderboard. And then you go up against a team like this, and it's a whole different beast to deal with. That made it a bit more difficult.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think that something that you had highlighted, Minnie, before we went into that was the aggression. And I do think Team Liquid were doing a good job in being able to avoid those kind of breach setups that you were kind of highlighting going into that. But yeah, I think it just mainly came down to a lot of the clutch situations that they found themselves in. Which, as Team Liquid, you're looking at thinking, why are you even in these situations in the first place?
That's a great question. Unfortunately, we're not going to have the answer for that right now. But I think for ULF's side of things, it's just the confidence that they had in this map. I want to see them replicate it. And even with the sideline afterwards with Neki coming hot off that win, he's like, yeah, we're going to make this lower bracket run. So they are so confident, not just in their ability for this game, but forever. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just looking forward to next game. Like, to them, this is already done, which is
He's ruthless. Yeah, Neki won 3 out of the 5 clutches that they were in as well. And I think as well, when you look at Neki, something that we were interested in was that IGL head-to-head, because he's going up against someone that is so well-seasoned now. When we think of decorated players, you think of Nats, right? Such an experienced player on this stage. And look at the ACS coming out from Neki. 300 is quite a stark number to be putting up for someone that just arrived in Tier 1 this year.
Wasn't that you said the expectation that you had for one of the players was to be 300 ACS?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I expect that from my boy Neki, who I picked as my rookie of VCT EMEA. And there's nothing to do with the fact that Sop isn't here, because, you know.
You just outed yourself.
I mean, I'm just so excited for Sop, man. I'm so excited for this guy.
He's not here yet.
So
but now we're excited for Neki, because that was incredible.
No, it was very good. And I think that just goes back to that kind of thing where it's like, if he's able to drop bombs, like, why is Nats... You know, is he going to do one eventually? Like, this is the time where lower bracket are about to go out. It's like, back to the wall. This is where we expect a big performance from Nats.
And this is where we have seen big performances from Liquid historically as well when it comes to that lower bracket. They're no strangers to have their backs against a wall. So, if anything, this is familiar territory for them. So, they should be thriving.
I would say so, but I don't think so. In like, this is triple limb. This isn't the same as before. This is a lower bracket. This isn't the same as like.
They're in the trenches.
They have lost to some teams that they played against some teams that maybe they would usually not be in this position. So I think this is a very different kettle of fish right now. I'm very worried for Team Liquid.
All right, Breeze coming up next though, and that is where Liquid is going to be the starting off on the defense. When it comes to recollecting, getting back into the swing of things, forgetting map 1, what are we expecting from Liquid here?
I'm expecting a little bit of a Nat speech between those two maps. We know what he's like with those speeches, so I'm sure he's going to be on the stage or behind the scenes giving one of those out.
Literally right now.
Right now? He is.
That's his spot to camera. He just...
Team Liquid here, I don't expect them to change composition. They're going to be running probably the double duelist approach, which suits their team, albeit it didn't work so well last map. But on Breeze especially, I think that they've had good results against decent teams here, so
yeah, Breeze against KCORP, considering they had such a bad start,
like, obviously they managed to get that win against KC. Vitality game, I'm not looking into it too deeply because both teams ended up losing to Vitality. I think we're expecting
EMEA fans are so mad.
On both sides,
what are you guys mad about?
Be intriguing, but in saying that, because it had been so long since ULF has actually played Breeze, I think they've had time to switch things around should they want to, but it looks as though they're still leaning into the double duelist.
Double duelist, but I believe it's a different...
Yeah, they moved away from the Jet and
the Neon.
The Waylay and the Neon, yeah.
Out of the tens or what?
Changed what duelist they're playing
come on,
on
guys.
this map, because
You
previously
idiots.
it was the Yaru and the Jet.
It's a little bit more direct.
Obviously, Kankan was the best Chinese player last year.
Go in aggressively. I think that the Neon is, in a weird way, like a substitution for
IGL?
Breach.
Come
Breach
on.
isn't very
We know
good
who that
Breeze
one
at
is.
all, But Neon kind of is able to do similar things. You just
Best
pull up and
controller?
go.
Hey,
And
don't
that's
get
the
me
same
started on
style
best
that they've been
controller.
running with the Breach and what's been working so well for them
Best
at the end
IGL
of
for
this
game
kickoff.
changes? Like he's been working
Yeah,
all
it's
year
actually
for
kind
it.
of funny because Team
Don't worry
Liquid
about that
also
one.
moved away from the Jet that they were running previously as well. They've decided to opt for a Neon and Yoru.
You guys are right there.
That's kind of
EMEA,
exciting.
I'm very mad at
Yeah,
it.
for sure. Mini-Boo, I think, especially if we hark back to 2024, I think his Neon was phenomenal back then. So Breeze is a map where people are still working out the theory on it, and I think Neon is becoming more and more popular.
I think as well, one of the main things here is that they've switched purple.
Happy
over
way
to
got robbed.
Initiator because
Dude,
he was
Kankan
playing
wasn't
the
even a
Jet
top 10
previously
player
when
last
they
year.
had played Breeze. So I think Camo
He had a good
beyond
kickoff.
the Yoru is
That was
real
actually
was
something
it.
in the green room we were talking about. I was like, Camo's farming on the Euro here,
Yeah.
and maybe we just.
I'm not even sure he was top
Yeah,
15
once
in
again, we're
China.
seeing, Omen for Wayne instead of the Astra as well, so sticking with what they're comfortable
Anonymous
with. Didn't
gift
necessarily
to
work out
Finland.
first
Hello,
map, but
Yumpy.
if anything, this
Thank
is
you
their
for that,
chance
mate.
to eat
Appreciate you.
plus.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they have to. Like, it's just. I'll be honest. Like,
Thank
I think losing split there is not in that fashion isn't acceptable, and I'm just eyes on. I don't care about map theory. I don't care about any of that stuff. I just want them to shoot their gun, essentially.
I think as well, this is where you really test the resilience of this Team Liquid roster because of the lower bracket runs that they've been able to go on in the past. And when you've got ULF coming out swinging like that, and that
It was fan
confidence,
voting. It was player
you need to be
voting.
able to bounce
It was
back.
player
Yeah,
voting.
Valorant is a tactical
Because
shooter, so
the
being able
players
to
are
shoot
known
that
for having
fast
so much time to watch all the
necessary,
regions.
But whether or not Liquid is going to be able to do that as we're heading on to Breeze is a question that needs to be answered, but we're ready to head into our second map. Do or die for Liquid here. Can they push it to that decider and hold on, or is this it? We'll find out with our casters, Haza and Cairo.
That is exactly what we're here to find out. A stoic expression on the face of Neki as Nats has spent the
How many
last
times I had on the
2
tangent?
minutes
It did.
trying
It is
to rally
crazy
the
behavior.
troops as
It
much
really
as
is.
possible. Liquid need their own map pick if they're to stay in this
But
competition.
the whole idea is good.
Otherwise,
Hopefully they
will
can learn
crash
from their
out in the
mistakes.
lowers with just one win to their name. Are ULF the real deal? Or do Liquid have fight back in this one yet?
It's time to find out.
Okay, we got Liquid on defense. We
Young
got ULF on
Guns
attack.
are looking to show no respect, push what has been a champions team last year, right? That's the big thing, the big talking point here is where Team Liquid have been and where they are now.
Not just a champions team, but one which felt unlucky with their results in the end. Losing to DRX, Paper
Like it's
X
real or
teams which
matters.
made
I mean,
top
Valorant
3,
support it,
even
mate.
Top 1.
Like their official thing.
To fight through middle to start. On the defender side, Camo gets things going the way that Liquid would have hoped.
Oh my goodness,
kills
Bandit.
from his Bandit.
Last player standing.
And with Ordaz left on the other side
Bandit,
of the smoke,
bro.
it might just be the
nice.
Bandit clip of the week. And exactly how Liquid would have liked their first pistol to start.
Yeah, fantastic way.
You like when I'm tilted? I'm not even tilted, it's just dumb though, isn't it?
From split, winning a pistol.
Like,
round. They
obviously
didn't
I'm
win a
not
single
mad.
one there.
But it's just like,
Now get things started off perfectly on this defense.
at least try.
Taken off guard, and that's what the young guns need to be aware of.
One enemy remaining.
Like did all the players actually just not do check anything?
Good for it, close
Dude,
range.
the China one's the most outrageous, really.
And you can see 3 rifles brought up on the Liquid side. A lot of the conversations around this team was just about raising the bar professionally as well. And for what it's worth, the players look fairly relaxed, I think, in the downtime between maps. You expect them to bounce back. It's a word we've been throwing around so much, the expectations of this team.
That's what you were hoping for. ULF's expectations keep growing as well by the way that
Oh,
everything's
that was
been going.
fast.
Very nice.
That was fast. I like the pathing idea though. Pathing idea was pretty cool from them.
For him. But yeah, maybe this is ULF maybe having a little bit of a stumble in these early few rounds, but they have been getting better and better is the point I was trying to make.
Sure, it is an in-zone flawless for Team Liquid through Nats. But as you say, with those lower expectations, almost, I guess, non-existent in a way for ALF, considering the double substitution, yeah, it does feel good for them. That's an interesting one.
I'm not sure that's a good thing as well. every time we see a Waylay stat involving EMEA, I'm not sure it's a good sign.
Bind, split amongst a few. I think, yeah, Breeze doesn't really feel like a Waylay map, does it?
No, I guess in a way it does, in the fact that like you can see the Waylay dive.
I mean, if you got a smoke with it.
I think the big thing for me is that it's actually not Demer on the Waylay, and he's picked up the Neon, which is something he's been a lot.
Okay, Ulf just chilling, just in case something aggro happens.
Being that Jet, the Raze, actually the Neon as well.
Was EMEA bad at half the maps? No. It's only 2 out of 7.
Playing right now almost as that second initiator, so makes plenty of sense. Even with a slight change up in the roles, Purpo back on initiator. Hadn't seen him in that one since Focus 2022 would have been.
Throwback.
But with the first minute already taking place, Minibu still eyes on elbow, will be turned to try and deal with Neki here. Sorry, it's just a Marshall, but not enough
nice shot,
to
though.
marshal the situation itself.
Good luck to Wayne. Good gun for it.
Loose onto the B site, but
Nice
Wayne
aim
has
for
it
it.
under wraps.
Very nicely done. Stun though, still in mid, and that spike in no man's
Pile and Abyss, yeah.
Little to no time to pick it up. Ulf need to get a move on here.
Stun wrapping around, but Purpo just thinking about it. Looks away for only a moment. Ordas here to potentially try and recover things. That is arriving late
time.
from Wayne. Wayne is
Hey,
here
he
as
felt
well.
like he had time to smoke.
And nothing has gotten past him so far with this Guardian. Stern trying to plant inside the orb. But Wayne, really should have had that one. No time left
It was too easy. That one was too easy.
Wipe the slate clean.
Yeah, I mean, 3 rounds for Team Liquid, but still some individual errors coming out. Ulf maybe feeling a little hard done by there just in the end, but hey, listen, overall, it seems like Team Liquid are getting the better run of luck compared to Split.
I mean, I think it's due at this point in time with some of the luck they'd had in previous games, especially the start of that Fnatic match. But speak of individuals, I don't know how that's not hit, by the way.
It did look like it had a spark on the head.
It's exactly what the desk were talking about. Just a little bit of shooting the gun, right?
Yeah.
Nats has his moment, Camo, Wayne as well. Exactly
We might have
what the
to.
doctor ordered as far as Liquid
We might have to check that one again. Oh, nice shot, bro.
And it seems as if this one could be a formality already. Still, Ordas does have the rifle, and both duelists here. And putting Wayne under pressure as that paranoia has gone away into the wind, but the shots of Wayne have not.
God, where was all of this, man? That looked great.
First couple rifle rounds.
That's on his head. Should we get a
Wayne is
replay again?
looking brilliant
I'm way
in
too slow on this one.
I think one of the first
Should go
maps that we
YouTube up
actually
already.
saw him level up his game was Breeze. I think one of the first, honestly, yeah, it must be said, right? It's always difficult switching regions, no less when you don't go into that first official with the team. So more than anything,
cannot come to my side, bro. I'm telling you.
catching up for lost time and buffing out those stats at the same time.
Oh no, I think he does
bringing out
miss.
An operator now in
Looks
full.
like he's still left.
As Ulf have another rifle round.
Yeah, and this looks like Group 1. Look at Demer, he's already through double doors as well. He's making his way up, and right now the 2 players towards
Fast
main
split on
are
this
under
one.
pressure.
3 over towards here. We've got Ali, Terminal.
To just get back there. As cornered is Camo. I think he's able to get out in the end there. He is, and with Minibu finding another as well, it makes its way to a 3-on-3.
Yeah, Minibu still with this operator is going to be a real issue.
Mate, Wayne is on one.
Oh, it's so good! A nice triple spray down. This Team Liquid Academy are really starting to find their form.
And so is Wayne. He's looking comfortable doing it, even just laying back in the chair as well as the timeouts queued up early here from Ulf. This is the Wayne that we were promised. The one who sat at the top of EWOT's specific scouting list for most of Ascension last year. A real big talent, but we also wanted to see him come out of his shell. So if he's, you know, let's go, and then why not?
Yeah, 100%. This is what we've been asking of Team Liquid, right? Because they played against that vitality.
Jack, thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate you. Thank you.
They look decent enough. But then as we start to head on, we get further and further through the bracket. I think of that Fnatic match and how that was probably like
Wait,
the
chat.
like setback for a lot of
Okay,
talent,
do
a
we
lot
even
of
have time
people
for this?
watching them.
Let's
Because
try
right
it.
now, after that first map, I'm thinking, God, man, Team Liquid, are you going to crash out this early?
Yeah, I mean, that is ultimately the golden thread or the yellow thread in this
Okay,
situation.
we've got Wayne
which connects the
POV.
two teams on Breeze. Both
Wayne
of them played
POV.
Vitality, both of them lost. The difference being
Everyone remember this. Straight to the left, yeah.
Of 7 rounds in which Liquid ended up sort of narrowly being defeated, whereas it was a little rougher for ULF. But the first week troubles very much put behind them. Now the question asked, can they
Replay from his
break the ice here on
POV.
Breeze more than anything else, get a foot in the door, because
Good
as
time
it
for it.
stands, it's been very slow uptake from some of the
Replay
same
from his
names that
POV.
help drive them here with a lead.
Yeah, and with ultimates in play, that's really expecting will be the tools to do it. But with the weapons, do you want to invest it?
That's the thing. It just doesn't feel like the round. Depends if they're able to find a pick here or so. Diving into the molly, it's well placed from Nats. The Hunter's Fury connecting with teammates there. Stern backhandedly
Dude, they kind of went all in on this.
struggling to clamber through as Camo is hindered in
Keep
the
an eye on the
ultimate, but
fast flank with Miniboo with an
he's able to
Oplo.
collect information on where ULF are setting themselves up here.
Yeah, but you've got to look at the flank as well.
Dude, they're actually all in Alpha.
Becky with only one for now, and as you say, Miniboo closing
You would imagine
the net
Miniboo's
from
got a
May.
kill coming up.
Liquid looking to buy him time. It's an op here, so finds the first, but doesn't even need to reposition for the second because Wayne
Very
is
nice
here
on this.
again.
Dude, they all ended on the eco with their ults. They're gonna get a rough score and a half here.
I don't like it, mate. I don't like it at all. Fabian, Neki and Audaz, right, using 3 ultimates on that execute. And
There's been a bug where characters'
confidence
heads
in the, like, listen, we're not playing to
are in a
lose
different
anymore.
spot when they're planting. Oh,
You
really?
kinda are if you're gonna
I mean,
use it,
that would
like,
explain
the
this.
ultimates that way.
It's a conversation we have a lot about these more inexperienced teams.
That's the first time
right?
we've seen this, I feel like.
Gentleways last year when they couldn't close out that string of maps where they got up to 12. Sorry to bring it up, Mates fans, but a lot of that came down to not cycling the ultimates correctly. Just thinking, oh yeah, you know what? Roll the dice. Oh, didn't win. Roll the dice. Oh, didn't win. Oh, I've lost the map. You know, there comes a point where
Yeah, they
got
messed
to
this
bank
up,
on
man.
something, and well, here they do have rifles.
That they do. This is the buy round, and Miniboo able to escape and identifying at least
Well,
where Demer
at least
was.
he got info for it. They would really could have done with the
positioning
ults
from
on
ULF.
this round, you would imagine as
Coming
well.
at this with quite the velocity, but the spike is
Oh,
still
this
dropped
is nice. Do they have any idea that Wayne crossed to the
outside
left?
the boathouse.
Yeah, it's also advanced
Considering it.
positioning from Wayne. Look at where he is, all the way deep in towards main, but the
Oh, they saw him as well.
Go
Oh,
Ulf's way, and Wayne is continuing on.
Neki's already spotted this out though, so
That's like-
diligently cleared by him, was just waiting for the support to come through. Defensive rotations have arrived, but ULF can't finish here yet. They need to go
I
back
mean,
and
the
get
spike
the
is
spike.
miles
It looks like A is where they'll end up heading.
big deal for Nats.
It's for the better. Oh, not if Stern can't win that fight though.
Yeah, this is getting worried. I mean,
Another big 1v1.
Yeah, Ulf are allowing Team Liquid a chance here, but the fights have started to go the attacks way. They win out in the end, but I'm left scratching my
Yeah,
head.
take down the raid boss of
Yeah,
Wayne.
it felt like
Comes
a
a
real
little easier.
deathmatch
I
that
didn't mind
round,
this though. I
but
kind of like the
if
idea from
The
Liquid.
Turkish team has anything to say about that, it's going to be a round win, obviously.
Of course.
I just think, yeah, obviously, the spike dropped back, a little bit sloppy perhaps, but on the whole, the macro was quite nice. Neki identifying the threat.
Putting
waiting
Camo
for
on
the
Yoru,
support,
yeah, I think it's a good
winning
choice.
The Jules, Demer kind of doing his own thing, and Audaz contacting up a lot of space on A. It's starting to expose the weaknesses in this Liquid side.
Yeah, and after that last round, Liquid are finding themselves a bit of a expensive buy. They could find this really going the way of on
Mate,
the
how is
attack,
Camo not
both
taking his
sides
TP?
with an operator, as Team Liquid now know.
Camo has to be careful. How is that
How
not
are
been
they-
commed?
How is that?
Feel
How?
as if Demer should have been saying
Is
to
he
his
just
team
so
that a
confident that
player
he's
had
taken the
perhaps
TP
slotted
that they
into
haven't
the
commed
close
it?
Positioning, but still gets one and gets out.
And I mean, Liquid will be buzzing with that. The fact
Yeah,
that
it's a
they give nothing
freebie.
away, and now Ulf look to re-clear the map, and they've got so much to do in this round.
They have, and Stern's position is duly noted. Wayne trying to cut him out. I believe that is Dema's ultimate, actually, and now Miniboo's to go looking through the tunnel. Dema the one leading the line as it stands, but fails to turn the head. Stern gets rewarded, and it has to
somehow
be
get another.
on backside B.
Oh.
Dema chasing him down, threading the needle in and around the site, but Neki dispenses off him, and so numbers in favor of Ulf now.
Well, there is, but Purple's waiting for Nats to try and join up with him, and he's taking his time getting here.
The duo from 2021 trying to make things work in the current year. Called back into this lineup against the odds, and now it is only Nats to try and fend off this Ulf offensive, which is looking for back-to-back rounds, and as you say, the time simply isn't there.
Yeah, 2-4 loss bonus with the money here as well, low buy.
And Ulf making it 2 from 2.
Yeah, it's a nice uptick in form.
I mean, Donuts is so good with his Neonaught on this one. He creates so much pressure.
Weaknesses starting to actually win the duels, because at the end of the day, that's the big thing about Ulf. They have that mechanical firepower, even if it is 2 substitutions.
Why is Nats playing retake so slow here? I mean, last time they went over towards B, they had a lurk all the way through.
Many an Ulf player we've
Yeah,
seen
remember he had a 1v1 here.
screaming and shouting on the stage, and with every passing round, Dema feels like part of the furniture. That's going to be another in the books for him. That's going down early. Toxic screen lost. Still 2 rifles on this Liquid side.
Yeah, they're going hunting as well. I don't know about this.
Just on the sheriff.
No way! Oh god.
And as the pistols continue to drop, the rifles are still here.
I like the idea of sliding through this once they did the drone.
Drops deep in middle, but Ulf don't care. They're winning every duel.
Yeah, Liquid might need a timeout. I mean, it's still a good score, but
a fight with a boxer and continuously getting knocked back at the moment. Okay, Purple with a nice shot there, but it's still 3-1.
I was thinking maybe we could put the Rocky theme on for this one, Purple.
Well, he's got a long way to climb up.
He does. He does.
Spike planted.
I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, it's a difficult task.
Unless he can find the eye of the tiger, the eye of the wolf in this situation, I suppose.
Yeah. That was so poor for you.
No, I mean, come on, the standards through the floor.
You're quoting Durant.
Situation.
Durant.
Eye of the wolf is not going to be winning regardless.
Oh, man.
Caro, sometimes I wish I was invisible.
Invisible? Why invisible?
It's another song by Duran Duran.
Oh.
All good.
Yeah.
But here we go. The wolves are howling. Ulf have their third now. And Liquid are back to the drawing board. The money not looking too great for them here either.
When does Ulf get their full roster? Stage 1.
Things get troubling for the defense, and we knew that this could happen at any moment. This is
Bro, where are the bullets
That's
going
not going to fill you with confidence. And Ulf getting more confident as every round goes by, and every round that they win.
Ooh. Frustrating signs on the Liquid faces now.
Bro, I'd be asking for a new server, man. What's going on here?
After what was
Give me a new LAN server, dudes. Why's it happened twice?
Individuals. Another one of them here, Wayne, but he's completely open.
Jeez, I mean, that's fast,
like
bro.
A lightning bolt surges into the site. Miniboo does have an answer, and Purpo will try to find another of his own, but can't in the dark. Miniboo's still going here, running through the middle of the site. I don't know, Ulf might have thought it was their teammate with those steps up close.
Yeah, it's
But
another
Fabian finds 3 in and
eco.
amongst it. And another tough pill to swallow for Liquid.
Yeah, Nats forced to go and save all the way on the other side of the map. It feels like Alpha went, boys, we're playing double duelist. Just hit a site, and they are hitting it with all the might that they've got.
Yeah, I mean, this is nice. Dude,
arsenal.
Sova or Neon is just...
Yeah, within 2 rounds are Alpha, and this is
it's
looking
just a kill
excellent.
all the time.
The fact that we've only seen, what, 2 ultimates there in that last round. They've learned from their mistakes where they threw it in on the eco. Fabian still keeps his in his back pocket.
And I think, honestly, this then brings up what I was talking about at the start of the round. The individualistic nature of this current Liquid team that I think we're seeing. That synergy maybe not as built up as you'd expect it to be, because Cairo, they were talking about with the scouting, yeah, we want to get players that can be self-sufficient, but that also comes with things like plan creation. Yeah. Maybe this team, people have argued, is less vocal than the previous one, and that comes with a whole host of issues itself.
Yeah,
well,
and
they
I
just
think that
are
is the
sitting
big
sides.
question, right? And a big conversation point within the entire Valorant
Why does
scene
it look like they might be
Nats
forcing
in
this?
his position, right? And the fact that he is actually being forced to really call now, like having to take that mantle. Before he had vocal players like Patty Tech, etc., right, to help him out, but now he has to be the one really leading the line this year.
Yeah, and you know, what kind of cost could that have on his individual performance? And you can see it here, the numbers somewhat speak for themselves. A slight change in role as well, right? We've also seen him pick up the Astra, the Killjoy, agents, which he hadn't previously played much of at all, right? He was always the Sentinel on the side. But it does sort of raise an eyebrow, right? Is this version of Liquid going to find success in its current state? And I have to say, with 4 rounds now in a row, the timeout called, you're looking for answers in these last couple rounds to see if they can give themselves a real
they evened out at
advantage
the end.
heading into that second
Lower
half.
buy, make sure they can get a full buy for the last round.
Not
I mean,
making the most of
7-5 still a
6
sick
rounds
half.
in a row does feel a little bit tough, a little bit of a tough position to be in. But
That's the theory.
we are going to see
What's
demos
actually
being
changed
brought
though?
out. A much slower
TP.
start from how Ulf had played in the previous. Waiting to see what
Did the drone?
defense
Okay.
want to do. And
I
so
was gonna say,
far,
how has he shot the drone and the
defense haven't
TP
really
at the
done
same
much.
time? But there's a molly on the floor because they had the drone and thought they were pushing. They wanted to try and escort the TP.
Dangerous game here with Dema.
Then Camo's gonna go for a mad one, maybe.
Rotation quickly called though. Supply lines arriving with player numbers, but Nats goes down solo, and still Liquid left waiting for a moment. When those individual players drop, then what is there left behind right now? Ulf just cutting straight through
Made the
them.
shots, sir.
One by one, it's almost flawless. And with barely a mark on the record since those first 6 rounds, we might just be heading to another even half.
Yeah, within 1 round, Ulf go. And again, it's the mechanical, is that how everybody plays off one
Turkish
another.
aimers. I mean, this is what they were doing in
Again,
Tier
that
2.
Eureka moment
They just
coming
ran at
through.
people and outdueled
The fact
everyone.
that we're seeing that micro being played off of every single
It was insanely fun to watch.
individual showing up when needed. And think about, I go back and think about that timeout that Ulf took, right? That's where everything changed.
Yeah.
This team will be insane in stage 1. It's going to be really nice to watch because just the complete opposite of the EMEA play style.
It's Groundhog Day on Breeze. Nats at the very least hoping it's not an exact repeat of what we've just seen, and it won't be. He does find the opening kill.
And Wayne also TPing over.
Yeah, like we said, a 7-5 would still be good.
No man's land. This is going to be difficult for Ulf to get back.
Back in a flash.
Fabian actually just dives on in, knows exactly where Nats is, and the refract is
Bro, the shorty plays you can do it way late. Oh my
does
god.
eventually get cleared out, and the rest of Liquid arrive on the scene.
Dude, Valorant is nuts, isn't it? Look at what just happened in this round.
It's Camo to nail that one on. So at the very least, 2-round advantage.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Team Liquid do get to go in with an advantage after 6 rounds in a row.
This, yeah, dude, it's unseen footage from EMEA.
Grace, but it feels like they should have done so much better over that first half.
Absolutely, and plenty of Liquid fans in the house today that have sort of bested the Berlin weather and descended upon the arena, hoping for a better result from this team, as last year, of course, was a great one for them. Let's go and have a chat. Very soon we will go and talk with one of their fans, but yeah, we need to see much better from them in this second half. Let's go and have a chat with Matt, who is a big Team Liquid fan.
Matt, the casters will introduce you. You're a very big Team Liquid fan. I think that's a great way to introduce you. You were here cheering the entire time. Decent start from Team Liquid. Lost the lead a little. How are we feeling?
I mean, first map was a bit unlucky. Now, honestly, 7-5 half. Not the best. I think after that 6-0 start, could have converted more, but we roll with it. Now, just take them up home.
Do we believe?
I believe, 100%. I mean, the boys know they have to do it. and we know we have to do it, so I think just win it now.
All right, I think we need to make sure that the players on stage can hear you. So any chance for Liquid?
Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid!
Do we got the hype man here?
Let's go Liquid!
We're going to be heading back
Bro,
to
is this
Castle. Thank you so
crocheted?
much. I'm
That's
sure that
nuts,
energized
dude.
them. Let's start the second round of this half.
Did that not take...
The Ultras out in
months?
full force, backing the boys, even on a cold night in Berlin, but no, it's great to see the support here, and that's exactly what Liquid are going to need to try and channel if they want to keep themselves in it, Cairo, because they've left themselves with a little bit of breathing room here. First pistol round for the series picked up at the start of this map, looking for another now to just sweeten that deal. Yeah, I mean, the fact
Crocheted slug? Dude, I got one. It's in England. I should bring it.
Second map. They need to double it up, right? Equal out the pistol rounds that they've
My
been,
aunt made it. It's sick.
losing out
It
against
would be on the stream like 2 years ago. Actually, when I'm in England, it's in the
big
background.
round to come up here. Make sure to extend that gap even further. And as the statistics suggest, this is a more attacker-sided map in general, right? We've seen the switch towards the neon here as well for Liquid, so that should mostly
I love
be
Boo as well with the
catered
4
towards their
months. Thank you for that, dude.
attack
Thank you,
side
thank you.
plans.
Did they bounce back? Oh, it was a close game.
So slow so far on the uptake, Team Liquid. And ULF really haven't been giving them fights. As Favian does
the
try
bandit
to
for the pistol
escape
rounds.
back towards tunnel. He will get found out.
They've worked it out.
Bandit strikes again. That's all the difference right now. Dema, one of his own, also dealing further damage. But all the while, it leaves Ordaz unsupported on B, who's just going to tuck into the corner and buy as much time as he can.
Oh, stun. The timing, very, very good for him.
Yeah, actually could have been way
It
worse.
makes them pay, but unfortunately, Nicky can't. ULF still a player down, and Team Liquid perhaps looking to reconsider the options, but Stun still towards that A side.
Yeah, and holding the cross here as well, finds Miniboot. Great start.
Right, he's dinking
Gets no
everyone.
better for him, unfortunately.
Does do a bit of damage though at the same time, and Demer obviously we know can rotate very quickly towards B if needed.
30
And
seconds
he's starting
left.
to explore that option.
A little bit of mid-rounding for the information. Nice shot from Demer.
Oh no, they go
Leaves
B.
Ordaz
They
in
think he
1
rotated
versus 2.
spawn.
20 seconds left. Where are Liquid off to? Looks like the B site. They're walking into trouble here.
Yeah, and he's got the perfect off angle. Do Team Liquid clear on the answer? No, the spike on the ground. All Ordaz had to do was win the fight, but it does not go
It's
his
a double
way.
pistol on this one.
Team Liquid get their second pistol round win.
And it comes right down to the wire in the end. But the gun goes empty for Ordaz, and
Here,
with
I
that,
mean, he
Liquid
should have gone
find
main,
both
but he just didn't
pistol
have
rounds
time.
on Breeze.
Well, he kind of did have time, but he was just a
So
little
the
scared of
Sheriff
doing it.
initially bought up by Neki. Purpo using that to his advantage at the end, and you can see how frustrated the coaches are with how this one has started.
Eco farm
Yeah,
again.
I mean, understandably so, right? Heading back towards the site that you knew the Astra was at, or you would assume the Astra's at, apologies.
They might get a lot
Right
for
now,
this, man.
ULF just looking to death
Two-person
ball like
double
they
up.
normally do. A shooting gallery, one which Team Liquid are happy
Yeah,
to
actual
play.
aim labs.
And almost with a flawless round. Nice shots from Stun on the Bandit.
That makes a little bit of difference here. Still 3 rifles on the Liquid side, which they can bring to the second round arsenal. Or third round, I should say. The bonus now. An opportunity, a real one for them to kick on, because I think, look, it's one thing to win the first 6 rounds in the first half. If you can reset and do the same again, leaves ULF with little to say for themselves here.
Dude, same default, just doubling.
Yeah, so all rifles against what was nearly the bonus
could
buy
make this
for
one
Team
kind of
Liquid.
easy.
Or the anti-eco buy, apologies.
away
Only
for,
one missing purple on that
Euro.
Sheriff. And they wait to see if ULF will take the fight to them. And already we're seeing that space being taken by the defense in the A main position. But not really elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, it's nice. Fabian can dash out of this corner with the light speed if he is required. Demer can drop, well, I was going to say could drop the stun in there, doesn't have the stun. I think we're contacting this with just 2 players. I mean, it's the weak arm of the push, a great opportunity for ULF to cause an issue.
God, they were
But
close.
right now, that spam not really connecting from Team Liquid, and they're scared of A main. So right now, ULF realise, hey, listen, they can come from mid. We need to be careful.
3 passes swing over towards door.
Bullets connect from the spam. So
Dude, they might catch a spike here.
And they're grouping up to fight it.
Yeah, right now it's all about the position of Stun, just on the off angles. The players try to entry through. But Team Liquid, they found a gap all the way towards top mid.
2 players in the corner
Ooh,
here.
it's a good bait,
Dealing
though.
a bit of damage. Do they expect Fabian? Or does
Was
he
he
go
checking?
overlooked? Good for the first. Nothing further. And so only Neki to shoulder the burden of this A-hold. He has a recon in pocket and a screen to try and play around from Nats, but the spike will go in. His hands are busy. The stun is all she wrote in the end. Oh, Stern stepping up to make it a 2-on-2. Still Nats close by after planting. But Wayne lining them up,
Nice shots.
connecting onto both.
Having a good map. Pistol into a bonus.
Double digits found. Team Liquid converting the bonus round will really push a massive gap for ULF to try and get over.
I think Valorant missed a chance to introduce dualies. That's what I thought they were going to do.
In that first half. So even if we did see ULF come back into this, we need to see a big performance from the defense.
Probably a good thing they didn't.
It's another bonus round converted from Liquid as well. I mean, the streaks that they've been able to start these halves with have made all of the difference in that momentum swing and keeping themselves on the right side of the round history. ULF back to pistols, and I guess this is really a test of their mettle. Do they have what it takes, the tenacity to dig in here and find a way back into the game? You're staring at the stark possibility of an 11th Liquid round, and what goes beyond that? Pearl, historically not a good Liquid map, but one that we've not seen this ULF team play.
Yeah, what do they have in store for us as we head towards it? If we do head towards there. Right now, Team Liquid Academy, or Team Liquid, sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The Academy demoted them.
Memory kicked
yeah, oh my god, man. I'm heading towards A, where only Neki lies in way. Oh my god.
Site cleared out though. Liquid able to set up here. And how does the post plant look? A couple of players already into backside, moving up towards orange. Crossfire held on double doors, and well, Stern is going to get one. There's a flank happening in the meantime.
Oh, what a
What
shot.
a shot from Ordaz. That makes things interesting now.
Yeah, but it's only an outlaw, and
Win
right
should
now,
be fine.
Team Liquid Academy have control of
Oh,
everything
Jesus.
that they could want.
I thought I did it again.
Yeah, Wayne another one back.
Last player standing.
Liquid just not letting anything get past. Ordaz needs to come up with something impossible at this point in time. Liquid have their 11th as expected, but now we look towards ULF again to see what they can do to keep this one alive.
Yeah, I mean, we're really starting to see Team Liquid take control. This was a map that never went well for ULF when
Solo,
they played
Viper on
it against
Breeze.
Vitality.
There was a
As we
couple
all
of teams
know.
doing it in Kickoff.
And it looks
I'm
like
not
it
sure
could be
anyone's
the
doing it
same
anymore.
case here
It was
as we head
BBL,
onto it against Team
C9
Liquid.
did it as well,
In
right?
fact, when it
And
comes
one other
down to the,
team.
I guess like even I think of Breeze is like
I don't know if
such
they
an
still
angel
do it.
heavy map,
C9
and
doesn't.
so uncharacteristic that we're seeing ULF lose out these duels. I mean, I look at Ordaz and Neki, they're on single digits.
I think at the same time, it's been out of the map pool for so long and so
true.
heavily reworked now that I guess just in terms of the
Liquid lost to
practice
Breeze,
time
yeah.
that the teams will have had on it,
To,
it is different,
well,
right?
it depends
You look
what
at
happens
even
here, but
Turkey
they beat
and then you
KARMINE
compare it to
and
Pearl, for
they're looking alright,
example.
yeah.
Pearl was sort of in and
I
out
don't
of
think
the
they
map
played
pool
it more
since
than that.
stage
I'm wrong.
2 is when it left last year. So towards their ascension push, at the very least, there was
Vitality?
some
Oh,
play time
yeah, they
there,
lost to
whereas Breeze is
Vitality.
completely
It was close
different.
though, right?
And as you say, while there was promise in their attack side, the fact that it took so long for them to get
13-11, yeah.
started now really puts them on the
They
back
double
foot,
up on defense.
heading into this second half where Liquid are starting to rise to the bar, to the occasion, to the level that you really demand of them.
I mean, you think towards yesterday and watching Vitality play this map, they showed you, right, this is what aggression looks like on the defense, whereas I feel as if for ULF, they don't know what the measure of like aggression really is on this map, and that's why they're struggling with the double duelist.
Liquid called for something
And it looks like
fast.
Liquid
They pretty
have
much
an
owned
idea
it
of
against
showing
the
aggression here.
double up, you would imagine.
comp also in the ways that it is different. Takes that
Ah,
space,
full
challenges
contact.
it.
Such a big change-up.
Here it's the Hinder dropped into the main choke as Fabian's trying to reroute his position. Audas has a lot of work to do and can only walk away with one.
That's getting traded
which
no
won't
matter
be
what.
enough as it stands. Overrun in position. Liquid continuing
It's such a
to
lovely
light up
change
the
of pace
feed.
on this one.
With 12
You couldn't have
rounds
called
calling
anything
their
better for
name.
the double op, really. They didn't know about it, obviously.
More likely than not, calling to save.
Yeah, you would expect that to be the case.
Maybe they expected
After
one up,
timeout,
considering
Team
they
Liquid
saved
come out
enough,
on
and then,
top.
I mean, this is what we used to do.
You've got to be thinking Team Liquid now.
Either
on that
overwhelm
point,
the
why
op
would
or the
you
op has
even
to
risk
retake.
any of
It's
your
not good
investments
either.
from this round? You have some good ultimates in the next. The fact there's the operator in play as well. Things to consider right now for ULF and ones that they've already made a decision on.
You ready for the EMEA pal? Oh, dude, I'm not sure I am.
Yeah, I mean, with Liquid in previous weeks, what we were saying was that they were doing the right things, but maybe the execution wasn't there. Now you're getting both of them on this second half of Breeze. It's looking much more efficient with the utility usage. The players themselves carrying the weight.
Yeah. And I think as well, like the thing for Liquid is they'll gain confidence in their map that they can do this, right? Because after that first half, I was thinking to myself, right, oh, you had a great start, but you're really letting this slip. Like, is that going to be the personality, the view that we're going to have of this team, that they can finish out maps? Almost similar to how we were speaking about Gentlemates previously, right?
All right, 7.
Not as bad as that. Not as bad.
Okay, well, yeah, digging a bit of a hole there. I do agree with you, though.
Yeah.
Of course.
What's your sub counter? I got no idea.
But last chance for ULF on this round. Couple ults to try and play around with. Nothing put on the table early. Another B hold, which they must surmount to.
Dude, same strat again.
Oh,
Run it back.
Oh my
Well,
god, it's so
why not?
clinical, surgical, perhaps, as Team Liquid look to remove ULF from Breeze and send us all the
Yeah,
way
we got to go fast in
to
this one,
Pearl,
playing up against a Sova ult.
keeping themselves with just a man
Should be done,
advantage.
really.
That could quickly slip. As the players of ULF are
Wayne's
starting
maybe
to get
playing
into
a little
position.
too dodgy.
Yeah, Demo wrapping behind. It sort of lives and
Uh-oh.
dies on him finding success here. Has the
Oh, why did I say this stuff? It's a great shot from him.
Going, ult in play. ULF might still be breathing here.
Yeah, the pulse could still be going, but the swing round, Team Liquid looking to get this done. It's up to
Very
Nick
nice.
here,
Wasn't
but a
even
jump
worried for a
ball
second on that.
beating his execution. Team
Okay,
Liquid
Pearl coming
will
up.
send us to map 3.
Yeah, and you know what? I have to say that looked much better. Nats getting the better of that pre-game speech.
Wayne, dude, I think this is very good for Wayne. He needed just like he needed a map like this, I think.
And with that, we will see if they can close it out on Pearl after this.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
They got an APAC player to help them on
Have a
Pearl. Oh,
break.
that's true.
Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Right, shall we be back in a little bit?
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT EMEA Kickoff, where Team Liquid has equalized the playing field and managed to push us all the way to the decider. Breeze was their map. They looked comfortable on it. They looked confident on it. And this is exactly what we wanted to see from them, Billy.
Yeah, I think it was nice to see the compositional changes come out as well. I think something that we were kind of highlighting, especially throughout today, was Wayne being a key performer, and obviously his agent has kind of changed across the first two maps. We were expecting more of an Astra, but seeing him on this Omen has clearly been great for the team in terms of comfortability, like the coach has spoken about.
Yeah, and I said this map for me was not really about the theory, it's just whether Team Liquid are going to start shooting their gun, and they did.
Yeah, respectfully. I mean, 335 ACS for Kamon.
Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
Not bad. Higher than 300.
Yeah, higher than 300. Exactly. And that's the number that you were looking for today. So they're like exceeding expectations, which is a great place to be, because this is what we needed from Team Liquid, for them to at least have, you know, some fight in this game. Because it would be very unfortunate to go out as an O2 in the lower bracket.
It feels crazy that you're saying that about Team Liquid, because
I know, right? But like, this is the timeline that we live in.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm glad that they were able to bounce back on that second map, because it would have been really unfortunate for them to have finished their kickoff journey so early, when we consider that this is a champs team that ULF were playing up against. Let's not forget, ULF came from Ascension into VCT, and they're managing to go toe-to-toe with a team that went to champs, albeit a different roster, but yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I think Haz and Kara said it best. It's like they're playing against, they're a champs team who are now playing against an Ascension team who've got 2 subs. So like, that second map is the kind of performance that you expect through the whole series, and you hope that that's the case for map 3, to be honest with you.
Yep, absolutely. But Wayne was one of the players that we highlighted coming into this map in regards to what we're expecting from him. He did say we're going to see some hero plays from him individually, and I feel like he did live up to that promise.
Wayne's World, I love that title so much. Yeah, I think it does just come back to moving from that Astra onto the Omen.
Yeah. A little mistake there in the lower third, but it's all good. Wayne's World is good enough for me to ignore it. Yeah, no, it was beautiful. Honestly, those shots, the Guardian clip at the start there, it was just pretty, honestly. Like, he's a player that...
They cannot come to my side, bro, I'm telling you.
No access to Wayne's side or something?
Yeah, no access to Wayne's side.
Yeah, like a player who came over from APAC, tier 2 player, like I didn't expect him to immediately just be popping off. And so I like to see that, you know, he's having his moments, you know.
Yeah, he's flourishing in this roster, and that's what we need to see from them. And also coming back to the conversation from kickoff, him not being here from the start, there being 3 different brackets, it does make things a little bit more peculiar, but to see him stepping up to the plate in this game specifically when he really needs to is a good sign for Liquid. And moving forward, this is what we want to see. Also want to say, like, ULF, obviously that first map, phenomenal. They really put forward a performance. What went wrong here?
What went wrong here for ULF? Honestly, I think that Breeze is a map in which they just don't look that comfortable on, which is surprising because it's a map where you can play very direct and fast. I think that Dimmer especially didn't feel like he was able to spearhead that space on the Neon very well. Yeah, I think it's just like they seem much more comfortable on the maps where, ironically, a breach is in play, despite the fact that hesitations around how nerfed that agent is right now. So yeah, it feels like the breach maps are the ones where maybe they feel more comfortable in that death ball, and Dimmer, especially on the Judas, thrives a little bit more usually.
I think as well on this Breeze, it was very difficult for them to build up any sort of momentum, right? To actually be able to get themselves into the game. I think we saw glimmers of hope from Demure throughout the map when he was opping on attack in particular. I think like we saw some moments where he was trying to get activated, but I think that's just been one of the issues today for Demure, is that he's just not been able to get activated. Whereas in the last series that they played, we were praising him in the pre-show.
Yeah, I think that coming to kickoff, he, you know, was struggling a little bit, and then last week it looked like there was like a complete switch in his attitude and his kind of performance. But today is going back to that initial kind of lower performances, and if they want to win, if they want to go on a lower bracket 1 or even win today, he needs to be putting up better numbers, in my opinion.
Yeah, comparing Demure as well to Kamo specifically from the side of Team Liquid is something that we want to do just to highlight a little bit of that discrepancy from map 1 to map 2.
Yeah, I think for Camo, he's having a really great performance so far. The consistency is definitely there. We've obviously seen him play Yoru across these first 2 maps. A bit of a composition change for Team Liquid, considering that it was Purple and Miniboo that were playing the double duelist on Breeze previously. I think for us now, it's just a question of, do they carry this through into the Pearl? Because this is another map where Team Liquid do lean into that double duelist composition, but we don't see Camo on the duelist. So interested to see if they continue to lean into that.
Yeah, I think that one thing to note there is that, like, he's on the Yoru, and I think Yoru is just the strongest duelist still, and the teams that are being very successful in those upper brackets of EMEA right now are the ones that have very strong Yoru players just playing every single map. I think going forward for Team Liquid, after seeing how good Camo has been on that Yoru, I just keep him on it as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. And if I remember correctly, off the top of my head, Corrode is next.
Pearl is next.
Pearl. Close enough.
All good.
We're testing my memory here. A bit of a goldfish every now and then. But Pearl, then. Yoru and Pearl, that we want to see still?
Absolutely, and I hope it is Camo.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think Miniboo can still be a good Yoru, but I think in terms of what angle do they go? I believe it was the Waylay that they were playing on Pearl previously, I believe. So yeah, I think in terms of Miniboo's agent pool, he'd still be able to play
thank you so
the
much for the
Waylay
raid,
to
man.
go on to the Yoru. So it
Hope the stream was good.
All right, so looking at compositions in general for all.
Dude, you still one-tricking Vice, or have you...
Pearl, what are our expectations?
You accepted that the nerfs are too much.
It's very difficult because, as I said before, the Breach seems to be their most comfortable style, and Pro is a map where Breach isn't very popular and hasn't been for years. So I really will try and run.
It's underrated at the moment,
I'd say. But so far the double
Maybe.
duelists haven't looked amazing for them.
Yeah, I think when it comes to ULF, it is a question of, do they lean into that double
So trying over
right?
Splash
I
the
think that
Teo.
Fabian, in my opinion,
Okay.
has looked better or more comfortable on the Breach rather than the Waylay performances that we've seen so far. I guess for me, I just want to see them come out swinging in the way that they did the first map and be able to bounce back on this Pearl. I think in terms of what agents they're going to play, I'm excited to see what they come up with.
Yeah, and just like that, a snap of the finger, and we have agents selected ready. I mean, there's a Brimstone from side of Liquid, and the double duelist
Okay,
too.
still...
Yeah, but my eyes
Still
are
sticking
straight
with,
to
like,
ULF here with the
older
Chamber. We're going to
stuff?
see double Initiator, so Fabian's going to be on some comfort there.
Chamber
but
against
Stern
the
on
solo
Chamber is
Initiator might be
interesting.
pretty
Another
good.
player, you know, substitute player who hasn't quite had one of those pop-off games yet, and this is, I mean, it's do or die. Like, he's on Chamber. This is the time to step up and do something.
Definitely. I think as well, when I'm looking at Team Liquid side, they haven't changed anything, right? They're running the same composition that they ran when Kick subbed in. It was him playing the Brimstone. I don't like this composition. I think when they move over onto that attack, they're going to really struggle to isolate Stern on the Chamber,
solo
especially
Brimmy?
considering that B long space where he's going to be propped up with an operator.
I hope ULF have done their homework here, because I really didn't like the way Team Liquid played their defense last time.
Yeah, not sure about the
extremely
solo
passive and they
Brimmy.
give up a lot of control, especially in the center of the map. So if ULF have done their homework, they'll know there's a lot of gaps to abuse against Team Liquid there.
13-0
He got
Liquid,
jump
easy.
scared by the
Thank
guy
you
in
so
the crowd.
much, Matt, for the prediction. I guess I'll ask you two then on the desk here with me predictions in regards to, because again, do or die. This is it. You win this map, you continue, and you stay alive in this lower bracket. You lose this, you are done until stage 1.
I genuinely think that ULF have the potential to cause an upset here.
Of course, I just think that if Team Liquid lose, then it's, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, I'm not going to lie.
Damn.
That's
I think that's fair.
An expectation.
I mean, they have to win this game. Like, they should win this map.
Well, you heard it here, Billy. They have to win this map. Do you? I'm assuming you do agree.
Yeah, of course. I think if you're Team Liquid, you're putting this roster together.
Mini,
you see
yeah, he's just
these
laying it
names,
down.
You see the fact that you're going up against an ULF esports that don't have their full roster, that will
That came from Ascension.
They came from Ascension. They'll have their full roster back together by the time it comes to stage 1. Where does that leave Team Liquid if they lose this series?
That is a great question. And with their backs against the walls for both of these rosters, one more time here in Kickoff, one of these teams will be able to head onto the server as the other continues.
What did he
their
say?
lower
Oh, dude, I can't
bracket
quote him.
run. Liquid against
Someone will
ULF
clip
with
it,
their
I'll get
casters,
fired.
Kaza and Cairo.
Yeah, should is a fun word because it means that something doesn't always happen. And this ULF team have shown us in spells what the potential looks like. As have Liquid. That last map just lingers on your mind. Is there a way that they can dig back into that well of talent and provide another result? Because this is a funny one, Cairo. That win against Vitality on Pearl the other week, the first win on Pearl the organization has ever picked up. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't strike you with a lot of hope when you consider that, but
Alright, big map. Liquid on defense, Ulf on
the one thing that you have to
attack.
consider is that Ulf have not
Nothing
played this
wild
map
with the
yet. They've
pistol.
not
Probably worth
shown
mentioning
what
this
they
now as
can
soon as it keeps
do,
getting more
and
kills
that's the
with it.
worrying part, because Team Liquid are so good at prep.
Exactly.
Likes a bandit on a pistol.
I say it in jest. Redguard didn't want to play it for however many years. I think his first official on it was like last year or something. And the Vitality result is promising.
At least the Saturate gave them confidence.
Finding this opening pick on the defender's side. Ulf heading A.
Double mollies to
They are going to
delay.
be able to get the plant down in the open behind these nanos. Yeah.
Oh my, what a fade
It's
eye.
even better from the rest of Team Liquid as they get those pistols
Dude,
firing.
what a fade eye
They've
this
not
was.
lost a pistol round since split, and that will be flawless. Yeah, an in-zone flawless, and exactly the kind of way you want to find liftoff here. Huge opportunity. I mean, not only did they win both of the pistol rounds in the previous, you have to remember, they converted both of the bonus rounds as well.
Good
so
replay showing
I
it
think
as
we'll
well.
be keeping a key eye on to see how this one develops.
Good job. Nice, good, nice.
If it's going to be as clean as the flawless that we've just seen. A reminder for those watching at home, the winner of this up against a GX side tomorrow, which of course will have plenty to work on themselves. Mean completely been given up by Team Liquid, not wanting to challenge that at all. And as Mane was talking about on the desk, that mid portion of the map completely given up, only really Nats to hold it down, and as Ulf only really dedicate the chamber to that part of the map. The rest of the pack are looking to hunt for these ultimate orbs. Really nice area of the map for Stern to try
No
and
break
work as
tomorrow?
well.
Oh,
Has
maybe.
the TP, of course, to be
Sometimes there's a break
looking
after
for these
Pacific if it's not
engagements,
too
but actually
crazy.
Liquid back off completely. Just trying to fight through B. Miniboo, another opening pick, gets out of dodge, healthy, and good enough to find the second. And it's just still waiting on Stun moving here, but all he's done is really break the turret. It's sure shifted the focus, but at the same time, Miniboo actually being left all alone. And it is a little bit expensive all in because of Odaz, but at the same time, now we look at Stun. We don't get a look at it for very long. Liquid cleaning up in the end, 3 of the players surviving, majority of the weapons. Couple Guardians and Marshall.
Yeah, I mean, they lost one,
Not
right?
too much to write home about, but still an opportunity nonetheless for them to keep this snowball rolling. I like the ideas
Guy with a Marshall, he loves a Marshall.
in terms of like how they're using the pack to distract while Stun gets played in. We'll see if this continues on though. And see if Ulf want to explore that mid portion.
This is interesting. Most people would buy something into this.
4 players on
Dude,
A for Team Liquid.
big
Is
bandit
to try and
believers.
challenge this.
4 bursts and aggro, are they popping through the smoke?
Yeah, you can
No,
see
it's he just
the
insta,
TP
okay.
from Stern
Insta
is
takes the
set up
TP
on
after
B
taking
this
the
time.
orb.
Takes a chunk of damage from Nats, and I don't know, must have spotted the head there. I thought for a second he'd caught Stern through the wall, but whichever way you flip it, it's a huge kill. Purple with no way out, has to win his duel and cannot. So with that, we're equal,
boys.
and maybe one better through Neki. Yeah, I have to say, Miniboo, well, it looks a little dodgy from his perspective there, just not expecting that second player to be walking down B when you often see that solo Sentinel, the Chamber, hunting for an early pick. Now a lot of pressure put onto Nats in this position.
Right?
Choked out from either side, has to try and find a way to fight, and looks like he is just going to back up for good. Yeah, I mean, information known because of the owl drone. Trying to play
Last
forward here.
bullet.
Still does get one. Marshall in hand, needs to hit the head and cannot. Can't even connect a bullet, so spike down. But look at Wayne, able to escape into the site, but won't be able to escape with his life. Camel gone as well. As Ulf get their first of peril.
Defensive Euro ult, so they could leave something on retake here. They saved enough money for an op as well. Did enough damage. This is a big Baron.
Interrupting the play patterns. Here it is.
Oh.
Oh my god. You can barely see the pixel on the top of his head there. Stern a little frustrated perhaps with how that one worked out, but in the end, the captain puts them back on track. Yeah, and the old boys getting fired up once again.
Yeah, like we said, big
Same
rounds.
challenge in a main
1, 2,
through the feed, but this
and then
time
everyone
not
from
through
Liquid
the,
can't buy next to
Cs.
Lilies.
It looks as if ULF are the ones to win out this util duel.
At the very least, they've created a foundation here. A main control. Oh, no,
timing on this is a little...
Spotted, actually. He's just going to pass Stern by.
Well, that gets weird. That gets so weird. Gave him a little heads up with the trip.
Oh, no.
Doubling down on this, Liquid getting aggressive through multiple avenues on the map, and ULF come out on top.
Yeah, the utility questionable from Team Liquid. Can have that talk later on as the round continues, and ULF look to... I thought for a minute, really go through art, but that's not the case. You can already see the players through B main looking to scale. Neki being so far up might catch Nats off guard though.
He still has the alarm
didn't
on
realize
the
you could
nano to
creep
try and
past
play
that,
off of here. No shocks
Garrett
left
as
for
well.
Neki.
Dude, every single time they pick the
Goes
right
over the
site.
top. In fact, it's
Just
a
Nats
flash
solo.
zone. Nats undetected for the time being. Finds his first. Chance of the second. Waiting for
Yeah,
that
he's waiting
underhand
for the
flash.
KO flash.
And instead he just eats the wall and all find the site.
Very nicely done. All playing with the numbers that they have, and Team Liquid, I think the towel has already been thrown in. As you can see, Purple running away. Camo with a Bulldog though.
Yeah, wants to recover that up. That has to be #1 priority here.
So
for
early
Liquid
on in
to
the game,
try and save face.
4
Difference
people
is this time
surviving.
from the last map is
A
ULF
lot of
get
money on
in
this.
early. So a couple of real important rounds for them now, doubled up. Liquid just about in there financially. Should maybe buy around what they've got here, but it's still not going to be the full picture.
Yeah, I mean,
That's always solo over towards site. Yeah, they might need to change it up a little bit.
But the thing that will probably
Every single time it's weak side over towards B, they keep ending B.
First to the ultimate cycle, right? In terms of, you can see that Neki has that Hunter's Fury as well. There is a lockdown one away from Nats, but that's insane.
Don't see that every day.
Yeah, I think the more worrying thing was the A main, like with the Prowler, and the fact that there was nobody identified
What's
on
Nat
box.
supposed to do there? I mean, he's meant to have more
I think
backup.
this sort of topic as the operator is
Not saying that he needs to do more, I'm just saying he needs help.
He's the one who's using it, because obviously in this composition, you have the Waylay who, with a refract, is really good at taking the space, getting on a line, and then having that safety net of sort of dropping back. I guess at the same time, rotation speed on the Yoru is really great to just be such an omnipresent issue.
Yeah.
It's just about, like the players that you've got, because Liquid do have like 3 duelist mains on the team.
Yeah, they do. They do. And I mean, players who are comfortable with the op, and it's difficult to try and set up sometimes.
Does Deadlock have 0 pick
Not every
rate?
duelist player
Yeah.
is an op player, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Might be one of the only agents, to be honest. We've seen a Harbor, seen some Vice, we saw a
especially
Gecko.
on that Neon during that meta.
I think that's another reason why we saw the
Sage
Heretics team be
Dispella.
so successful when he was part of it, because he's such a selfless entry fragger that you were always expecting
Phoenix,
him to
seen
go
a
in,
lot
get
of
his
Phoenix,
one,
man,
and
we
the
got
rest of the
K-Corp.
team played off that. Maybe, a bit of a system issue, perhaps trying to work someone in like Comeback, who is an op player by trade, absolutely, but doesn't fit in the same way, or at least not right now from what we've seen, as they stay alive in the lower bracket from the result earlier today. Are just
There was a Rainer in
investigating a
China?
slight
Oh,
issue
really?
here, which is stopping us from getting back in game, but we'll keep you updated with
Seen a
anything
Clove,
we
seen
have
an
on that,
ISO.
of course. And,
Is the Clove in China as well?
That's unfortunate, but hey, listen, that's
Well, we almost got
way
the whole
it
day
goes.
without it.
But you know something funny that I've been kind of looking in? Was speaking about difficulties. Do you know what's really difficult?
No, Kara, what is really difficult?
Saying ULF twice, you ever tried it?
No, I'm not falling for that. See, this
Come
is the problem with
on.
you, man. This guy's been going around the green room all day trying to farm people for content.
Man, it's what?
Your little TikTok videos. And
Just
stuff,
play it.
man.
I just wanted you.
I don't know. Why don't you say Purpo burglar alarm for us?
Purple burglar alarm. How about you
Tell
say
it was the color of the player?
Yeah. See, how about you say ULF twice then?
If one of the players does it, then I'll do it. No, I'm not buying into your games. Not yet. We'll see how long this tech pause goes for, and of course we'll let you know how that one goes.
Yeah. But yeah, I think like as well. ULF,
Oh, not the mouse issue again.
These young guns, in terms of like how they've come in here, right? And we look at this game, this Team Liquid game, the fact that they've got to map 3. How do they start to measure in your expectations as coming into
Deadlock
this league?
isn't even that
'Cause
bad.
for me,
I mean, it's just a
obviously,
worse.
Kickoff
It's just
is
a
bit
worse
of a
Sage
one-off.
though.
basically them getting acclimatized to the league. And I feel as if, like, so far, I think they look pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, I mean, they look about as good as you expect them to, right, with 2 subs. Like, it's what Mini mentioned on the desk there as well, that this Liquid team has championship-worthy expectations to qualify to those big events, at least by the end of the year. That's sort of the goal that you set, right?
Okay.
Whereas ULF here, it's like, you know, one step at a time. Look at players like Stern and Dema, for example, right? They don't know how much longer they're necessarily going to get. So for them, this is a completely different opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I necessarily buy into the Team Liquid, like, championship / like internationals, because I look at this roster, right? And
yeah, I'm not fully on board with the solo Brim.
Player being able to achieve,
Maybe we
right?
get to see
and
it.
I think of, like, obviously Miniboot, Nats,
he's
and
looking
Camel.
tired,
They're the ones who have been able to achieve
Might be a long
the
tech
highest,
pause,
right?
mate.
Being able to attend champions events, etc. I think my biggest question marks for me is more on, like, Wayne and Purple and what they were able to come in. But the real problem that I have with this roster is how much they're forcing the fact that the 3 pickup of duelists. It reminds me so much of that Giant X roster at the start of 2025 when they, like, had all these duelists, didn't know how all the pieces worked together, and then they switched up, got players that were actually comfortable in their roles. Like, for instance, right, if you don't have Camel on a fade, I don't think there's or you have someone who's actually accustomed to that role, you don't have a player getting misidentified behind box on that A main that cost
these
Purple his
broadcasters.
life, right? That's the point that I want to try and make here.
Yeah, I think at the same time, the roles maybe do fit a little better than people are willing to admit on this Liquid team, because Camo, at the very least, had a huge reveal on the first round. If
Would
we
a
want to go for that,
Brim and Astra be viable here? I mean, you could go for heavy
after
after-plant stuff.
It's been constructed in a
It would
certain
work.
way, and to sort of flip that back
Well,
to the ULF
in
side
theory,
then
it would
here
work.
as well, and for the tech pause that we're currently
gotta have scan, though.
experiencing, a client issue, so hopefully the restart should have that one fixed soon.
I mean, Camo's sitting up,
This
though.
has to
Is
be
that
so
good sign?
tough, right? Because you've just won 2 rounds in a row. You don't want to say it, but this is a break in play, a chance for them to have built up momentum. You can kind of see from the faces of the players on the stage there, Dema, Stern, some of the ones who, like I said, this is a huge opportunity for them. When it all hangs in the balance, you just got to keep yourself as focused as possible right now.
Well, I mean, they experienced it the other day, though, right? Like, they were able to bounce
Astra
back.
could be
laugh with each
viable
other,
with the
right?
harbour
So
changes.
I don't think
Dude,
it's
I'm pretty on board with the
necessarily as
harbour
much of a
changes, man. I
problem as
think
you
they're
think.
strong.
Yeah, that is true. We did have that.
I think it
that
will work
pause,
with
right?
any
You
of
were there
the
down on
smokers.
stage, lapping it up, enjoying it. Everybody knows you, so it was, you know.
I honestly, I'm a little scared they overbuffed it.
Was threatened to bite my ankles.
was.
Sorry, bite my legs.
He was.
I swear that man, he needs to be kept at arm's length.
Well, that was your suggestion. Unfortunately, we can keep that conversation at arm's length as well. We can shelve it for now because it looks as if we should be heading back in game, receiving some ready checks from the players, and the timer has begun to count back down again. So what can ULF do here? They found 2 rounds in a row. Liquid not with the best of weapons to try and respond, but this is a test in itself with the amount
Deadlock
of
got
time
wrecked
between the
in
2
the-
rounds that we've seen played.
Deadlock added an extra, is it 20 seconds
we're
onto the
talking about
recharge
this,
of
right,
the
fact that Team
Gravnet?
Liquid don't have the best
Maybe it's
buy,
15,
but
I
we're
can't
able
remember.
to save a couple of those big
And
weapons
Sage
from
stayed
the
the
round
same.
previous. But it's the ultimates that hang everything in the
Actually,
balance.
Sage
The
got a
fact
buff.
that if Nats can get a lockdown online, that would be a real opportunity to try and make something work here. But
Hero
Miniboot
up.
doing his own work and gets rid of Demo.
Well, and a hero rifle, and
Bob
that's
has
a great
no
start.
problems this time connecting onto a first target.
There.
And Liquid, at the very least, are going to have numbers here. If ULF want to play Divide and Conquer, it's a risky game because, as I said, that Yoru is able to reposition neatly, already in connector.
They saved him, yeah. I mean, they're
Make
still,
his way
well,
between
yeah, I
the
guess.
map.
Oops.
Just seeing the deep alarm bot from Nats, looks like Liquid really want to play on the sites where possible. Purpo has the coverage on B with his own Vandal.
I like this from Stun, though.
Deadlock, yeah, Deadlock
All
got,
of Team
Deadlock got
Liquid,
owned, man.
totally unknown.
Plus the
This
Sage
up and
wall
Stern again,
distance is
just
like a good
seemingly
buff for the
avoiding
Sage.
each other.
Yeah, but look at the space he's able to take.
Come
Camel
on.
needs to beware. Oh, that comes in at the perfect time. Can make it work.
Oh my god, he popped his teammate. Oh god. This is great to watch, man. Yeah, well, 2 guns into it, 2 extra on top of this.
Mate,
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
EMEA
It wasn't nice.
Peril, what is going on with these
Don't
rounds?
start
Come on,
me.
we need to be
Don't
having
start
a
me on the
chat.
EMEA pal.
Can Mini do a telestrator?
I don't know. We might need a few more than just one telestrator here, mate. It's interesting, actually. I mean, it kind of reminds me of a conversation from Sliggy's stream the other day. He was talking about how, like, he feels it's the same with Abyss to Pearl, right? Like, just because the overall level is maybe struggling, like teams scrimming each other, then there isn't that improvement, I suppose. So it's a wider conversation to have, sure, if you want to open that can of worms.
It's a good conversation. We are shocking
For
at the
this
map.
round, Stern has an op this time. Yeah, and he's not necessarily lurking like he was before. It's more about getting him on an angle and seeing if he can hold the space as he takes his time to do so. ULF looking to work other areas of the map, but it's a very slow roll overall.
As you say, Pearl has been a map which EMEA has had difficulties with for a long time, and with the amount of raw talent, firepower, double duelists we're seeing, who knows? It seems to be Pacific's thing more than anything else, the region, not the team.
I like that you have to specify that now.
Towards A with that roster behind them. It's actually Purpo who strikes
Dude, surely they can't go back here. They're just going to hit A.
Yeah, but look at Neki and look at the space he's able to buy. It looks as if ULF want to go back towards A after faking.
And Liquid haven't rotated on this, though. They're still committed to this site.
That seems to be the case as the operator of Miniboot looks to hold on from backside. You can see Nats holding on to that lockdown.
Nice shot.
A nice shot from Miniboot.
It's great info.
Will allow for the ultimate to come online, be used, but Nats and Team Liquid still stay ahead.
Oh, it's chaos, bro. God, they just got it though. Surely they can't get the plant. How are they allowed to get the plant? My guy, you got a plant. Jesus. Did he? Mate, if he actually won that duel, they would have won this. There's absolute chaos over towards us.
Then ULF would have won it out through the duels. A missed shot in the mix from Miniboot.
The molly, he punted it, man. Good connection.
Take back sight.
A great shot. Honestly, these two started off with great
rotation
shots.
Here from ULF, not the worst, but Liquid just committing to
solid
their
knee.
game plan.
Yeah, literally. It's a very nice one. The fact that you can see like that much delay coming through, no wonder ULF are going to go straight for a timeout. Just reset the players.
I think it makes perfect sense. I was talking about it earlier. You win 2 rounds in a row, long tech pause, or long enough, right, to defocus you maybe just a little bit, and then you lose the following 2 rounds afterwards. During that time, they can't talk with the coaches. Just get back in contact with them and try and put yourself in the right headspace, I think, because that's what a lot of this is about. Players that don't have experience on the VCT stage.
Miniboot needs to start dropping, man. He's hoarding money.
Building themselves up as they're going through this tournament, but it's still a long process, right? It's a year-long competition. It's not just decided by this one kickoff.
Do they force this?
That's the big aspect to it, is the fact that you have chances to develop yourselves, you have chances to really learn from your mistakes, and I mean, ULF have already benefited from that.
Yeah, and they'll be hoping that that continues, you know, whether it ends up being a Clash tournament or something else for them
they
to
do force this.
continue getting those reps, but I think always, as a young player in the league, you never know when that next opportunity comes.
Surely a backup gun.
Into the buy round, there are plenty of ults on the
Well,
ULF
I guess that means they're going fast
Liquid
and
using a couple
committing.
of theirs in the previous. But still, this attack struggling to deal with Miniboo's op. It pops up here and there. This time, it's on the other side of the map.
And Demo, without a buy, will have to use the Neon Ultimate as they look to send it in, but nobody wants anything to do with this. Would rather just leave it alone,
They did
vacate.
pretty good on this.
And you look at Liquid, they can
If
go
Camo
a step
gets a kill, he
further.
gets his
No
ult.
reason to give him what he wants, right?
Instant reaction to clear over towards middle, see if there's any kind of luck.
It's a scary prospect if they get into post with
Oh,
both
the
non-command
KO ult
and
just wrecks
Cosmic
this
Divide
round,
here.
no?
Yeah, I thought for a minute Team Liquid
They're
were
so
gonna go
close
for a blind,
spawn.
but that's not the case. So no command in, and that's going to delay this retake even further because they can't use the utility that they want to. Maniboo's operator, excellent, and shutting down Fabian. He needs to be brought back up, and you can see Demo looking to try and play Protector, but there's nobody to protect the rest. So it's up to Neki and Fabian. Time ticking away. Smokes
Oh, what a
down
shot.
Fabian, able to hit the shots that he
Oh,
needs
how
to,
have they done
as well
this?
as Neki. No way!
Actual
So,
save,
just like
2v4.
that, the snap of a finger,
Dude, has he
ULF
pushed
have
for a
won the
smoke and
round,
kill
that's
too?
it.
I can't
What happened on
believe
site
it.
here?
It's another huge moment from Neki. Fabian with his own part to play. But ULF get it through just about. You can see what the idea was there, the call to play deep into Secret with the ultimate. Dema the whole time is literally left on a classic because Liquid aren't willing to give him a fight. He ends up being good cannon fodder as the core is restabilized and Fabian can retain that control.
There we go.
But
Not this
ultimately,
one.
it just has to be a little bit better in terms of the coordination from Liquid on their
There we
retake,
go,
I
this one.
think.
Oh, he's mollying.
Yeah, I mean, disconnected. Yeah, the fact that like you're able to show individual brilliance, allow a chance for that to happen. That's exactly what ULF will throw when given the opportunity. We can see Cosmic Divide, and right now it looks like ULF are happy to identify an issue and trying to continuously exploit that, as once again they hit the A site with full brunt and Spike gets planted very open.
Yeah, Liquid with a chance to flood here though, plenty of numbers in place.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus.
what is going on? Finally, Demo at least confirms it.
7-person duel backside. Oh my god, what on earth is this?
To come out on top. Yeah, just
I mean,
hits
it's a good try in the
refract
eco.
key there on his keyboard and ends up making a mess of it. Close in the end, but way closer than it really should have been. ULF getting himself in a post plant, Liquid flooding back through after the spike went down, and I think more than anything, you've just got to credit Dema again, how selfless he was, trying to make these rounds happen.
Dude, Wayne got
Talk of
so many
players like
dinks and
Neki
no
as
kills
well,
there.
who perform at their best when the rest of the team are. Dema's just doing his job, doing his role, and that is serving ULF best right now.
Yeah, another big swing round in terms of the damage done to either team. The economy not in a comfortable state. But it is in fact ULF who probably has the better of the buys, considering they have full heavy shields. But operators in play for both teams.
And Minibooz is soon to be tested. Dema again trying to wreak havoc against the organization of which he previously represented their academy. Took home the first stage in Northeast last year as a substitute there. Miniboo has been detected, and that's where ULF want to go and just send it straight down his throat.
Yeah, the utility stopping anybody from getting a real swing out, but you can see Wayne looking
Wayne.
to dance with the idea, but Dema
Oh.
going deep gets punished for
Brimo
that.
on this
So
one as well.
advantage team
Cameron's
Liquid.
got a big ult. Definitely got to keep an eye on the lurking chamber. He's going to hear the alarm bot though.
Oh, but Stun's going to be
Oh,
identified
it's going to
through
go
the
so
alarm
fast on
bot.
this.
He needs to
Ooh,
get
this
a
was a
move
nice
on
little
to
combo.
support the rest,
Fado
because
got him low into
essentially
Brimo.
an advantage for Team Liquid to come back in 3 versus 4. Fabian spray down is unbelievable. So he
Oh, what a flash that was.
and looks to go one further. Now
God, these rounds are
versus
pure
one.
chaos, man.
A
Poor observer.
versus
Jesus.
nine. And it's the Chamber of Stun that
Dude, that was
comes
nuts
out
that they won this. Was this Fabian again on site?
How ULF have managed to get
Yeah,
away
every
with
single
that,
time is one
but
guy just go
again,
in way
they go
above and
all
beyond.
guns blazing into the fire, and it's Liquid that get burned. Bit of a messy start, but then as I said,
Hey, this guy got wrecked with the combos. Dude, double ult into this as well, so brute around to lose. Yeah, great. To recon on top of this as well.
Dart from Neki.
It's so much chaos.
And you can see though, as the team play off one another, it's like, listen, if you die, I'm dying with you. Like, you know what I mean? Live by the sword, die by the sword. Neki straight in for the trades. And I love that about ULF.
And that's exactly the brand of Valorant that's been winning games for teams so far at this
Yes.
stage in the season.
Yes.
What was it that the Vitality coaches were talking about after that first map that they played yesterday against GX? How could you go from losing the way they did against BBL to smashing GX 13-0? Going back to the basics, the fundamentals, seeing what works for them, right?
Yeah,
and moving from that point forwards, and I think that's what ULF have achieved here.
And I think there was a really big conversation point run about Toronto last year about what's more important, macro versus micro, right?
My team
And
just
you
trying to
think about
copy
G2,
other
right?
regions on this map.
The one that
Yeah,
Mini
be-
and I guess is
I mean, in
one of the
theory,
coaches
yeah.
you spoke about, Pal,
But normally
they
there's a
were
lot that
really
goes
saying
into
like,
it.
they really
Then little
admire the
things get
brand of
missed.
Valorant
Like when
that
teams
G2
copy like a
want to
whole
play,
comp, but then it
in
just
the
they
end,
like
it was
miss
actually
huge
Paper
factors
X who
of
came
why
out
it's
on
good.
top at that event in Toronto. So is it micro or is it macro?
Like if you're missing the
that wins
understanding,
maps?
then
Like you say, a micro-heavy team.
Into the
you can just look insanely rough.
Tends to do better on the international stages, but when it comes to domestics, I guess G2 yeah, doing their own thing. It's but is it a regional thing? I don't know, man. Could be here all day. There's a game of Valorant going on, and right now, ULF look to be taking things by the scruff of the neck. Liquid left with bits and pieces out of the timeout here.
Nats is going to get hit by this knife.
Nats has a Bucky.
And then what?
He's playing back halls on B. Sole defender as ULF are grouping to re-hit the site, which they just found success on. Yeah, stun being called over as well. So it seems like a decision has been made for the attack. Team Liquid once again trying to do this bunker down strategy that we saw in Split.
Echo and Sop, they're back for stage 1.
Round 2.
First game.
It's Nats versus everyone here. He has been highlighted. His utility will have no further effects. And
Bro, he wrecks people every time he's sliding into
science.
science.
Easy in the end.
Not the best guns for this. Surely Purpo doesn't use his ult.
With a much better plant to
Neki with the plunk, gets his ult. Plays over towards long. Got Astra suck as well.
Last attempt at causing some issues, and Camo's got off to a good start. Yeah, the only Guardian, only really
becomes a little tempting now.
You can consider there. Stern from the corner has a TP as well. Dema not quite caught by the hinder just yet, but let off the leash. Stern finding 2. Liquid a couple back.
Dude, every time this guy slides, he's getting kills. Big buy rounds.
Off that timeout again in this first half.
Feels like is a must-win, to be honest, for Liquid now.
Momentum on their side. Many had spoken about how he wasn't impressed by Team Liquid's defense. It seems to be that continues on right now after a couple of spells here and there of 2 rounds. I mean, if you don't win that pistol and that anti-eco, right now you're looking at an 8-2 half for ULF.
Yeah, and it's crazy too, because you were talking on the last map about how the timeout got them their foot in the door, right? Those 5 rounds in the first half. They've managed to replicate the same effect here, but to even a greater extent, potentially. Just depends how many more of these rounds they can recuperate. Liquid now with a full buy.
Going for a 3-2. Might be the first time we've seen a bigger stack over towards B on this one. Every single time they normally pick the weak side.
Yeah, and with 4 ultimates behind them, very easily. A shoulder being seen. Miniboo at least able to take Stern off lane. First bloods have been so important, and Liquid now have that. Bodies on site. Miniboo the next. Purpo following it up. With the snap of their fingers.
When they actually stack the right side, it looks pretty easy.
Yeah, fantastically done, and simply done actually, realistically. Just holding smokes, not moving position, and it felt as if they weren't really challenged. This is a big kill from Miniboo to just try and teeter on the edge of being in the open. That's what you want your duelists to do. Yeah. Nice utility from the Fade.
It's also the round which Liquid have been setting up for from their own timeout, so you have to give credit where it's due. A simple read against ULF's repeated hits of the B site, and
it's basically a 1-3-1 as well. They're kind of realizing that they're hitting fast on this one, so we've got multiple over towards spawn, so they can fast rotate. Gonna have 4 over towards the site. It's a good adjustment when they just start rushing. The teams are really implementing a lot this year. Honestly, Talon brought it back. Talon brought it back and they started using 1-3-1 like the end of last year, and now everyone's doing it.
It looks good. Demo getting caught by his own team's ultimate, but is able still to come away with the
Then
kill.
kinda needs to make sound for Neki here.
Trailing by 1 in this position. Stern has his ult and is just looking for an overpeak.
Looking for Camo, but immediately head taken off. So up to the tour de force of Stern. He tries to work the angles. It's going to be a difficult one. And now identified in a main through the Prowler. Time ticking away. And with a Bucky or an Operator, it's not the best of weaponry you could want.
Liquid have the contact set up here as well. Needs to clear close, knows Camo's there. Just waiting for the swing.
So probably going to be a 6-6 half unless something epic was to come through from Stern. He does get the bust.
Nice adjustment after the timeout from Liquid here, though.
Going into
Definitely
some great
good call against us, the straight-up rushes.
From Camo on the site hold.
Wolf remind you of Barrel? They play so much like a Pacific team, yeah.
But can Liquid haul it over the line, or will ULF keep this story going? We'll find out.
They don't mind absolutely sending it.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Congrats on the win, by the way, Boo. He worried me for a fair amount of today, though, with it. Both remind you of Nongshim as well. I mean, it's going to be the Fearless Neon. No one's quite on the level of Fearless as Danby, but doing a good job. It was close, Boo. It was close, man. I would say just them. But just. But just. Um, 18-9-11. Thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that.
With each team taking their own map pick, things couldn't be closer heading into the final half of this series. One of them going home in the lower bracket, and someone who's going to hope
staying
that
up at the Prime.
so
Appreciate the
keep
20
that
months.
kickoff run going is Dema.
Yeah, I feel as if since the last game, he's really upped his game. But overall, like, you compare Dema to Sop, and it feels quite unfair. Not had the best of starts in kickoff Dema. But for me, he's always struck me, as I said before, as this neon jet, raised type of player, right? Sure. He's on his comfort. He needs to be shown as his best if he wants to try and put himself in the shop window for future splits.
Exactly right. He's just a hard entry player more than
Pistol
anything else.
rounds?
The picture that
That's a great
trying
question.
to paint. And now
3-2,
on the defender side, how
I
can
think.
you tailor that to your advantage?
Not 100%. Someone can.
Liquid heading over
Someone
to
can
the
check
attack
it.
and taking a main
They
beyond
could go
the
in for their own
smoke,
5-pass and bust.
They're going to invest some utility to do so. In fact, when Camo's Prowler hits nothing, they kind of start to realize, okay, there's nothing here, and Ulf the same in middle.
Yeah, they're starting to reset their shape.
It is
It's
3-2.
I
Okay,
thought
nice.
for a minute we're going to go even go into the back lines of Team Liquid, and right now, Ulf happy to give
5v5
everything up.
retake.
Yeah, it looked like for a moment Dema wanted
Brim
to
molly
fight
for
from
after
backside, but he's
plant.
given it up.
That's
now
it
a
on this
double up
one.
in secret. As Liquid have ambitions of their own to fight this one forward, perhaps. No, it's to Art where they go, and Ordaz under the microscope now.
Yeah, good for a headshot or two as the players come his way. He can't connect a whole bunch, so we look towards the rest. Fabian, another player who's pretty good on these pistol rounds, and well, unfortunately, Camo
one
looks to put
swing in,
Liquid
one's
even
using
further
util.
in front. Player to the good, and still that spike not being worked at. His time is beginning to tick away, and Nats perhaps may have already
Nats
won
makes it
this
easy.
round. This is 2-1 with both players in main, and Neki only a frenzy in hand. He needs to get up close and personal, but that puts this distance away from the spike, which is about to detonate and allow Liquid the pistol round.
4-2 on the
Another
pistols.
pistol round
Double pistol for Liquid.
By my count, that's now 4 in a row over the last 2 maps. So definitely giving themselves the best odds at the start of these. Really like the reaction for them to fight into the art space. Made it difficult with Ordaz being the casualty. No smokes to make that defuse any easier. And so lead restored.
Amazing call from Domi here. Very
Or should I say, Liquid in front for the first time in a while. And it just sounds there like Miniboo was the one involved with making that decision.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Is this the fight over towards
Very quiet in their approach.
Art, maybe?
Could be troubled waters they're walking into, though.
Yeah, there are sort of 3-4 players here on the offside if you count.
Yeah, it's a heavy
Stern, he
stack.
has the
Chamber can
information,
get there with 4 bullets.
Just having a look at them. Okay, Purpo,
Yeah,
sure.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. You know what, mate? Every now and then you get one like that.
Getting everything for this as well.
So
Camo's
Liquid
allowed
should
to
have
hunt.
this round, no questions asked. And I think it comes back
One
to
extra
just
kill
that
for
little
Camo
bit
would
that
be
was mentioned
very
there,
nice for them.
by the coaches, by Lohan. Yeah, that it sounds like Miniboo is finding his part in being a very vocal duelist.
Very
you know, how
nice.
important he
Could
was to
mean this is an
Heretics.
easy call. One away from all.
And I think that with this in-zone flawless, right, Team Liquid are going to have to rely on their duelists to be these entries, to be in this position.
Miniboo.
Like Purple being able to get a ridiculous kill, right? But at the same time, yeah, it's just very nicely played.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he was blinded by the flash of Miniboo there as well. So while we don't know much about what the calling structure looks like, maybe not calling the flashes, just kidding. But no, he is absolutely leading the line right now in the server. One thing which ULF are without, other than moments, is someone putting up big numbers.
That is it, and I mean, you look towards that first map, right? Think of Audaz, oh, stun, Demo, nice mid-engagement. And that Spike looked for a minute like he was going to head towards B, but instead, no, they back off.
Where are you?
This would be a huge round for ULF as well, denying Liquid the bonus where they've already won a couple of them in this series. Just tracking the ultimates, Camo has his of course, but no claws to use it right now. And ULF playing with a lot of discipline, not giving a way back into this Liquid side, which currently are looking for anything to grab onto.
I see more pushes on Pro. I thought
here.
I was just B simulator. I mean, the Pro got changed, man.
Individually will not be able to
2 changes over towards B site eventually made it
Natsu
honestly a pretty decent map.
finds himself all alone in a 1 versus 4. He's been good
Not
for
great,
a clutch
it's
here
not
or there
awful.
over the years, but right now feels like a tough ask. So ULF straight back in it.
It does. You know, the history's there for Nats, but seeing him on Killjoy on Pearl in 2026, it's like just a shock to the system of the old Valorant viewer. But in terms of this round, I have to say, impressed with ULF just doing their thing, right? Player for player, pound for pound, good in these 1v1s. Taking some engagements together there.
Must win rounds.
To really move
Well,
forward.
down to Nick if they lose it, so you would imagine some kind of idea with Fade or there's some kind of idea we've got 5 plus in sight here. They're actually just rushing them down again. They did to them, they're going to try to do it back.
10 assists shows you how comfortable he is.
Surely they're Prowlers.
How comfortable Team Liquid could get as they head towards the space site, which is only stocked.
God, that felt risky, man. Maybe I missed something here, but
It is just necky, and he doesn't really have a way to fall away from this position either. He is committed to this. Nightfall not going to hit him or stun.
yeah, hits chamber.
I mean, able to stay alive. Almost gets away with
The
a
most
kill.
Valorant
Team
duel I've ever
Liquid
seen.
will flood the kill feed in the end. And ULF, I mean, a bit disconnected. Stun still in towards that lane. Audaz nowhere near, probably trying to support through stars. So Team Liquid looking to head to 9.
Unless either of these ULF players can do anything about it. Stun without a TP. 10 toes down, trying to take anything that he can.
Yeah, just going
But
to be saving
Audaz
into this one.
left
Makes
in
a
his
lot of
wake.
sense.
And just forced to save
Up
up
and then
what he
get the
can. I
3.
mean, ULF have money here still to buy around. They are in a decent position themselves. It was Liquid, honestly, on the receiving end of this one that could have been in a bit more of a troubled position. But a huge round for them to
Round?
find,
I mean, yeah, it's so good for the
nonetheless. It's that
recon.
2-round gap restored.
3,000 on top. Can now basically tank a loss.
So Audaz able to rescue a rifle into the next one, which Demo will be thankful for, considering
Oh,
he's the
ULF,
one
they came from Ascension.
with the lowest economy there. In fact, we're going to even see an
Dude, why are we slow-moing this? Dude, twice? Double slow-mo?
Considering most of the rounds so far have been won by Team Liquid.
I feel like I've seen that same replay like 3 or 4 times so far in this series.
Dude, you don't want to miss an
Spray
EMEA.
battle
In
just
EMEA, the
strafing.
replay guy's an absolute savage. He really
Protected
is.
bullets, don't know what those are. But it won't matter with Stern's op here. Teed up by a Fabian flash. Looking for something, gets on the line, but Liquid should know this.
Yeah, but there's a player up close and personal right in the pocket. It is Purple. He's able to net himself the kill, and there's more utility sent ULF's way.
Yeah, and they can swing the corner and see that someone's close.
With mid control.
Hey, you can't flash after that,
Flash
surely.
doesn't get the best
Guys, you
coverage
can't go
from that
aggro after
corner.
that.
Fabian dropping back, but Dema holding the line. Nobody getting in the alley just yet. And now the support of Neki arriving.
Kind of surprised Nats isn't taking more space with what's going on from the inflow.
To look towards mid, but scared perhaps of any other escalations from parts of the map, especially the extremities.
Oh, this looks like great mid-rounding. If they can isolate
duel
Nats
for
in A
Nats.
main here.
Well, he's already seen the leg, doesn't anticipate the KO. So Fabian will put
Clear
ULF
over
in
towards
an
A main.
advantage, but
Look at this, the pack is elsewhere.
Yeah, it's exactly what ULF needed to do. Get a little bit of info on the map after having all four focused on mid.
Oh, nice grab, Will.
Late rotation towards this B site though. Neki has his first.
Yeah, the player's so delayed, trying to get out.
Awesome.
And it's a brilliant
Well, like you said, they can tank a loss with this,
Really
and
well constructed from front to
not
back.
two though.
Those first couple of fights in middle, a little bit touch and go with Stern's op. You could see what the plan was, but then that instant reaction to pressure Nats on the extremity, give themselves a bit of control if maybe Liquid wanted to head through R. And
Yeah, ULF are insanely proactive right now.
B crossfire, which ends up claiming the round. So just one in it now, and Liquid letting loose their final timeout.
Yeah, need to sit down and talk about things before ULF get the momentum at their backs. And with that, we are towards the latter stages of the game, right? The latter stages of an elimination
Any idea
series.
on why Natas Fragan's been a little lower than normal this split? Mate, it's just when you get it's when you get new players, man.
1 and 2 game.
What was that year where Boaster had to
Liquid
like
that win
micromanage
over a
loads of
KC
people as
team, which
well?
were close against Heretics
Like the same
earlier.
thing when there's so much, like it's so
There's
much
on
easier,
Pacific
especially when he's
side,
like
which
lurking as well.
we almost
So
expected
much
to
easier
see
for him
the
to like
two
focus on his crosshair,
rosters
focus on
or
his
I
aim.
guess percentage
When it's all like new
organizations,
teams,
in
new
the,
meta and stuff like that,
the
like you
lowest
just have less
perhaps
time to
just
focus on
in
yourself.
terms of how things were for them, but
Whether it's like actual
yeah, I mean,
prep
they've gone
of
from stage
warming
by
up
stage, they're looking
and
better and better. I
being
mean,
able to
this is
focus on
still
your aim and
such
all
a
that
big
stuff, or
challenge
whether
to
it's
beat this
literally just like
Liquid team,
micromanaging
even as
people around the
worn
map.
down as they look right now.
Yeah, I think like to beat a team like Team Liquid, the fact that like you have players that we've mentioned, right, who have been all the way to champs, it feels like Liquid got the best of the rest that was left out. It's not anything, any criticism of any player, right, but it feels as if like this would be a massive result
He can
for the
one-shot.
Ascension team, especially considering the 2 subs that they have.
I mean, Nats knows what it's like to face a rebuild. It's one of the reasons why he stayed in this team so long and continues to deliver here.
Whoa, that's a
Not gonna get
It's a
away with
wild
it in
trade
the
on
end,
that.
and Liquid quickly pivoting and
Oh, mate, you missed your window.
hooked in by the stunned player, couldn't finish it off, and Neki's no better.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem.
BC Sugars, thanks so much for the 24 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for that.
Trading off one another, but there can also be ways to manipulate that. That's exactly what Team Liquid have done.
Setting up for this one, Dema again, just the one, and so Fabian has to be the sole ULF player to find 2 kills here if he wants to clutch this out. Util belt empty, no time for the knife, knows about Camo's position, and has to extrapolate from that where Wayne may be playing from. Still has the molly available, he can play to the clock. Fabian has to cut Camo out of
nice
position
shot.
and does so. Extracted to perfection.
Molly should win it.
Wayne still with seconds to buy, but Fabian maybe knows he can get half. It's a half too far in the end. Wayne to take them to 10. Liquid
Snappy? Oh, the shot was really fast, yeah.
Yeah, double digits found, but at what cost? Because all four players lost there in the end. 2 ults 5, and I actually don't hate if they were to try and force in here, which looks like it is going to be the case. Ultimates in play for both teams.
Nice, Wayne. Let's go, Wayne.
You talk about players like Wayne, he's coming to a brand new environment. I don't think it's fair to cobble him in with the rest, right?
People said Yoru was dead when his ult was nerfed. Now people want him nerfed even further. My guy, you're reading messages from
it's just about
people that
putting
don't have a
those
clue.
pieces together over time. The Nats conversation. Kiko,
I'm not sure
coming
anyone
out
that
of
knew
the
that
team
they were
saying
talking
that
about would have said
he's a
that,
guy
man.
driven by routine, and he is going to get the results that he wants in the end. One step at a time.
It was never going to affect him.
Overrunning mid control right now, and again, it's only Dema
Still has
in this
this.
link position.
Still has 2 flashes.
Hunter's Fury straight in as a reaction to the utility, but at the same time, Team Liquid have beat the utility. They look to try and work their way through mid, but into
Bro, this guy's an
Fabian's
aimer, man.
crosshair
Look at him
they
go.
go. So a double up, 2 players to the good, go to defense, and a real chance to try and claw back around.
It was a really nice combination there to start, but Camo finds Fabian on the overextension. ULF still have Stern in main, and he is yet to receive contact, so understanding the possibility of a B pivot is very likely. You've also seen Ordaz now move over into long, so
control.
Jeez, if he keeps on going for more.
ULF as it stands.
20 seconds, guys. You
Where do they go?
Yeah,
well, they're saving.
a bit confusing.
I think they're just saving. Yeah.
Has to be. Really?
Yeah. I mean, ULF have all of the control. There's not too much that you can do from this position in the end. And
yeah, there's a few players on low creds like Camel, 50, Miniboo on 100. And I mean, what? All it was expended there for ULF was the Hunter's Fury?
Yeah. And that's what I was saying, right? It looked like a simple play on the
Alright,
surface.
important
to
round,
stun in
especially
from
when
Demon
everyone's
to do a
money's
little bit
low.
of
Well, I
damage.
say
If that
everyone's.
had
ULF's money's
landed,
really good after this.
maybe even an extra kill, but
There's so many
actually, it's
ults going
Fabian
down,
the
you're
one who
probably going
does
to
the
see a big
heavy
duel on
lifting.
A main.
And now, as I was saying earlier, where we didn't have ULF players fragging out and actually starting to go positive, I'm seeing, you know, 3 players now with 13 plus kills.
The book's gone.
Frustration.
And actually, it's Liquid slowing down the
It's throwing
pace
the
a little
book
bit.
down.
Yeah, frustration from the coaches, and there's no way to interject from them anymore. It's all left to what's on the server. And ULF 1 round away from equaling things out once again.
I mean, if ULF can see that things are heading in the right direction,
I'm
no
surprised
reason
they
to
do
give
this.
a break in play.
What
Do
ult
not
do they want?
interrupt your opponent if they're
Okay, I mean, they
making a
got
mistake, or in this
insane
case,
combo.
trending down.
And they want to fake with the
has been left to
ults.
the B side though.
Okay, fake with Yoru or join the team.
And you can see
But
Liquid
surely
are
the
setting up
TP
to
should have gone
split
further
this
down
through
here.
middle again. It's been a changing of the guard though. It's Fabian
They're not going to get much from this Yoru.
in double doors, and with a judge no less. He's made himself known very early.
Okay, he's got a 1v1 with a judge. Oh, okay, they get it out here. Okay, I respect that. That was way better than I thought. Oh, God.
Brilliant shots, but in the end, still the player count equal. So it's up to Liquid to
Oh,
try
God.
and...
Dude.
Oh, this side!
Look at the aim. I can't.
So Purple's stuck in a corner to try and clutch up a 1 versus 3, and all the players are there to capitalise. 10 to 10 is the
Nico.
score.
Dazzling from Ordaz
Yeah,
once
they
again.
probably needed to spam more ults
And
into this
Liquid
round.
cannot allow themselves to be blinded by the lights right now. ULF have brought this back to even footing again. Each
God,
of the
that
players
one's-
having their moments. Ordaz is like a turret here on a swivel. Things slowly creeping in the right direction for them. Now we've got to look at the ults.
We do. That's the most important part.
Huge cycle.
Who comes out on top, as it seems like ULF want to stop Team Liquid coming anywhere near the B side, or the A side, sorry.
Yeah.
After continuous errors on the B side for Team Liquid.
I mean, it's a mixed buy for Liquid. They're going to want a scrap here.
Oh, boy.
But do they really
Oh,
want
boy.
a scrap? Because it's ULF you're up against, and it's ULF who come out on top. Camo and Wayne, yes, sure you have ultimates, but do you have what it takes
Right.
to fire back? It seems to be the case. Is Wayne's Sheriff, is that exactly where he needs to?
And now a chance for the round to breathe. Wayne with 2 under his belt. He has the ult, the molly. If he can get to post plant here, there is a serious chance of winning this round. Rifle in his hands, but Stern is that first player that he has
it's
to
good
cross
timing.
in middle, and
Oh.
position Scuba is
Where is
deadly.
it?
Teleport's ready.
He's already
Couldn't
seen
be
the
any
cross
worse,
here.
actually.
Oh, sorry. He's already won the round. ULF will take the advantage.
Well, this is the buy round. I'm
towards
pretty
the-
sure.
Already won the round.
Pretty sure
ULF
Liquid have
will
no.
take the advantage towards
Rounds
Yes.
or so. It's been a consistent part of their
We're pretty
default
far behind.
on the defender's side. And Liquid didn't quite look prepared for it, at least Purpo
Is this a
dived
limb
in.
yet?
Follow-up
You
difficult.
lose, you're out.
ULF wanting to challenge mid here with all 5 members.
Yeah, and those
Oh, but they're
ultimates we
going
spoke
deep.
about still
Bro, what
in
is this
play.
one?
ULF so far in front.
I mean, the
into
flash went
enemy
so
lanes, and
early,
Stun
though.
immediately punished for that.
TP was there. They're actually still hold up in middle here, ULF. They're
I mean,
going to wait for that
the
smoke,
idea is
though,
not
before
too
they
bad,
go
man. They're up
back
against so
in.
many ults, they decide to get aggro. The timing's just off a little bit.
Bring them down.
Well, the reclear will come through. You can see already, Neki looking for more information. Has seen one and the second, I think. Just Camo there. But leg scene.
This is the thing that scaling has been pretty difficult for Liquid on the whole. They've been trying to play through middle a lot.
And all for having these hero moments in tight spaces. 2 players towards B, and it looks like that's the direction Liquid.
Why no Neon out here? It's not an all in, they just want to try get a pick of the chamber, get out.
Yeah, they get through mid, but remember they had problems last
could
time
make an
trying to
all-in,
get
though.
out of there, and Neki may be a little bit too eager to take those fights.
30 seconds, got to make a call on this one.
Heading towards A foot race, all through spawn. And Demo, most importantly, in A
Oh, it's a great fatal.
Yeah, that's massive, but the operator looks to try and get onto the angle, but immediately taken out. This could be flawless by Team Liquid, and it certainly seems to be the case. So Odaz, with plenty of
Just let
economy at his
Miniboo hunt on
back, will
this.
attempt a 1
And
versus
get as many
5.
ults as possible.
Don't hold your breath. It is not going to happen. Miniboo gets a
11-11, Ulf have a lot of money.
Exactly what Liquid need for a bit of a lift here. An in-zone flawless as we head right to the end of regulation.
Yeah, a straight answer back. But there was ultimates invested in that last one.
Fortunately for Ulf, they still have ults. One thing they don't have, money. Not in infinite supply, that's for certain. Still an op available for Stern here.
I mean, it's still a good buy.
If they don't win
full buy.
now, that final round could be costly, and to lose in a fashion like
Okay, a
that
lot of speak
against a
about
Liquid
orbs at the
side
moment,
which
so I
they've given
Ulfa
a
go in,
damn good go
info on the sides.
would be absolute heartbreak.
Dude, Liquid love middle.
Back to middle again. The trap on the offside is set in art.
Players of Liquid are going elsewhere. Need to be careful though if they do go this way. To look to just destroy the trap, and already Neki confirming
Nice,
players' positions.
server drone saw a lot.
Team Liquid, and yeah, with Spike lost, but they're still moving in towards the operator.
Oh my god, dude, you got way too much confidence. He has way too much confidence. That's his decision making.
And on B as well, Neki routing this one out at the same time, so if they head towards the other side of the map here, Liquid, there could be problems. The biggest downfall for Ulf right now is overcommitting to fights which they've been unable to win. It's going to take another huge moment to win them this one, though,
Pretty sure the server just had him.
Yeah, it looks as if
Oh, for sure now.
Liquid already.
Nat says if he wants to try get him some space.
Worried about the positions that Ulf could have maybe taken up. With that lockdown looking to pop, Neki can't quite wrestle the crosshair back. Wrestle the spray, Demo certainly can.
Oh, he's popping out.
Some clean shots from him. So back to 2v2.
Yeah, and all of these players are split up from one another. Liquid may be looking to fight towards spawn.
Nice cosmic divide, stops that backside being a problem for them, but Wayne holding on from lane, seeing if he can pop out and prove an issue too. Oh, a nice stun. Odaz caught, so it's a 1 versus 1. Wayne does not have a lot of health.
Missed.
And it's not going to be
Oh
good.
boy. Oh god, the 2v4.
To map in series point.
Such a key round, and it's Demo again.
Dude, he's doing so good.
Ulf
The standing's doing
2-12.
incredible.
A 1v1 against the new boy Wayne. I have to say, it felt like if there were any errors made in this round, it was on the Ulf side. Really trying to
Nice shots
get
from him
into
here.
the fights here nice and early, but once again, you're seeing the value they're getting from this main control. It's ridiculous.
Still that frustration
Yeah,
for
some
the
rough
coaches.
decisions.
Frustration for
okay,
the
one
fans
go
who
at
have
it.
come here to watch Team Liquid go for that lower bracket run. And you can see Ulf have all the ultimates that they need. They have the better of the cycle at this moment in time. And it's going to be straight away Miniboo popping his.
Yeah, this is the catalyst for Liquid. This is the one that could get things going. He's cleared a path
Dude,
out
the
to the A side
5v5
in its
retake for the last
entirety.
round.
Think how many times Ulf struggled to retake here.
I know.
That's what they might just be up against. If they can see this one home before an overtime.
Nat's
You say
good.
that, but Ulf
Nat's
have
good
all they
winner
need
here.
for the retake. Right, I'm
I say
thinking of the
winner,
overdrive
OT.
of Demo, and I'm also thinking of the null command of Fabian, which has just been taken offline. A massive kill by Naz, and
Nice.
an even bigger second. It's now Team Liquid have a chance. They have some life in the game, but not before Ulf try the retake, and it's not worked out. It's gone Liquid's way. We're going all the way to overtime.
It is nothing less than this game
I mean, that's just
deserves.
incredible.
Everyone left on the edge of their seat to find out how it will conclude. But Liquid, of course, making sure it goes the distance. It was a 14-12 win against Vitality here, their first as an organization. And some similar issues there for ULF on that same A retake that I was talking about. Didn't really get a chance to pop Fabian's ult as he went solo searching an art to find Nats. Missed shot from Stern. Couple of fine margins, but it makes all the difference.
Only thing worth talking about
Just a reminder of who
is the ARP.
they have to face in that next game tomorrow as well.
GX are going to be loving this because the longer the game goes, the less time either of these teams have to prep for the next one.
Yeah, that is
They
true.
even try and prep.
Oh, I mean,
Purple
that's straight through
away
smoke.
will get the first kill. There goes Stun. The defense with the advantage so far.
It's not the first time Stern has lost his life on B, but Liquid should be acutely aware that
Yeah,
this
and
is
they
a
feel like
position
they've created some
that
kind of
Neki
pressure over
likes to
towards
follow
B,
up late.
instantly gets cleared.
Now tasked with rejoining the rest of his team, spike in hand. As ULF have gutted out the middle of the map here.
Yeah, and found great space to move through. Wayne, though, does mark the escape in towards spawn. You can see Purple just watching anybody trying to get in towards lane.
Yeah, it's a great
they're gonna
TP
hear
set
him.
up from
it's
Miniboo
his-
as well. He'll be ready to join the rest of the team as he's holding on to B, where ULF are scaling with intent.
Yeah, they are. Miniboo's operator on the lane. Where is Demon gone? He needs to try and find Miniboo,
That
but
Miniboo
Neki
did
does
so good
instead.
to get a
So
second
it's a
there.
2 versus 3. And Spike looking to go down. Demo going further.
Yeah, ULF against the odds again.
Surely
This is
not.
how they
Through the
like to
one-way?
play.
And Demo
Come on,
tries
mate.
to bust out at the wrong time. That's
Never
well
gonna work.
aware. You can't try and take him off guard. It's Neki now. Has to show us his best.
Oh my
This,
God.
however,
Round the side, the
No
players
way.
don't know. There he is. A perfect play.
So
And
well.
a 1 versus 1 to try and play up against
Oh
Wayne.
my god, bro.
But it's the control
So
player
close,
instead.
dude.
The win out against ULF's leader.
I mean, in what world do you expect to find Wayne up there when you reposition? In Wayne's world,
Yeah, the
I
smoke,
suppose, because that's the
smoke
one
leaked out a little
where
bit.
Liquid get up to 13 rounds.
Wayne is
Dramatic
growing in
fashion
confidence.
again. Neki always good for that kind of play, but as you said,
that second kill
takes a
was so
moment
much
for them
there.
to get rid of Miniboo.
And I mean,
So close.
Yeah, I mean, Wayne very correctly identifying the flank player. You can see Lohan.
Dude, the complete difference from the coaches is mad.
It, but on the Team Liquid side, they're going through their paces, man.
It's like we've won, but at what cost?
Yeah, it looked the opposite way around if you just looked at the
Lohan
reactions.
pushed through it, poor guy.
One more round, one opportunity here for Liquid to take it in the first of the OTs. Heading towards the A site again, it's served them well up until this point. Fabian all hands on deck, but Miniboo will cut him loose. Ordash still hanging around here, needs to win that next duel,
that should
but
be
he's
it.
going to lose it at the hands of Wayne. It's now a 5 versus 3 off. What have you got left?
Yeah, the player's so late to rotate, but late Stun gets the hip fire onto Miniboo.
Real opportunity here now.
Oh, you took
Liquid
for
continuing
Camo.
to play that time.
Wayne with Molly.
Wayne has the Molly.
Oh,
He's
Wayne's
just
popped
used
his
it.
Molly, Ali.
Camo in the back lines and still ULF struggling to get in. No smoke, no cover, no hope in hell or so you'd feel. The wall goes up, that's a bit of a distraction. Dema sliding in to be the problem, but it must rely on Stern. Liquid trying to solve all their problems here. But up against Stern, it's no
Holy,
problem at all.
They made him fight for it, man.
They may have
They
washed away
really
the
made him
blood,
fight for it.
But we're yet to see if this Liquid side has sealed the
Okay,
wound.
Liquid play again tomorrow.
It was a long
Dude,
night
I'm
in
really
the
excited to see
office.
ULF with their full
Will they
team,
stay
man.
alive in the lower bracket?
Yeah,
What happened
they
for stage one?
across the lower bracket into a much more dangerous opponent in Giant X. Sure, Giant X may have looked like a much different team against Vitality, but I'm sure they're going to be ready to play against a Team Liquid side that really struggled today.
Just the emotions on the face of the Liquid players look like they've just ran a marathon knowing
Yeah, dude, it looks like they
how
lost.
close they were from elimination here. ULF on the other side can be
Not happy with
proud
how
of
close
their
it was.
performance. The fact that they were able to take this team so far, despite the limitations they faced, the troubles along the way. We'll see them again in stage 1, albeit a very different look to the roster.
America's today? Nah, not until tomorrow.
But plenty of
done for
positives
today.
to take home from the performance tonight.
You got Pacific in 10 hours.
That's the players that will be missing from stage 1, from this stage into stage 1. But I mean, we know
Tomorrow's the crazy day though. If you're around, you want to watch some games tomorrow, pretty much any time, should be games on.
What does that
Got
next
Pacific
series look like
EMEA
for them?
Americas.
A chance to really prep for it, which is going to be really difficult for the roster.
It's a story which we've seen from a few of the former champs teams over the last few days, that the best will always find a way to win. Think of Fnatic against Na'Vi, Heretics moments ago,
Any
quite a
bangers
while
tomorrow?
ago now, against
Paper X
KC.
T1.
They get the result that
Should
is
be a banger,
required
full sense
of them in the
DFM.
end, and that is
Got
enough
Na'Vi,
to stay
Heretics,
alive
Giant
in
X,
this lower
Liquid,
bracket.
Envy,
Yeah,
EG,
I mean, that's the big thing.
and we
All
get
that really
Sentinels
matters
Lev as
is
well.
staying
It's a pretty
alive
stacked
here.
day.
And for Team Liquid, they have done that. They've at least managed to do that. Will they do it against Giant X? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, that's what we're just waiting to find out, and we'll hear
Same
how the
day,
players
yeah, it's a
themselves
pretty
are feeling
stacked day
about
right
this.
now.
We're going to head over to an interview with Nats, who's standing by.
Thank you, Hazza and Cairo. You guys putting in a shift. Nats, you have also put in a shift with the rest of the team. 3 maps. It's 11 p.m. It's done and dusted. You're making this lower bracket run. How is it, and
Yeah,
how
they have to play first
is
game
the team
tomorrow?
capable of having so much
No,
stamina
second
to
game.
continue for 3 maps back to back to back?
I don't know. I mean, we just played the game. We have a match tomorrow also, so let's see how much energy is left for tomorrow's match. But, I mean, for the first official, I don't think it's a big deal overall to play 3 maps like that.
Okay, that's good to know, because we're looking forward to tomorrow. I will let you go very soon. I promise you that. But I want to dissect today a little bit further, because obviously that first map didn't go your way. You guys are able to come back on that second map. You're now close this one out, even though it was down to the wire and you had to go to OT. From your side of things, we know you really like to give your speeches. So what did that look like today?
I think we're still trying to find our strengths on the server right now from what to play. So we're all still on that path, I would say, right now on the server. So I think it's more about that. We're just trying to play game by game and see what we are capable of.
All right, when it comes to the strengths then, have you identified any in particular today? Because we noticed as well that when we're looking at the comfort that's coming out, we see Wayne on the Omen instead of the Astra, the coach hinting at it as well. Is that something you're playing more towards?
I mean, something definitely been changed, even the composition-wise. I cannot unfortunately say, but as everyone see already, something did change.
Tomorrow, though, you're going up against GX, and that is an opponent that is now also in that lower bracket, which is crazy because, you know, you GX teams that have last year historically done really well. It's another giant that you're going to have to slay. How are we feeling about it?
Well, nothing really. I mean, we played many times against them. They played many times against us. It's just a normal game, I think. Every team is strong right now in the kickoff.
Okay, so nonchalant, just another day in the office. Yeah, I mean, the fans here screamed easy 2-0. Do you agree?
Let's find out.
All right, we're going to find that out tomorrow. Thank you so much for your time for the interview. I appreciate it.
All
we
right.
are done here for today. We're going to be back again
Jack,
tomorrow.
give me,
same time, same
oh,
place.
you have
So
a
make sure you tune in,
streamer?
and
Who are we
we'll leave
rating?
with the Razor end of day highlights.
Thank you.
Bye.
Cliff, sure. Well. Army, I reckon is going bad, man. An early morning gamer. Okay, I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow. We are live again in 10 hours. Tomorrow's long day. Long day. So any games will be on streaming. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you all tomorrow. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe as well. Trying to get those numbers up. If you've done it, I appreciate you and thank you for doing that. All right, bye everyone. Bye everyone. See you all soon. Wait, where's my raid not working? Okay, there we go. All right, bye everyone. Bye.